I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him actually, he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and they're taking those punches.
Deontay Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title. He's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Deontay Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We're here to discuss two-part topic. We got the previews and predictions for Tszyu, the son of a legend, the Australian star, and we're also going to be talking our own American heavyweight star back in action and revealing some huge news. Yes, we're talking none other than Deontay Wilder has revealed to Errol Helwani on ESPN that he will be fighting possibly in Korea, having a second fight in Korea in December. So shout out to Deontay Wilder, who obviously is listening to the advice of TBV. He's going to go on that Bum of the Month tour, and he's got a second stop in December that's possibly Korea, which is crazy. But shout out to him because I know for a fact Maurice Lee went out to Korea and got some of that international money now. Not the safest bum of the month, not the safest countries, right? But hey, if you could get that guap, go get it, I guess. But we'll give you that audio, and we'll be talking about the Wilder interview with Errol Helwani. And if you guys want to call in, Discord is always available, rocking and rolling. X Spaces also available for anyone that wants to voice their opinion on today's topic. Two-parter. We have to talk previews and predictions. Remember, Tszyu is back in action, coming off of that loss So, he's looking to shake back out, and this is the first of many. Obviously, this opponent is Joey Spencer, known PBC prospect, suffered a loss at the hands of Jesus Ramos, and gets this big fight return here with Tszyu. This is definitely, a fight that came out of left field for us boxing fans, but, for Tszyu, probably what the doctor ordered after that tough fight that he just, came out of. This is going to be in Australia. It is a junior middleweight fight. And once again, the rebuild is in play for Tszyu. He suffered 2 losses, one by knockout, and that was at the hands of Bakram. The first loss came at the hands of Sebastian Fundora. That was a very bloody affair. Then he took the Bakram fight instead of taking the Turki Al-Sheikh offer to fight on a Riyadh season card. Tried to scoop up that IBF title, and things didn't exactly go his way. Suffered a loss via knockout, and definitely a setback for Tszyu, which obviously puts us in the position that we're in now, where he is at a reset. He's resetting with a guy like Joey Spencer. Now, Joey, born Joseph Spencer, alias Joey Spencer, he's from Michigan. He's your all-American kind of guy. He loves hunting. He goes, hunting all the time. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. A lot of, I guess, hype behind Joey Spencer at one time. That kind of now has died down after being stopped at the hands of Jesus Ramos, which is going to make him a clear underdog in this particular matchup because Ramos wasn't really ever on that Tszyu level. Not that he wasn't going to get there and he can't, but where Ramos was at and where Tszyu was at were 2 different levels of the game. Tszyu was a consistent headliner and, a champion, I think at one point. So, yeah, little bit different. But we're going to check those boxing odds on mybookie.ag, where you can place a bet from anywhere. And we'll see how big of an underdog Joey Spencer is in this Australian affair. Remember, the American does have to go to Australia to face Tszyu, as he's the draw, even coming off a loss. He's a bit of a draw. So we got these odds on my bookie as I'm going through all this weekend's fights. So much fights. I guess I overlooked it already. Where the hell is it? And sorry for the dead air. Just looking for the betting line. I see Abdullah Mason is a minus 7,692. Lord Jesus. They need to get him some better opposition. That is crazy. He's almost a minus 8,000. That's pretty ridiculous. Can't make no money off that. Where are you, Tszyu? Here we go. So Tszyu is a minus 847. Wow. And Joey Spencer a plus 460. So $100 on Joey damn near gets you $600 because you'll get your 100 back plus 460. That is a lot of money. Now that is money line only. It's a little bit early in the week, so they haven't opened up all the parlays on my bookie. But just to put things into perspective, Raymond Ford is a minus 1,408 over Thomas Matias, who's a plus 640. So Raymond has more of a shot to get a definitive win over Thomas than Tszyu does. So the bookies certainly doubting Tszyu slightly. While he's a big favorite, he's an underdog favorite for sure, so to speak, right? On the undercard, this is strictly a Australian card, so I don't know anybody. I'm not going to pretend to know these guys. I don't know them. I'll screen share the actual card in case you guys know them, but we're here for the main event. And it looks like that's the only thing we're here for is the main event based off what we got going on. It is Tszyu versus Joey Spencer. Then, I mean, just a list of names I've never heard of, never seen fight, which is wild because you would figure, you know, maybe Zarafa or Nikita, someone that you know would be on this card, but we don't. And I'm screen sharing now on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where you can follow along with the schedule. I'm not even going to read these names. Again, I don't know them. But yeah, we can now get to the Deontay Wilder audio that we have for you. Quite a few different pieces of audio from this Errol Hawani clip. And yeah, we want to obviously listen in on what Wilder had to say and give our opinion. Remember, you can do some opinion giving by calling in, obviously, and using Discord for that, X Spaces for that. And you could also communicate via live chat right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Let's see here. Let me put out these links, actually. I didn't do that. For anyone that needs to call in and doesn't have the actual Discord or X Spaces link, I'll be creating some invite links, fresh ones, that I'll share here in the live chat on YouTube. But if you're watching this on YouTube, won't you be so kind as to smash that thumbs up and also give me a subscribe as I'm trying to get to that next goal. Right now, we're at 239,157. 239,157. So we need about another 50 or so subscribers to get to that next goal of 239,200. So if you want to go ahead and support, best thing to do is hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. It'll also help with putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we're here. And it will get us some new callers. You know, they go from listeners to potential callers. So, let's see. We wanted to go down the line here. We got a couple of videos I want to share. And this one, let me get them individually. This is Wilder discussing his heart being broken.
But you know, certain things in your life, and you have certain people around that you will never think that would break your heart. And when they do, you know, it changes you. You know, I never had hate in my heart, but now I do. And before anyone would tell me, oh, you don't need to have hate, you know, all this and that, I tell people I live my life, you live yours. Maybe, you know, and I need a little I need a little sprinkle of hate in my heart to complete the recipe. Because I did get a little too soft. And when life is so good and you take care of everybody in your face and shit's going good and when you don't want to do nothing for nobody and you start finding out certain things and things start happening, man, and you feel like you done so much, but certain things in your life and you have certain people around that you will never.
So Wilder expressing some sort of heartbreak. Now, this doesn't necessarily have to be a female heartbreak. This could be a partnership, a friendship, that went sour, that threw him off his game. But it definitely, based off what he is saying, affected him. Based off what he is saying, that affected him. So, let's see here. I just was told there was no sound on Discord. There was also the same issue on X. So, I restarted X, and I'm going to restart Discord as well. But if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and give us a thumbs up, as it's going to help with the visibility of the show and potentially get us some new listeners that could become new callers of today's program. So I've restarted Discord. Hopefully this is working now. Mr. Perfect, what is up? Mr. Perfect. Yo, Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect. Chat. Hello.
Yo.
We hear you.
Yo.
Yeah, man. What's the deal? Well, yeah, man, my dog's back, man. Carlo's back. And I hate when niggas start talking bad about him, bro, because they act like a nigga didn't beat him in the ring, bro. Ain't nobody beat them in the ring but good boxers. Tony and Canelo. Ain't nobody beat Maul. But y'all got all this disrespect for Maul. Like he wasn't a better brother, even though Jamel was undisputed. But Maul do have a lot of going on with himself. And y'all be trying to talk about niggas mental, but y'all ain't never went through a heartbreak before. So if a girl break your heart and you in a boxing game, you can't get emotional. They emotional, so they gonna get, and they so emotional and so prideful. Of course they gonna get emotional and start crying and be in a stage where, yeah, I'm not getting back in the ring until my mind right. Because if I get embarrassed, all y'all gonna do is talk shit. So I understood why the Charlo took time off. It is good to take time off, but you got fans talking shit. Oh, he ain't been in the ring for this long. Da 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 da. It's good to take time off to get your mental right. So I understand why they did their little time. Just know, ain't no boxer got them out the ring. They outside life got them out the ring, and niggas be emotional over females. Like y'all was talking about yesterday, females can mess up a nigga life, bro. Just like a nigga can mess up a female life. So if this all you know, this all you know, it's all you know since high school y'all been together. Then y'all start making money. And then she started getting different. And she break up with you. That's gonna be hard on anybody, bro. Cause you still in the main stage of your career and you still trying to grow. and then the outside shit with the female come in. So yeah, it get emotional sometimes, but we shouldn't down boxers because they out for this long trying to get their mental right. Or you want to get in the ring, not ready, get knocked out, and y'all gonna talk shit about them. So I like the way they played, get your mental right. And I ain't like what 702 said. I mean, he had a point, because no, I'm 35. I don't got no time to be dealing with a female with no money. But just because she got a Benz don't mean she a good person, bro. Females with money talk reckless, and don't let her have more money than you. They talk reckless, they disrespectful, and they think they don't need no nigga. So every female that drive a nice car not a good person, and that's be the point. They be single, bro, because they have money and they think they don't need no nigga. So it's not all about money, bro. It's all about how she treats you, how she act in public, and what type of person she is. So just because she pulling up in a BMW don't mean, if 9 out of 10 she's single with a BMW, that's because she got problems, bro. So, and then the ultimate thing, I mean, I really don't judge nobody by what they drive anyway, because a nigga can have a Hellcat, Scat Pack, and be living at the crib just paying the note. Don't gotta pay. Mama ain't kick him out. Nigga live in the basement. You know what I'm saying? So I don't judge people off what they drive, but I do judge people on how they speak in public, how they speak in public, how they act in public, and how they talk. So you can judge somebody off that. I don't judge nobody off what kind of car they drive. That's just crazy. Nah, if you in your 40s and you pulling up in a hoopty, I wouldn't respect that, because you in your 40s, you should have at least a decent car by now. So, but I know life happen, and sometimes it don't be like that. But yeah, man, it's big time boxing Detroit. So let these fighters get their mental together. Don't let them get in the ring too quick and get embarrassed so we can talk about them, bro. That's why I hate the fans of boxing. Y'all talk about a nigga because he out for this long, but then when he get in the ring when he not ready and something happened to him, y'all talk shit about him. So I just think we need to be better fans, bro. Big time boxing Detroit.
All right. Looks like I'm gonna have to do a little reset. So we'll have 1 minute of silence while I reset to get this X spaces working properly. So bear with me. Like I said, 1 minute silence starting
Yes! I never expected it to turn out like this. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
Happening, people.
Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit. Stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
Jesus name.
Get outside, ain't callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida. Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee is lethal. James, Payne. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
All right. Hopefully that worked. You know, we did the restart. Hopefully Discord sounds better, and hopefully we can get a connection here on X Spaces. I'm not sure that's working, though. It might be a Twitter thing. I thought it was a me thing and gave it a good old-fashioned restart. That didn't look like it worked. I don't see anybody jumping on, and it sounds pretty much dead. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, you know, as much as I love Elon, he got to get this together. It's always shitty. But we do got some more audio here to share. This next clip is Deontay Wilder wanting to unify still. So a lot of you guys say, oh, Ness, Wilder's done. You know, you keep trying to get him to come back, but essentially he never wanted to leave, man. You guys wanted him to leave. He wasn't ready to leave. Okay, so I mean, so far it looks like X is working one way. Maybe it's an X Spaces thing, because that wasn't a video I just played from X Spaces. So that is working. So it might be, I mean, that was a video I played from X. So it may be the actual X Spaces services that is down and not allowing me to, you know, get a proper live going. But, all right. Fourth time's a charm. Now we got X Spaces rocking and rolling, and now we could get into this next screen share here of the video of Deontay Wilder. We got quite a few. We took a call, but that was all part of the accidents due to lack of audio and things of that nature.
I still, you know, it's still a lot of excitement to go, and you know, who better to bring the excitement, especially when Deontay Wilder is fully healthy, physically, mentally, and emotionally. So, you know, here I am, man, yet again, pursuing myself at becoming, you know, a unified champion. So I still, you know, it's still a lot of excitement to go, and you know, who.
You heard him. He said himself being a unified champion. This is another one. This is Wilder on the retirement, right? You guys, again, thinking he wanted to retire. Shout out Ariel and Ade for the interview.
Would never know retirement questions in my mind whatsoever, because I couldn't understand what was going on with me at the moment in time. I couldn't pinpoint why certain things were happening, certain events was occurring, and after this.
I wonder what he's talking about, right? Like, is it all personal? Does it all have to do with the red bone? Like, is it all female issues? Was this friendships, right? Like, you can lose a brother, whether that is a real brother or a, you know, close friend, that now that relationship is sour. I just wonder what was it that didn't have him focused. If you guys haven't heard this interview, it is already, you know, taken out of their podcast, so it's only 17 minutes if you want to hear this separately in its entirety.
Fight, I caught it. I finally realized what was going on with me, and I immediately took actions at that. And I had called Shelly, which is my manager. I said, Shelly, I know what it is now. Like, and you know, we shared some deep thoughts and some different things that night, and I immediately went and got help for it, and a lot of the.
Went and got help for it. That almost sounds like therapy. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because he's like, oh, I know what it is. It wasn't like, oh, Shelly, I got diagnosed. The results came in. So this was some sort of enlightenment that he had on himself and had a breakthrough.
Things, I dare not share to discuss, but in my mind,
I dare not to share to discuss. So, I don't know. Could have been some childhood abuse that was mentally blocking him. I don't know. Could be many things. Could have been a losing of a relative, a passing of a relative. Who knows? Again, he chose not to elaborate.
retirement was never there because I know I was unfinished. I'm so much better.
Mind of a champion. A lot of you guys are going to have all these things to say, but that's the mindset of a champion. And that's the sad part, man. The guys like Devin that get up after being punched in the face with an Ostarine-infected hook. The guys like Wilder that do exactly what Aaliyah said. They dust themselves off and try it again. You guys shit on them. It's crazy, man. The guys that are out here giving you the inspiration to never quit, you're forcing them to quit. You're insinuating and suggesting that they quit. It's crazy, bro.
Then would never know retire.
So that's one. We're gonna go to this next one. We're getting them all out the way.
Well, right now we got two scheduled.
So this is him about to let you know that there's more than one fight. Shout out to Wilder. We know you listening, man. We know you listening. You taking my idea, and it's cool. One fight is now what? In June, right? Wilder got that fight in June, and then there's this other one gonna be in December. So this is exactly what the doctor ordered. He's gonna go as far as saying there could be a potential third fight this year. He sounds right. All my Wilder fans, we back, man. We back. He's saying the right things, and they're gonna do the right things. He's not just saying what he got to say to get a payday. That's not what he's thinking about. He's trying to get back right.
Well, right now we got two scheduled right now for sure. We're looking to do another one in December. I think this year's gonna be filled with. I think this year's gonna be filled with just making sure I'm back tuned up. I'm tuning myself up, making sure.
See what I'm saying? Hey, yo, man, that's TBV talking points. Making sure he back tuned up. He tuning himself up. He getting back right. TBV talking points. Y'all know what it is, man.
I'm where I say I am, and not have no doubts. Not just saying it, but still have the doubts as well. And hopefully,
you hear that? He ain't just doing this shit for TV or for a payday. He said, bro, I'm trying to get back to the point where I say that I'm where I'm at, and I mean it. There's no doubts. I ain't fronting. I'm back. Like, that's where he's trying to get to before he gets in any of these big name fights, man. You got to respect that. He ain't going at the top no more. He trying to rebuild. Some of y'all might say, oh, it's too late. He's too old. You can't teach. Don't cast your negativities on someone else, man. He's 1 year away from achieving the same thing that George and B-Hop did, man. Let that be the motivation, Wilder. You can be as great as George and B-Hop. Rest in peace, George Foreman. And shout out to B-Hop, man. You can do it.
Pick it up along the way, in camp or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you got to psych yourself out. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like bring yourself back to life. You got to put them shots on you.
See, he about to tell you how not even he believes in himself anymore. He needs to believe in himself. He's telling you, I need to psych myself back up. Sometimes you gotta get back to where where that right hand is so devastating that can't nobody tell you shit. He need that back. That fearlessness is gone because someone stood up to the right hand. But he could get that back. I wish I was his confidence who that TV. He need to let me in the camp. I could be his church, man. I'll be his hype man. He needs somebody telling him the right things and the wrong things. Can't just be a yes man.
And see yourself. Sometimes you gotta speak things, and then even if you ain't confident, I hope you find it. But I wasn't. No sparks was in it by the time it happened.
See, he said, hopefully when you ain't confident, you find it. But my heart wasn't in it. So it was a different mindset. He was just going through the motions back then, bro. You can tell. He's telling you. He's pouring his heart out.
Was gone. So we want to make sure that when I'm saying this shit, I'm saying it with my whole fucking chest. And my heart is in.
Which means he want to make sure when I'm saying this shit, I'm not lying to you or to myself. I'm saying it with my chest. My heart is in it because I believe it. I believe in my right hand again. I believe in my power. I'm back. Bro, y'all don't hear this shit? How you not going to get behind this comeback story, baby?
Well, right now we got.
Let's go. We got more, man.
We're trying to get 3, but
Matter of fact, man, we need a quick intermission, man. We need a quick intermission, man. The boy is back. I said, your boy is back. Where he at, man? Let's get a good old fashioned
Bomb Squad.
Let's get a good old fashioned bomb squad, baby. First, the mentality. First, you work on that mentality, and that's gonna curve everything, man. Shout out to Wilder, man. He halfway back with the mentality alone.
2 lined up for sure right now. One is here in Kansas, and the other one is out of the country. So, and then we don't know what the next one.
Now we know Wilder ain't the best speaker. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. So we're gonna rewind this part because we don't know if he means there's multiple fights out of the country or that was just a slip of the tongue on the speech.
We're trying to get 3, but we got 2 lined up for sure.
See, because he did say we trying to get 3. So is it 2 out of the country? Listen to the words carefully.
Right now, one is here in Kansas, and the other one is out of the country. So
see, the other ones is, you know what I mean? What does he mean? What does he mean by the other ones? Is he fucking up on the English, or does he really mean that he has more than one international fight on the horizon? But Ryan, up north, Boxing Talk up north. Buenos dias, how are you?
What's good, man? What's going on? What's going on? Live from the 6. You know what it is? Wilder, he's back.
He's back.
Shout out to Wilder, man.
Word.
Yo, what's up? Why you didn't come on the show? I thought you was in his camp and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we had the fallout, man. I didn't obviously I didn't roll with the whole Fury Eggweight scandals.
Okay. Yeah. For real? That's why?
Oh, that's definitely why. You know, that didn't show my quote unquote loyalty.
Nah, that's not cool, man. I mean, shout out to Wilder, you know. BLK Prime, I think that's a good move. I think that's a good look. Mm-hmm. You know, go get yourself busy, go get some fights, get some confidence. That's all he needs is some confidence, just to believe.
Yep.
See some people go down. Because, I mean, that Joseph Parker fight, I think, was very telling. Like, he was slap punching. Like, he wasn't committing at all in that fight.
You said Joseph Parker. Oh.
Yeah.
You mean he wasn't committing. He was slapping. Yeah, even that turnaround, right?
When he was coming,
Even with Zhang, he did this little slapping like right hand, and then that's when he turned and Zhang clocked him with the right. Listen, again, it's about getting back to the basics, working on the basics. A lot of these haters, you know, that never made the money that Wilder made, never became a world champion, and never defended a title for 10 times, you know, they're going to have a lot of negative things to say. But the truth of the matter,
right?
He became a world champ. There's only 1% of boxing fighters that can do that. And he defended it,
what, like 10 times? Or
10
something
times.
like that?
10 times.
But yo, Ness, you've been around the camp, so can he him and Mark Breland, you think they can come to the table and come back together?
You know, it's easy for us to believe that that's how he's going to get better. I think, you know, that door is closed. Wilder is a very, you know, prideful man. I don't think that door is going to reopen for
right.
Mark
you don't
Breland.
think he's going to be the bigger man and say, yo, Mark, I messed up.
I don't think he needs to. Honestly, I know it's not the popular opinion, but I love everything that Malik Scott added. I've always did. I've always been vocal about it. He just got all this information and it was overload. You know, he went out there
Okay, you
in that
think it?
second fight
I
with the
see what you're
red
saying.
shorts. When he went out there in the second fight with the red shorts, he did everything Malik taught him in them first 2 rounds, and you know, he had that CYP moment where he gassed out. You know, he needs to again take what he's been taught, work on it, fight by fight. Let these haters tell you that you don't have time to work on things. Let these haters tell you that you too old to change. That's not your fucking problem. They not on your tax bracket, and they worried about you. You ain't worried about them. You don't even know their name. You know, you do what you got to do. Because believe me, next year, why wouldn't any heavyweight give Wilder a title shot? He is a name, and this sport is established on names. Bro, Haney could lose his next 2 fights consecutively, and Top Rank is going to call him to put him in a fight with Rohan Polanco or Tiger Johnson or Abdullah Mason because they need names. Fucking Canelo fought Mosley when how old was Mosley?
Yeah, he was almost on his way
Mosley
out.
was just on Boots Ennis 24/7 video talking about, oh yeah, I fought Ivan Neeson. You know what I'm saying? Like my bro, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't be mad that these dudes is fighting. You gotta retire them. They ain't gonna retire themselves. So the sport, the promoters, they're always gonna use that name. If Mosley gets some hair dye, guarantee you gonna see somebody have him in the ring with one of their welterweight prospects. Might be Top Rank fighting him versus Polanco. You know, get rid of them grays and put Mosley back in the ring.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Bro, they need them names.
Man. I just look at it like, you know, Mark Breland had him doing obviously the basics, but he had him like perfecting it. Like he was perfected at what he was doing. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of Mark Brelands out there, bro. Like Ronnie Shields. You know.
Damn, Ness. Disrespect Mark Breland. I know what you mean.
I'm just saying there's a lot of trainers that can show Wilder the right hand. Like, Ronnie is an expert. He had Laura, both Charlos. Like, those jabs alone are the shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he could easily, you know, help Wilder tremendously. I think a guy like Tundi Ajayi, I think boxing is not just all skill and experience. You know, trainers are motivators too. I like a guy like Tundi Ajayi, you know, the affirmations, the vibes in the camp, you know, that can put your fighter in the right mindset and help him get a win. I'm not saying Ajayi is the best technical trainer out there. You know, he definitely had some questionable training tactics coming up with Anthony Yard, specifically not letting him really spar, only doing like pad work sparring, whatever the fuck they was doing. But, you know, to his credit, Yard, with the very limited experience, hung in there with 2 big punchers. You know, if you're a real boxing fan and you're not discrediting Kovalev and you're respecting that Beterbiev is a puncher and Kovalev has always been known as the crusher, well, then a young, inexperienced Yard who had at the time probably had already lost or drew or whatever the fuck he did with what's that kid's name that he's fighting now in the trilogy?
Oh, Lyndon Arthur.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, inexperienced Yard did okay. And that was based off of Ajayi's matchmaking. But more Ajayi's mental motivation. He made that kid believe he was a star and that he can beat the world. And remember, that kid thought so highly of himself that the Buatsi fight never happened. Remember, he thought he was bigger than the Buatsi fight, and he manifested that. He always looked at the Buatsi fight as less than, and he got a crusher fight. He still looked at the Buatsi fight as less than, and he got a Beterbiev fight. And to this day, I want him in a David fight. And to this day, he's bigger than Buatsi. To this day, he's bigger than Buatsi. So I definitely credit Tunde Ajayi for all that. He manifested that, man. They stole Wilder's phrase and changed it. Wilder was like speaker, believer, receiver, and he was like some other shit that sounded like that. But yeah, they on the same vibes. I think that'll be a good connect. And why not Derek James? Why not Bomac?
Yeah, I like Derek. I like Derek James
an
too.
opportunity, right? Give that trilogy team an that triangle team an opportunity. Give them 3 trainers to work with.
Right. But like that's got to be Wilder's got to commit to that though. Cuz like, you know, they got a whole team, Bomac. He's not just going to you see the thing about some fighters, they want the trainer all to themselves. And like it's not going to work like that over there with Bomac and them. They got multiple guys that they got to
Well, I think at this stage in Wilder's career, listening to, you know, him bearing his heart, he told you about some sort of heartbreak, whether that's a loss of a brother, because we know him and his brother were going through some shit, or it's a loss of his wife, because we know him and his wife were going through some shit. But he expressed heartbreak. You know, he expressed wanting to rebuild, not tricking us or himself. He says it in this interview, like, look, I'm not here to just say the right things and get a big fight. I'm trying to rebuild. And when I say it, I believe it, not just fool y'all. So I think we got a different version of him, man. And I believe men, we go through that. We have that back half of our career, you know, of our life, whatever it is. Some of y'all call it a midlife crisis. But it's it's just really us buckling down and trying to accomplish a new goal, whatever that might be, you know. And I think for Wilder, he's trying to motivate himself into believing that he's not done because he didn't do what he set out to do, which was unify the division. You know, he never said undisputed. So if he can unify, I think he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I think Derek James might be a really good option because, you know, he lost Earl. So, you know, he's going to want to prove everybody that he's that guy.
And Derek had Anthony.
And he had Anthony.
That ain't really go as well. I don't know that is like a marketing point for Wilder, but he just needs someone to help him get back to the 1-2, you know. That's why I said Ronnie. Yeah. Ronnie had like Terry Norris, Mike Tyson. Like, bro, Ronnie had hella heavyweights. Like, bro, get back to somebody that's going to get you bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Get back to that, bro. That drop step when he hit Brazil, like people want to say what they say about Brazil, but in those comparison days, I believe AJ went like 7 with Brazil. And people might say, oh, well, you want to compare. Well, y'all compared. When AJ got rid of Eric Molina, the school teacher, faster than Wilder, they compared that. So why can't we compare the drop step of Wilder with the 1-2 on Brazil, sleeping him in like 1, to AJ going 7 with him? He just got to get back to that. Got to get back to the confidence. He's got his hands down in the Bermain Stavern fight, and he's like, "What?" You know, think about Wilder today, literally talking about heartbreak, and Wilder yesterday talking about my people. I am your king, and I am here. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man was on a whole nother level in his head. You couldn't tell him shit. He was God. And he needs to get back to that. You got to get back to that in order to believe that you can do what you used to do. You know?
Yeah,
I'm
a
sure
gift
in
and a
his
curse,
mind,
though,
he was waking up when he was undefeated, swearing that, like, he was put here because he was a warrior. He's a fucking some sort of gladiator. Like, bro, if I was born in another time, I'd be Marcus Aurelius or some shit. And you're supposed to believe that because you can't think you're going to lose. You have to believe you're going to win. So
nah, it's a gift and a curse because we saw even Floyd had that aura, like he did, but this dude did not stop working this. He was running from the strip club back to the gym, bro. Like that was just him understanding.
Work ethic. Wilder spoke about that too. Like, he got complacent.
He did, yeah, absolutely.
Floyd always work on the craft, and that's why he bragged. Wilder was bragging from a naturally God-given standpoint. I got this power. Right. He didn't work on the craft to add to the power.
Yes.
Floyd was different. You know, he is a talented fighter that also worked on the craft. So it's like, okay, Floyd is accurate. Floyd is sharp, but Floyd don't lack conditioning. That's not God-given. That's something you got to work on.
Yeah.
God can't give you stamina. You got to run miles.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Floyd never let those little things be an issue for him because he worked on everything. These other guys are relying. Roy Jones relied on natural athleticism. Floyd don't do that.
Yep. Yeah. And like Floyd too, when his hands started breaking, he changed his whole game. So I feel like when dudes was getting up, I don't want to say change your whole game, but he should have added elements of surprise, you know? Because I never really seen him throw hooks and stuff like that. Body shots.
Of course he did. Malik Scott.
Yeah.
Malik Scott.
Slap hooks.
And then the next time, no, he knocked out Malik Scott with that one because they called the right hand that came after that a final punch. And then he showed the power of that left hook when he knocked out Tyson Fury with the right hand, woke his dumb ass up with the left hand. That's what happened in the first fight. He went down and then he hit him with the left, and that woke him up. But does he use it? No. Does he?
No, he
is
doesn't.
Wilder?
Yeah.
You see what a lot of boxers do is 2-3. Wilder don't even. When have you seen Wilder do 2-3? When have you seen Wilder do a 2-3? He's 1-2 and then maybe 3. And that's what I'm saying. Like they never taught him to mix it up. And he don't change speeds. You know, you see certain boxers, they like pity pat, 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 and then boom, a quick hook. Or double hook. Hook up top, hook downstairs. That's not Wilder. Wilder's Now I need to recover.
Yeah.
They gotta he's gotta work. He's gotta learn IQ, game plan. And again, if he's gonna do what he's saying he's gonna do, it could be done. This level of opposition, you work on your craft, man. You work on the craft. And again, I believe in Malik Scott. You know, he took a lot of heat, but I seen a lot of good in what he did, man. There was a lot of good in what he did. It just was a short amount of time versus the very top. You want me to teach you, you know, how to pass the SATs and the legal bar exam in 1 month. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's like Malik Scott say, brick by brick. I want this shit to happen, man. I love my sport. There would be nothing better for me to be able to do than report on Wilder being part of the, you know, greats that was able to win the world title after 40. Be like George. Be like Bernard. But first, be like Foreman and Joe Louis. Go on that Bum of the Month Club. Work on them goddamn tools. Come back sometime the end of next year after you fought a good. Because look, he's obviously taking the advice. He's talking about potentially having 3 fights this year. 3 fights this year.
That'd be good.
That's good for him. If he could get another 3 to 4 next year. I didn't expect international fights. You know, when I suggested the Bum of the Month Club, I thought he was going, you know, attack the Midwest states, start growing, building locally, something that PBC never did for him. But he's talking about Korea and potentially another international fight, which is good because you get a tune-up with a good check, right? If you could get these foreign countries to give you a couple million to put on a show in their country, simultaneously, you know, working on your craft in these quote-unquote tune-ups, that's good for you. Phone lines are open, and Norman Jr. looks to be slightly late. He should be jumping on. But if you want to ask him a question, remember the post is out on the members and on Patreon. And, yeah, man, shout out to Norman Jr. giving us the interview after the big win, getting that victory lap. We got a couple callers here. I got Malcolm. What it do?
Yo, I'm good?
So far,
Yes,
so
sir.
good.
All right, yes, sir. My bad if you hear wind outside. I just got out of work or whatever. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Yo, Ness, shout outs to you. Shout outs to Ryan, too, man. Yeah, with Wilder.
That's Norman.
Hey,
I'll get back to you, Malcolm. That is
all right,
Brian
for sure,
Norman
for sure. Do your thing.
Jr. Brian Norman Jr., what's going on? Good morning, brother. Appreciate you jumping on the show.
I'm good with your boss, man. Everything cool?
Everything cool, man. You so laid back, champ. You give the impression you don't even want to be here. We good? We good? We still on your
You're too
good
cool,
side?
man.
No, it's cool, man. We cool. That's just
Oh
who
wow.
I am.
Oh, all right. So, man, let's jump right into it. Grade your performance, man. I mean, I think you look beautiful. I don't know if you heard my interview with your father. Um, I think the thing that stuck out for me was that everybody was bragging about his left hook, and you went out there and decided to beat him with the left hook. Was that intentional, or did that opportunity just arise and you took it, or did you want to show him? Because I remember Earl went into the Mikey fight, and after that fight, he said, outboxed him because y'all said he could outbox me. So I showed y'all I could box. Was it like that for you, or just you took what was there?
Now, from a personal standpoint, I didn't even tell my pop this. Now, I did want to land that left hook. I wanted to go left hook for left hook. So, like, that's why I was going left hand crazy. I could have thrown in the right hand, but also to add on to it, I had surgery on my left hand as well. So, I know a lot of people was questioning that too. So, I know for a fact, if I get a knockout with the left hand versus somebody with a good left hand as well, it should show them something.
Definitely showed us something, man. I think. Well, I want you to answer. Do you feel you showed a different version of yourself in this particular fight, specifically comparing it to your Giovanni performance?
I would say yes because it was more. It wasn't as action packed, but I was still calm and cool. So I think it did show another side that I can also box. I ain't got to brawl all the time, but I think it definitely did show a different side.
Speaking of calm and cool, that composure was certainly something that, I was like, okay, boom, A+ right there, because you got hurt. I don't know how you take it. If you went back and watched it and felt that you were hurt, walk us through it. But to us, I'm like, oh shit, he got hurt with the left hook. But you didn't panic. You didn't clinch. You didn't over clinch. It was like you shook it off and then you went to work and hurt him. How was that moment for you? And yeah, what did it feel like?
Yeah, in the first round, yeah, he caught me good. I ain't gonna lie to you. He caught me good with a left hook, actually. I came out a little bit too stiff. That's why I started, moving a little bit more in the second or third round. But I was in shape. So, like, so as soon as he caught me, it was just real quick, you know what I'm saying? And I had shook back. So, it wasn't nothing at all. Still, the mission is the mission. So being calm and cool helped me through that process as well. So as soon as I got caught, all right, cool. I'm still right here. We still fighting. Just like he said at the press conference, he hit hard, but I hit hard as well. Can you take mine? I can take yours.
Now, obviously, like the your demeanor, the way you fight, I think that you're gonna have fans for life, right? Like Sean Porter, it didn't matter if he lost. Gabe Rosado, it didn't matter if he lost. I'm not saying you want to lose.
I was gonna say we
I'm
ain't talking
going
about
somewhere.
losing.
I'm going somewhere
We
with
ain't
this. I'm
talking
going.
about losing. Now.
No, I'm not talking about losing. I'm just going somewhere with your mentality.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel like you've demonstrated to us that, and again, this is no disrespect. You correct me where I'm wrong. I feel like you want to show us that whoever's there with you isn't better than you. You're better than them in whatever way that may be. And I feel like that could get you in trouble. Obviously, you went in there and banged with Giovanni because they said he was going to knock you out. You went in there and exchanged left hooks with this guy because they said he's a big left hook puncher. So, like, I don't know. Are you always going to challenge what the naysayers say? Or, will you do what you need to do to get the win?
Now, I do like the way you're thinking, and you are actually very, very right about that. So, I was thinking about that after the fight, like, why am I making my life a whole lot harder? Pops always say, make life simple. So, if you don't gotta brawl with nobody, you ain't gotta go left foot for left hook with anybody. Why do that? So, you are absolutely right, and I'm learning from that as well. And I'm just gonna make every fight a whole lot easier now.
You the man. My last one, and Ryan, if you don't have anything, then I'll get to the people's questions. Is do you plan, like, is it in your mind, in your heart, I want to be at that fight for Stanionis and Ennis? Do you want to be in the audience? Do you want to, like, do you envision yourself getting in the ring, or you don't give a fuck about that? You let your manager handle that. If you get that fight, it's gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because you showed up to the fight.
Yeah, I don't think me pulling up or not pulling up would change anything, to be real with you. But now, regarding do I want to fight whoever wins? Yes, but I won't be there.
All right, Ryan, you got anything before I go to the peoples?
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan from the Six, Brian Norman Jr. Appreciate you, brother, for coming on the show.
Good.
You hurt your hand, so you got surgery, I believe. Did you treat this camp like every other camp, or did you guys lay off on the sparring? Because I saw you were in Salis for a lot of your camp.
No, this was the most clean camp we done had. Like regarding, we didn't have to hold back. So, no, this one was cool. This one was cool. Like we had no hand problems at all.
That's good. That's good. So I also heard Bob Arum saying he want to do more PBC collabs. You got Barrios on the mind next?
Shoot, man, we can definitely make that happen. I best believe I'm down for it. Like you just said, April 12th, you got them two going at it. That's standing on some boots. Shoot, let me go and get Barrios up out the way. Like I done said before, he over there sitting in the corner chilling. Man, come on outside, man. I just want to shake your hand a little bit, man. I just want to see what you got going on.
You gotta get off the porch. Yeah. I
Yeah.
feel you, man. Those are all my
Man,
questions,
come
Ness.
outside. Man, come play with us, man. We just trying to chill for a little minute or two.
Man, I love your mindset, man. I really do. You are, it was funny too, because I had to really look at your hat and I'm like, oh, that's the Top Rank hat. I thought you had like went out and bought your own, war hat. But I seen Top Rank was
Oh
promoting that
yeah.
particular hat and package. But
Yeah.
that's how I see you though. You give me them Hagler vibes, bro. Like that hat fits you so perfect. Like the fact that I noticed on the side, it was a bit of a letdown, and noticed that it was the Top Rank promotion. I'm like, damn,
Yes.
I wanted you to have been the one to like, yo, I want to wear this hat because I feel like that's who you are. Our versions Hagler in a sense where you don't care, you just want to fight. I know you guys had some financial issues where the fans want to give you some heat for, but I think you prove it in your performance, man. You're like lay it on the line type of guy. Fighter rather,
No.
not type of guy. Lay it on the line type of fighter in your performances, I think.
No, just because Top Rank was promoted don't mean I don't live it though. So Pops put me on Marvin Hagler as a little kid. So he won. I embodied the most. Like early on in his career, he was trying to box and try to have fun with this boxing game, but they robbed him. So he said, "Forget that. I'm finna go out here and get mine." And I did the exact same thing as well. When it came down to Giovanni. I'm doing the exact same thing when it came down to Derek Cuevas. And I'm gonna keep on doing it going forward in my career. Now it's time to go out here and get mine. I ain't got time to go to the judges and let y'all try to play me. I ain't got time for y'all to try to pick sides because of the business of boxing. I ain't got time for none of that. I got two hands right here. I'm decide my future myself.
Your father was telling us a story about the cops calling him and finding your car in the park, and then him later finding out that you was just in a park bench 3 a.m. reading. Um, yeah, man, talk to us about that. He says that that's the type of stuff that
Nah.
you do.
So now that night I wasn't reading. That was different. That was different. Other nights, other days I may be reading or something like that. But now that night I was just out there chilling. Like it was where it was at, man. It was like this big old open space. It had the moon out there, what I'm saying, all the stars and everything. Like I'm a visionary. I like, what I'm saying, I like dreaming a little bit. I wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for dreaming. Got all y'all trying to talk to me and things of that nature. I envisioned all of this. So that's what I was doing that night, envisioning days like this.
Beautiful, beautiful. But is it like a sleep thing where you can't sleep and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna just get out the house and enjoy nature, or it's you like to be out at that time of the night in nature?
It's it's more so I like being the perfect place to, like I said, just dream about what's next. Like, and then also at night, sometimes I can't sleep anyway. I'm a natural night owl. I try to force it away, but I'm a natural night owl. And I try to force away, but um, just being outside, calm and cool. You see how I am right now, so
Yeah.
I know how it is outside, especially at night, all quiet, cool. You know what I'm saying? Low key. Shoot, I don't think nothing better.
All right, I got a couple of questions from the people, and when I say a couple, I think there's about 20. So you stop me when you ain't got no more time. Octo, yo champ. Octo says, yo champ, good win. What's your favorite candy? And tell us one fun fact about yourself.
I ain't really big on candy, so I can't really say nothing on that.
Wow, I think you're the first fighter that doesn't eat candy.
Yeah. I mean, I
Wow.
eat it. I don't really care for it like that.
So you don't have
That's
no
all.
sweet, like, do you have a sweet tooth though? Is there something
So,
that you
all
got to
right.
cut out during camp?
So I got you. So
Okay.
candy and chocolate to me is two different things. So
Oh.
now chocolate on the other end, you got me. You got me.
Yeah, I
What's
feel
your
you on that.
what's your preferred chocolate?
Shoot, them brownies, man. They be
Okay.
getting to me. They be getting to me. But shoot, one crazy fact about me, shoot, I ain't really got nothing for you. Shoot, I'm clear today. What you see is what you get. I'm just a straight head on dude that like to be about my business.
Nice. I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio that says, what is the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp? But you just said that. But he has a secondary. So what is the best brand of gloves you've used?
Actually, the hardest thing to cut for camp is the wings, man. I love me some wings, but
So wait.
Chicken
Because I've
wings.
done research. And they obviously say that there's not as much protein in chicken wings, but it's not bad if you make them in the air fryer. You just can't fry chicken wings.
so actually I do that finesse all the time, and I
Okay.
truly believe in that. But I
All
be
right.
throwing the wings in the air fryer all the time, man.
Let's
So
go. Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
still
sir.
cool then. That means I'm still cool then.
You should be,
Cool.
man. Listen, it's
Yeah.
You
just not the
straight.
best part of the chicken. It's not going to give you the most protein like a breast, but yeah, if you're
Yeah.
not frying the meat, there's nothing wrong with eating chicken.
Yeah. Sure, I throw that thing in the air fryer, man. We straight then. But
Yeah.
to me, the best gloves is the gloves I just used my last fight, which is the Grant gloves. My hands feel protected, but at the same time, I can still knock somebody block off. So those the ones right there.
Champ, I ain't trying to be in your business. I'm just trying to help. Did they sponsor you for them gloves? Because them motherfuckers like $800. If not, we got to get Grant to help you with that. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, they blessed me with those.
Okay.
Like I rock with them. I rock with them heavy for that.
Shout out to them. And I think I've seen you in, I know Everlast. Have you used Rival before?
Not in a real fight, but I have like when I was an amateur training and all of that. And actually, I love Rival.
Okay.
I'm glad you said I'm finna go and get some for training right now.
Oh man, tell Jolene to holler at Russ Abner, man.
Salute. Yeah, Russ
You a
Amber, it's my
WBO
guy,
champ,
man.
man. You a WBO champ. We gotta get this stuff for free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We gotta get
You
this for
got to
free.
Yeah,
use your advantages, man. Use
Yeah.
your advantages.
yeah.
I bring those up because Thurman, at once upon a time, was a welterweight. He used to use Rival a lot, but I feel like they look bulky, like in defense. Do you like it if they're bulky because you get a bigger kind of defense?
Shit, I'm no when it comes to rival gloves, they straight all the way. Like literally what I just said about Grant gloves regarding uh hands protected, but also at the same time you still knock somebody block off. Rival gloves the exact same.
Mm. All right, Ruin the 504. How long do you plan on hanging around 147-pound division?
Shoot, I'm gonna be here for a good little minute. I'm cool right here.
Just to add to that, do you think you could be like B Hop and Triple G? Can you get 21 defenses?
I could definitely do that. I make this weight no problem at all. Um, I think I hit my little men growth spurt. You know how you put a little extra weight on a little bit. So I think I'm right here for a smooth little minute.
Wow, that'll be dope, man. People don't really hang in the division anymore. It's like the new wave to move up, but Ponce de Leon, B Hop hung out at, 60 forever. Triple G,
Mm,
he didn't move up to his last fight with Canelo. And,
yeah.
all those guys getting in the Hall of Fame. We got Donald from Baton Rouge. Would you fight Jake Paul? Would you fight on a Jake Paul undercard? Would you fight on a Jake Paul undercard?
Yeah, I fight on the Jake Paul undercard. A lot of people be trying to get mad at Jake Paul and what he got going on, but what y'all don't realize is he bring a whole lot of eyes to boxing.
Yes,
So
sir.
now, of course, you may laugh at what he got going on, but look on that undercard. All them people eating, all them people making a name for themselves. I believe her name was Amanda Serrano, and you see what she got going on. So, no, I fight on the Jake Paul undercard.
Yeah, man. Look, literally right now, I got an email 5 minutes ago. Alicia Bumgarner's going to be fighting on Netflix on that MVP show because they just signed her. So yeah,
And
you
guess
can't
what?
you can't be mad at him, man. Netflix.
Shit,
I wish we could
Netflix.
all. I
Yeah.
wish every boxer could be on Netflix so they could be seen
And
by
look,
millions.
and guess what? That girl finna get paid. And then if she do her thing on that, the next check after that finna be even bigger because all the eyes that just seen her.
Hmm.
Word.
I got I don't know what username that is, but we're gonna go with what's up, champ? It's Dub Nation. What do you do to stay looking so ripped? Cause you be looking extra solid, bro. Much love.
I appreciate that. So for the most part, it's I'm gonna say credit to my pops, it's genetics. If you see him right now, the boy's still in shape.
Hell yeah.
So of course genetics, but also what he pops also taught me discipline. Just stay on your P's and Q's. Like, okay, you just fought Saturday, but why you trying to pig out and go crazy? Like, what you get out of that? So, not just main thing, genes and discipline.
Dope. I mean, you do a lot of running though. You're not an average runner. I think you told us you run like 6 miles or 8, right?
Yeah,
That's a lot.
10. So I do fives. I ain't gonna say I do it all the time, but tens, fives, threes, and stuff like that.
Careful on
That
them
road
knees,
work,
champ.
man.
We want you to be around, man. Careful on them knees.
Now we
Nah.
welcome to the new age, man. They got so much technology now, man. These knees gonna be cool till I'm 80.
Beautiful. I got Rod that says, "What book were you? What book were you reading in the trails that night? The police called your pops."
Man, leave me alone. I told y'all I wasn't reading no book at no 3 in the morning, man. But I will say this: the book I was reading for this fight, I actually finished it the day of the fight. It was called The Quantum Manifestation Code: The 12 Laws of the Universe, and I would definitely recommend that book. It teach you, how to work with the world, work with the laws of nature, and just manifest what you want.
Was it a hard read though?
Now, I don't think anything is hard. Well, some books can be boring. Now, this book right here was cool though. It was cool.
Okay. I love that Southern swag. Did you work on a basic during this camp? I don't know what he meant. Did you work on a basic during this camp because you're fundamentally sound? I guess he meant did you work on the basics
Oh,
during this camp because you're fundamentally sound?
no, I'm always working on the basis of fundamentals. Like no matter what, the fundamentals of boxing is always in play. Um, I'm gonna go with Roy Jones. A lot of people say he is very unorthodox, and he do a lot of unfundamentally sound things. But if you listen to what he say, he literally say the exact same. He say the exact opposite. That's all he worked on: footwork, basics, fundamentals. Take it to Michael Jordan, the same exact thing. They say he was real big on fundamentals. Everything play off of the fundamentals. That's why you can now have fun with it because you mastered the fundamentals so well.
For sure. And that was from Rodney Carter. Next one is from Dodge. He says, B. Norman, what up, champ? You're coming off 2 great performances. Which performance felt better? Do you prefer beating a guy into submission or knocking him out with one punch? Thank you for coming on the show. Salute emoji, boxing glove emoji.
I appreciate you, but no, the last fight, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't satisfied. The third round knockout. So the Giovanni fight definitely got it for a few reasons. I beat him down, like I took the fight and the will out of him. And but you seen the picture when I had all the blood on me, man. That wasn't my blood. That was all of him. I had knocked him out in front of his hometown. Everybody was down me and everything like that. It's like that meant a whole lot to me. And it was how I won the belt. With this dude, I didn't necessarily knock him out. He quit. So it was just like, what's
I
up,
think,
man?
I
Like
think, I think,
I
I
thought it
think,
was
champ.
anything to fight.
I think you got to rethink that one, man. You put yourself only on the level of like Tank. Remember, Tank made Hector. He hit Hector so hard Hector couldn't see. You hit this dude, he start batting his eye, and he act like he couldn't see either. He turned
Yeah.
his back. So, yeah, man, I think that
I
what you
I
did was
joined
impressive.
I joined this fight game to fight. He in the ring with me. We supposed to be throwing these things. Why you quitting, man? So
Hey, no
What
mas,
you
no
mean?
mas.
He quitting because you punching, champ. You
I
punching.
don't
You
care
proving
about
you
none of
punching.
that. He punching too. I didn't care.
Obviously not more than you. That's the
Nah, he
thing.
made a
You
business.
hurt him more than he could hurt you.
Yeah,
Word.
but nah, it was just I wasn't fulfilled. That's all it was. So shoot, as soon as I had came back to the crib, I had did like 20 rounds of sparring with the people at my gym.
What?
Damn, you
I had
wanted
to
more?
Oh
I had to get
man.
it out. I had 3 rounds. That's it. That was a sparring session. So I had
I
to go
Nah,
feel
in
man,
you.
there.
that just mean Top Rank could bring you back quicker, baby. You ain't getting no damage.
Let's do it.
I got Quest that says, "What up, champ?" Quest from VA. Who would you want to fight that's not in your division? Okay, so that's
Yes,
like a
not in my
move up.
division.
That's like a move up or a move down, right? Not move up. I guess maybe you bring them up. You the champ. You could bring somebody up or bring somebody
No,
down.
I like hard fights. It's this dude named Baval. You know what I'm saying? He been looking at me a little crazy, you know what I'm saying? So like, I
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
go check
right,
Let's
this dude
champ.
go.
real quick.
Let's
The
go.
175 division, y'all better be on notice because your boy coming up there, man.
Hey,
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
wait,
love
you
it,
are you
man.
serious? You think you could finish your career at 175?
Boy, no. But no, I think the biggest I probably get, that's if I force it 160. But
Okay.
now I could definitely see myself fighting 54, like close to the end of my closer to the later years of my career. And like, you know how Canelo had went to 75 just to see where he at with it. I could see myself doing that too. Like 168 though. 160, 168.
I got unbiased brim that says, did the boots negotiations, quote unquote negotiations, teach you a lot about the underhanded processes when a fight isn't truly wanted by a promoter?
Yeah, that whole process done taught me a whole lot about the whole business game of boxing. So I'm actually happy all that happened. It was just like, oh, okay. I see how it plays out. I see what be happening in the background now. So um it's I'm not afraid of what the people say anymore because of all of that. It's just like they simply don't know what's going on.
Hmm. Yeah, it is a lot we don't know, especially in negotiations, man. We only get whatever's
And
leaked.
then it's just yeah, simply that right there. Y'all only get what's leaked. So if I say something first, what I said is the truth.
Hmm.
And then let's say I got more fans or whatever I say is now the truth.
I got Dre Day that says, salute, champ. Congratulations on the win. How high do you plan on moving up in weight before you end your career? By the way, you should spar Devin to help for the culture. Cried out loud emoji 3 times. Obviously, you answered the how high, but not the sparring Devin question.
Yeah. So now with the sparring Devin questions, I really did would love to spar Devin, but I can't do it at the moment simply because he moving up to 147 and now he is a potential opponent. But I do love everything he got going on, him and his pops, just like me and my pops. So I wish I could help him out, but no, I can't do it.
So let me ask you, do you feel that is the reason ultimately the Boots fight didn't happen? Because you sparred Boots and you gonna fight Boots. So what's the difference between sparring Devin? You can still fight Devin unless you feel that sparring changed things.
No, I just don't want no familiarity with each other. Like I don't want no anything at all. Like let's say I hit him too hard or whatever. So now he be like, okay, cool. We just gonna never accept that fight. We just gonna act like he is nobody gonna do this and do that. Unless, I don't want anything at all. Let's say it was just a straight up good sparring session, but he could have did more of this to beat me. I don't want him to know anything about me. I don't want to know anything about him. I want everything to be on the fly, just like that.
That mentality, boy, you a dog. Major Media, what's a better accolade, being a multiple division champion or a unified champion?
Shoot, I say that's a situational thing for real. But either way it go, the fact that you are a champion, that says a lot. Now, you said different division champion, right?
Yes.
And I would say that does have the upper hand just a little bit, simply because you did it twice at two different weight classes. So it shows that your power and skills stand strong, also moving up.
Brian, I'm sorry if I'm wrong here, but my producer's saying that I missed it, that you said, and I quote, Bud knows when I asked you about moving up to 75?
One more time.
That,
Bud. No, I
remember
think Evil.
when you were talking Bivol and the whole 175 joke, one of my producers says, they think I missed that you said Bud knows. Or did we hear that wrong?
No, I said Baval. I said
Oh,
Baval.
Baval. Okay. Okay. It's the
Yeah,
accent then.
yeah, my bad.
Let's see.
Baval.
We got Grant says, salute, champ. Thank you for bringing intrigue back to the division. Your recent performances have been stellar. Have you made any changes in camp between the Randall Boca Chica fights and the Stantillion and Cuevas fights?
Not necessarily for real. It's just now I can just finally do everything I want to. Like I ain't got nothing holding me back, like regarding my hands and things of that nature. But now we can just go out, no nothing holding us back at all. Also the little time off I had, the little 10 months or whatever, it was perfect simply because I had time to let my body real deal heal up. Like I was going through a lot my the first half of my career. Like my body was just beat up, so I did need that break. I was just thugging it out, just kept going and going and going. That's why I got the attitude I got now. That's why I am who I am now. That's why I fear nothing and nobody, only the man in the mirror. But yeah, now I can just finally train how I'm supposed to train.
I got to ask to follow up. So do you think winning the title had nothing to do with it? You know, the phrase in boxing before we all got involved is, oh, a champion, gets 80% better when he wins a belt. Is that true? Because outside looking in, you look like a different fucking person. The way
hmm
you walk, the way you talk, everything. I mean, I don't know. I feel like your swag has changed since being a champ.
No, I say also winning the belt did help out a lot, simply because let's also add what I just said. I was fighting through a lot my whole first half of my career, but yet I became a champion while still fighting through it. So it's just like I wasn't even at 100% for that fight that I actually won the belt with, and somebody else's hometown knocking his block off took the whole fight out of him. So how far can I truly go? So that was a big motivator as well. Like y'all let me sit down and marinate on all of that, but y'all let me get too comfortable. Y'all done already messed up.
I got you sure you got time?
Go ahead.
All right. I got Vidal Price from Atlanta. A lot of folks sleep on Atlanta as a fight city, but if an amateur boxing event was held in Atlanta, you and your pops would show support and attend, right?
Most definitely. Actually, the night that I won my fight, I wish I could have went up there, but I was fighting myself. But no, it was guys out there in Morehouse. They were doing their thing. We had two national champions, I believe. So, no, I definitely support Georgia boxing.
I'm following up on his question. How is your gym? Like the kids, I mean, now that you brought this title back and you've been putting out these crazy performances, like how have the kids in your gym and the fighters in your gym, how has that been?
That's actually one of the biggest motivators, simply because. So I remember right before I won the belt, they were still doing their thing, but they're just doing their thing. Cool. I win the belt. Now they're just like, oh snap. You see it's how far I can take it, because the champion is right here in front of me. Like he ain't on TV. Like I'm a very big Floyd fan, very big Roy Jones fan. I seen him on TV. So now imagine if I see them in person, it's like, hold up, this is great. It's right here in front of me. And like I get to see him train. I get to see him do this and do that. So cool. Then I win this fight. And then, like you just said, I'm a whole lot better. I look a whole lot different. So it's like, dang, I've been seeing him put the work in. And I see that he got better when he already won the belt. And guess what? He back in the gym again Monday. Right after he just fought Saturday. So I'm finna follow his footsteps and go even harder. And like I'm seeing them do the exact same. Like when I was moving around with them on Monday, I ain't gonna lie to you, they're trying to take my head off. But I loved it because it's the eagerness that they have. It's the confidence. I want to prove myself. I want to show, and it's just like I like that. Like they not scared of me or anything like that. They trying to prove themselves. They want to show themselves also that they could be a champion one day too.
Have these
Yeah, yeah,
welterweights? I'm sorry, Ryan. Let me just slide this in. You could jump in. Have
yeah.
these welterweights made you feel like you got a target on your back now? And I'm not necessarily talking champions. Obviously, it's always going to be difficult to make unifications. Those are the big fights. But the contenders, are you getting DMs? Are you hearing more interviews of people calling Brian Norman Jr. out now that you're a champion, or no?
Actually, I haven't got one DM. I haven't seen one statement. I haven't heard my name at all from a fighter. But no matter what, my logo is a target. But I also feel like I'm the target that can't be hit. So since y'all won't come for me, I'm coming for y'all.
Ryan?
Word. Yeah, so I just wanted to know about the Atlanta fight scene because we saw Tank Davis sell out there. We seen OTX doing work out there. So like,
That boy Shakur
why can't we
Stevenson
get
way
a
back in
yep, Shakur
2021.
Stevenson? Yep. So why can't we get a big Brian Norman show out there? I feel like the East Coast will come down, Florida will come up, Atlanta's there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can have a big party.
I mean, if all my folks in the comment section, y'all too right here, y'all whole fan base, hopefully my fan base. I mean, we all just talk the top rank, just slip up through there and just be like, you know what I'm saying? Just have a little homecoming fight for the champ, man. Just the little country dude from the south. I think he deserve a little homecoming fight. What y'all think? And then maybe we can make it happen, cause I'm definitely down for it.
I agree, man.
Now you're a guy that's all about the smoke, though. The homecoming fight is supposed to be the victory lap. So like, it's not supposed to be a Boots or a Stanley. It's more like a Blair the Flair or Adrian Broner.
Yeah. I
Those
mean,
don't
no
those
matter.
don't be sounding like they're up your alley. How do you feel about champion building fights? Because those are fights to build your fan base, not necessarily to build your rankings, right?
I also believe that I train hard for a reason, so every fight will be a victory lap. So the fact that it's in Georgia just only make it better.
Perfect. So you got no issues with those two opponents, right? Because Jolene is listening. They going, somebody gonna hit her up.
I'm cool with whatever, man. I'm in the fight game for a reason.
Let's do it. We got Dre Bogus in San Diego. Salute, champ. If you could test your skills against anyone in history, who would it be and why? Got to be
Um,
Hagler,
I,
right?
no, actually, it won't be. I got
Oh,
something better for you. Pernell Whitaker, like that boy
okay.
there. Exactly that boy there. He difficult, just plain old difficult.
So you
Like
just want to see
I
can
hate.
you hit him?
I just want to land one of them. That's it. I just want to land one.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yep.
Um, Going back to that Devin Haney fight, since it's a big fight, how soon would you want that? Obviously, he's got this contract with Turkey Al-Sheikh. He would have to win this Jose Ramirez fight, win the Ryan rematch, and then maybe he's available if Al-Sheikh isn't going to offer him anything after that. Do you see him being able to do all those things, or do you just see a world where I'll still fight Devin Haney even if he has another loss? Even if he has a loss, because he doesn't have a loss at the moment with the no contest.
No, regarding can he do it, I don't see why not. I mean, the boy work hard. He on his P's and Q's. He doing his thing. Plus, he got a lot to prove as well. So I know for a fact he got a chip on his shoulder. So I do believe he can do it. And would I fight him after all of that? Of course. No matter what, we both at 147. So anybody that's in my weight class, they can get it.
And your dad felt like, you know what, I respect Devin. After going through what you went through with Ryan and you seen my son knock out Cuevas with the left hook, I actually respect that you want to get in there with that to work on the left hook. How did you take that whole conversation about him wanting to bring you in for sparring?
No, I respect it. Actually, maybe respecting him even more simply because he know, once again, like I said, the hard work. that he got in him that I need to work on something. That guy got it. Let's go try to bring him to count so we can work on it and get better together. So, nah, I respect him wholeheartedly.
I got Spider Rico in Oregon. Do you have a favorite book?
A favorite book? I, I give you, I give you three of them.
Wow.
I give you three of them. The one I was talking about earlier, the Quantum Manifestation Code. And then two, both of the David Goggins books, Can't Hurt Me and Never Finish.
Nice. So
Those,
when do
those
you
three books
find
in
time to
particular.
read?
Shoot, I just got done fighting Saturday. I'm gonna run later on. So in the meantime, I can read right now.
So you physically read. You don't do audiobooks either during your run.
Now I don't like audiobooks. You can't really did focus on it. So I like
Man, you
physical.
old fashioned. I love it.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Benny Hinn. Just wanted to go on the record saying I've been the flag bearer of the Jin Sasaki fight. I want to see you plant your feet at 147. What is the greatest piece of information you gained studying old school fighters in training?
You see how calm and cool I am. I would say that is the main thing, and I learned that from James Tony in particular. It was just like, why you all amped up, mad, and before a fight, boy, it's a fight. At the end of the day, you've been doing it forever. You ain't got to get all amped up for it, man. Just go in there and beat somebody up again. So it was simply that, trusting your skills, like back then, it was a whole bunch of skillful fighters. Like now, I see a whole bunch of people just trying to get in shape. That's it. I can last. I can go. I can last 12 rounds and just throw a whole lot of punches. So, but back then, I see they had the skills and game plan and discipline in what they was doing.
Johnny from the Hangout Spot in Florida says, Champ, what's good? It's Johnny from the Hangout Spot. Since we are both old school fight fans, give me your top 5 old school fighters of all time before the 2000s, please.
Um, I'm pretty sure Floyd could be considered in the 2000s. Would Roy Jones be 90s or 2000s?
Hey, man, put him in there
Nah,
if you want.
yeah, 90s, yes, yeah, for sure.
All right, so I could put my boy Roy, James Tony, Salvador Sanchez, Mike McCollum. Um, I ain't giving y'all just five. I just finna keep the ball rolling. Marvin Hagler, um, Marvin with the whole four, Duran, Hearns, Leonard, Hagler, all of them. Salvador, I already said him. Shoot, it's a whole bunch. Mike McCollum, Jerry McClellan. Shoot, yeah, the list goes on and on and on. Like, shoot, Larry Holmes, that's my dog right there.
Shout out to
Shoot,
Larry
man.
Holmes. Yeah.
Yeah, I can keep that going forever. But yeah, it's a whole lot of people.
Great list. I got Ali and Dago. What up, Brian Jr.? How far up in weight do you see yourself going? You said the furthest is 160, so just sending him some love. Next one is from SP from London. What's good, champ? Have you read the book called The Inner Game of Tennis? It talks about what it takes to be the best in a one-on-one sport, the mental aspect.
No, I actually never heard of that one, but I'm glad you said it. I'm gonna look into it after this interview.
We got George Foster. Did you? We gonna not say that. Mr. Perfect, who is your favorite female fighter today?
Oh, Clarissa all day. That girl that bad, man. She be doing her thing and like you see what she doing. She collecting accolades like it ain't nothing. Then she go out here and do it again. So now she got it all day long.
We got Tavon Burns that says, Tavon from Detroit. Brian, excluding Bud, who is the best fighter in 154-pound division?
At 154, shoot, that's a whole toss up. You see, that it's a whole lot going on over there. A whole lot of what is called upsets, a whole lot of upsets going on, a whole lot of this, a whole lot of this. So I can't truly say.
I got Dom in the OKC. What's good, champ? Thank you for coming on TBV for an interview. So, no words? All love. All right.
Well, I appreciate you.
Next one from Mr. Leon. What businesses are you invested in or out of boxing? If not, what businesses are you interested in getting into?
Right now, I'm not invested in anything, but I'm open to investing, I guess, into things. But right now, I have nothing on the books.
Tyler from Florida, not a question. Just want to congratulate you on the win. You're going to be this era's Roy Jones Jr. 100 emoji.
Hey, that sounds amazing to me. The fact that you mention my name with him, that's enough for me.
I got Mike B. Great work, champ. How do you stay calm and focused in a fight like you just had where you needed a spectacular performance to prove the haters wrong?
How I look at it, let's take it back to when we was a little kid. When you first started walking, you was over here stumbling, thinking about it a lot. But now, as an adult, you just go out here and do it. So it's the same thing for me. When I first started fighting, I was struggling, thinking too much, doing this and doing that. But I've been fighting since I was 7 years old. So sooner or later, you got to get calm in the ring and know, okay, it's just another day. It's just another step. It's just another punch. It's the same thing.
Ese Moro from Pennsylvania. What's up, champ? I picked against you during the Stantilian fight. As a Geo fan, that fight was hard to watch. Seeing Stantilian get beat like that, but you pulled the win and made me a fan. Wish you nothing but success in your career, and hopefully you can land a big unification fight. Appreciate the time. Salute emoji, boxing glove emoji. So all love, no question.
I appreciate that, boss man.
I got Z Pacino. Congrats on the win, champ, with the trophy emoji. Heard you got a few aliases. Just curious, which one of your aliases for Cuevas? Was it Brian Norman Jr., Junior Norman Bryan, B Norman, or that little light-skinned dude from Georgia? I think they call him the assassin, I believe. Rolling on the floor, laughing out loud.
It was all of them. All of them was in the ring that night. They all had a point to prove. They all came together and conjugated the perfect plan.
Great answer. I got Lord Mac and Cheese that says, I see Undisputed in the near future. It's light. It's lightning in the damn hands, man. No question. Okay, so he just loves your speed. Do you consider yourself fast?
I mean, y'all tell me.
Definitely was faster on these last two nights, boy. That looks like all of them, champ. I appreciate you for all your time and your patience, man. You are the man. Actually, we got George that says, did you feel you needed more time to develop before fighting Boots?
I feel like I'm ready to end the day of the week.
All right, and that is officially the last one. If you want to give out your social media for anybody crazy enough not to be following, you can do so. And once again, man, thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all too, man. But you want to catch me on IG, man, just get at me at officialb.norman. That is officialb.norman on IG. And we doing our thing, man. We building slow but steady, as you can see. We got 2 down. Let's keep the ball rolling.
Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Norman Jr., your current WBO welterweight champ. On to the next one. Peace, champ. All right,
Peace.
Phone lines are open. Anybody wants to call in and give their opinion on the interview or the double topic, remember it is Tim Tszyu. It is Tim Tszyu and Joey Spencer fight week. Two-tone, Super Estrella, what it do?
What it do, man?
What's good, the superstar?
My man Ryan from the 6 in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's cracking, man? Salute Wilder, man. Get your timing back, bro. Do your thing, bro.
Word.
Cook out there, B. Joey Spencer, let's go. Let's go, Spencer. Let's go. Let's go. Get Tszyu out of boxing. Pack him up.
Out of boxing.
Get him out. What the hell?
Get him out.
Terrible, man. Wow.
Pack him up. Pack him up. It's Joey Spencer. We ain't on Joey Spencer? Wow.
702, fix your mic.
Salute.
Now we not hating on Joey Spencer, but I'll tell you what, man, that damn Norman, he says the right things, and he fights. I mean, again, we were asking like who's gonna be that next Sean Porter. He's nothing like Sean Porter. Let's be clear. in terms of styles, but I think mentality, he's just gonna be the dude that always signs up to fight everybody. You know,
Yeah.
just like
Absolutely.
Porter, man. It's fearless. You know, I like it. I hope,
He's got that style
bro.
too, that fan friendly.
Yeah, I hope they can bring him back ASAP. Man, I should have asked him a question I asked his dad, because I did ask his dad, would they be willing to go on the undercard of the De Los Santos and Keyshawn? I think that's right. You know, how far is Atlanta from fucking VA, right?
That's not
that far.
Exactly, bro. Put him on that undercard. Let him fucking sell some tickets and build a little fan base, build up his fan base, and stay active. He only had 3 rounds. Dude sparred 10 rounds on a Sunday. Come on, get that man a fight. He want to get shaken. Yeah, man. I hope. You know, they need to. I hope Top Rank is you know, likes what they see. I hear they like Tiger Johnson and Norman. I just don't get how. Like, even when we interviewed Johnson's trainer, he's like, you know, I need Tiger to get a few more fights. So I guess Top Rank is just doing early planning, because I tell you, I hear they like that Tiger and Norman fight. I don't know how soon that's gonna be, because even Tiger looks thin to me. Like, his waist.
He fought up.
He looked like he was a
he
fucking
fought in
model.
the amateurs. He fought at 52.
Yeah, well, he looked like a model that night. He had no waist. That shit, I'm telling you, he looked thinner than
Hitman,
Quendo.
Didn't Tommy Hearns fight at 147?
Sure, and he was another thin-waisted dude. Good call. Good call.
He was. Yeah.
You right. He was slim to the mojo. Tech, what up?
Oh, I just sent you the video. I just sent you.
Tech.
Oh, you did?
Check it. Yeah, salute my nigga Tech, man.
Oh, he held it down. He held it down too, Tone.
What up?
Oh,
what
yeah.
Up?
Tech sent me that bag. Salute my nigga. That's a real nigga right there, man.
Yo, how you recorded in the strip club? Tone is crazy, man. You probably got a video getting kicked out too, huh?
He was like, Drizzy in there, man, give me a hug.
He over here recording yams, man.
I'm in Phoenix, big.
Hey, yo, you out here kissing girls on camera again? Tone, you terrible.
That's I party, bro. When I decide to party, I party.
No, I see you ain't never settled.
Let's go.
That man crazy. Tech, are you alive?
Bro, I'm here, bro. Salute to B. Norman, bro. That was a good interview.
Yeah, man. I like that guy.
You heard me?
Yep.
And salute to big time Boston Detroit. He had a good take, bro. Cause I'm gonna tell you niggas something. One of the most ratchet bitches you can get out here is a bitch driving a white Benz, bro.
Oh my God. Y'all back to this. Can we talk boxing? Y'all back to profiling women off their car?
I'm just saying, bro. I deal with it a lot, bro.
I'm just saying that's a strange stereotype to follow, though, champ. Like, basing women's personality off the car they drive. Like, I've actually never heard of that.
Ness, are you the same nigga that said you're gonna ask her you're gonna ask her what's her credit rating?
Credit score?
On a fucking date, nigga?
No. I'm the same guy that said, listen, I'm the same guy that said if you're dating at 45, yes, that should be a question, bro. You can't be out here, wasting your time.
No, nigga, you switched it up once it became a topic.
No. It's always been 45, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna let you live with that. Like, you don't gotta ask nobody they credit rating. You're gonna see it on them. So when the bitch pull up, if her tires is bald, she riding around on tater skins, then you know her credit is shit.
Nah, man, that's not how it works. Like people get into debt because they buy things they can't afford. So the car that she's pulling up in could be a new car that she's struggling to pay. But
my point is exactly.
How is that your point when you just said she gonna pull up with bald wheels, man? Get out of here. You guys are terrible, man.
I'm just poking fun, bro.
No, I hear you. I
But
just don't see how we believe that a person's personality could be associated with a car. Because then I guess y'all trying to make that a thing because women did that to us men, by saying that our car is a what is the phrase? Tone, help me here. We're compensating. We're compensating. We're compensating. Remember,
well,
so I guess this is men
hold
now
on, bro.
trying to fight back at the women
No, it's
saying
a
that we
human thing.
compensate.
It's a human thing. Do you know how many times your brain compensates for shit that you don't see? Right? So if you see a nigga, he rocking the flag, he got his pants sagging, what are you gonna think in your mind? That's a thug.
Oh, gangbanger for
You
sure.
feel me? Come on now. So we do this all the time, and it's for a reason. It's to save time. You feel me? I'm not gonna sit
You
here and
may
waste
feel
my
like it's your
time
time,
when you're exhibiting
but it's
all
not
the
your time.
signs of a fucking ratchet bitch.
I hear you. You
That's
going?
all it is, bro.
You going again? I'm assuming.
I'm gonna tap back in, bro.
All right, Cliff. Connecticut.
Hey yo, what up? What up, TVB family?
What up, champ?
What up? Les, you don't read all the questions no more? You
Yeah.
skip mine.
Nah, I ain't skip yours. You
Dang it.
probably put it in late.
Oh, well, I thought like some questions came in after mine, but maybe you just missed it.
Nah. What happens if I don't refresh, I'm not gonna see anything that isn't there. So anything that comes in. But I could refresh now and see how long ago you put it.
I came in late though, so I caught most of the interview. It was a decent interview. That man did look he did look pretty good his last fight. But I'm in the middle of I'm in the gym anyways. I'm gonna get back to the workout. I'm gonna just keep listening. Wait for somebody to say something. Y'all get the show really popping and started. Then I'll get back. I'll counter punch back in.
You the man. Malcolm, New York.
Malcolm in the building.
Gotta unmute Malcolm.
Y'all hear me?
We do now.
Shout out CBB, man. Great interview, man. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't fuck with Norman before, but
What?
he's kind of starting to grow on me. Yeah, he's starting to grow on me,
But
man. I used to always talk shit about him.
Why?
Oh, because my boy's a fan, so I'm usually the opposite person. And I just talk shit. I'm one of those people. So, but he's growing on me, man. I like his mentality, straight up, But this whole Wilder thing, man. I like that he's taking this route. I think Mr. Perfect, I think that's who that was. He made a bunch of valid points. We don't really know what's going on with his personal life. I think him and his lady were splitting up or some shit. I don't really know, but we don't know the ins and outs. You feel me? A lot of people say you should take shit out in the gym, but then when you have kids with someone or even when you live with them, you still got to deal with whatever's going on. So, shout out to him for coming back, man. In terms of a trainer, I've always liked Coach Anthony. If we're talking about people who know how to talk, Teddy Atlas is pretty good, but I think he said that he's done with training. But the late great man, rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. He would have been a perfect coach for him, man. He had Ray Leonard, and you see what he did with Lennox Lewis, man. Lennox Lewis had one of the best jabs, and he's considered the top 3 heavyweight of all time. So that would have been perfect for Wilder. But I do hope he bounces back, man. Now with this whole Tim Tszyu and Joey Spence, I'm probably the only person to say this. This is why I like you too, Tone. I appreciate you for this. I can't stand Joey Spence. I never liked him. I hated the hype behind him. I need Tim, but I want Tim to just fuck him up. So matter of fact, no, I'm not on the same side as
Tone said the opposite of that. He's rooting for Spence.
Yeah. My bad.
He
said the opposite. Yeah, but I can't stand that motherfucker, man. I can't stand. It's just
bro.
You
gotta go to church, man. You called in, and in less than 3 minutes, you hated on 2 men. There's something wrong,
bro. Listen, I'm in the gym right now. I'm about to start my set, so like my testosterone is up right now. But that's really it, man. Shout out to TVV and yo, Ness, real shit. Don't ever change, bro, because yesterday's show was crazy, man. If you were to ask Kiss, it wouldn't be the same. You know, if fighters take certain shit personal, it is what it is. Just have your takes. You know, I got put on to you from, I believe, Porterweight podcast when you and Danny were first on there.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then one thing about Porter, the reason he's successful, besides the fact that he's a boxer, if you ever listen to his takes, he never picks sides. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of like that edge, and I like for people to take sides and give certain takes. You know, if you can't, you know what I'm saying? If you can't take it, you can't take it. It is what it is. You're always gonna have some kind of criticism, but that's really all I gotta say, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
I
Salute, champ.
appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, it's a difficult sport, bro. Like, you know, I think about the Michaela Mayer situations. Like, I picked Bumgarner, so now I got to go through the publicist to get a Michaela Mayer interview.
You may feel like it's your
Oh, damn.
Bro, I'm literally, listen, I'm literally
What?
talking to her strength and conditioning coach, her trainer, and the owner of the gym. And she's talking to all three of them, and she's telling them, like, I'll do the interview, but tell them to go through Top Rank. It's like we literally talking. But this is all because I picked Bumgarner. And let me tell you, Sinisa, I don't know if she's over it, but you know, she had an issue because she's Michaela's best friend. So I picked Bumgarner. We all in Phoenix at the Glendale Stadium. Boy. and you know I'm cool with Rachel and Donaire, so now I'm mingling, but they don't want to mingle because I'm there, but Rachel's cool and Donaire's cool, but Michaela and Sinisa not. It's like, bro, this is some bullshit over a pick, man. Over
It's
a
not
pick.
that personal.
No, it is.
It's not that personal.
No. It is. That's
But it isn't as.
That's what people need to see.
It's your opinion.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I didn't mean I was on mute. I had
no
bad
worries.
audio. But good morning, Ryan, Two Tone, Ness. Fire
702.
interview. Yeah, man. Fire interview with Brian Norman. Man, he said everything we wanted to hear. I mean, I was over here, bro. I was cheesing from ear to ear, like, man, oh, you know, it was amazing, man. Brian Norman, you know, definitely learning from his pop, just gonna be just like his pops too, as well as like a clone, right? You know, in Mexico we say it's like he shitted him out, you know, that's how we say it. And just like that, man, got pops genetics and says all the right things we want to hear, man. It was
All the
music
right
to our ears. Yeah, man. Music to our ears.
Yeah. And you could tell he's hung around Bud because, you know, he want to do great things. That man's, wasn't he sparring with Bud Crawford? Isn't that how we all know him? Because he had a good sparring session with Bud.
And it's crazy because everything came off so genuine. Like, you felt what he was saying, bro. It's like when he was saying it, like you felt it. Like it was like emotional, like you feel it. Not like someone's trying to put it down your throat or trying to be tough. And then like, bro, it was like so genuine. It just went like right in the soul. I was like, damn, that's a real dude right there, man, for sure. Hell yeah.
Joe Pilot.
Delamio.
Massachusetts in the building.
Yeah, Tono gonna have, man, more Spanish than we have by the end of the week.
El Tono. Yo, why that shit sound like a fucking computer, a printer toner or some shit? El Tono. Give me the El Tono. We ran out of ink, man.
We need more. Oh, man.
Yo, Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
I heard you, Tone. Tú sabes, mi hermano, tranquilo, tu Tone, you know? Pero mi hermanito, you can be my brother, dig? Because we come all shades in different colors, you dig? Nice, man. Oh, salute to 702. And who's that? Salute Ryan, man, from up north. Up north.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Yeah. North.
you already know. Man, fuck Michaela and fuck Sinisa Estrada. Ness, you're gonna be more relevant than them. You talking about some horse face bitch because you picked against her. She's on some type of shit. Yo, that's just crazy, bro. You see, like, all right, at least they're females, they're emotional, but you're gonna be more relevant than Michaela and Sinisa. Sinisa retired and no one cared, bro. So, man, F both of them. They should be thanking you that you want them on your platform. Bro, bring them on here. I only hear them because of you. If they wasn't on here, I would not be listening to no Michaela Mayer interview or Seniesa Estrada. She's sized like an 8-year-old boy, and Michaela Mayer is a pillow punching, a giraffe looking female. Like, F out of here, bro. Man, you should ban them from the show, bro. Ban them from the show. Man, you shouldn't even let them back on, bro.
Bro, you gonna tell me you didn't like her performance?
Yeah, and that was a good fight. It's a good fight, but I'm in a rant, so I gotta hate. So F it, you feel me? Where the knockouts out? They ain't there on the record. BoxRec saying otherwise, yeah. You feel me? They want to hate. We gotta hate too. Voice of the people. There's no equal. Man, if I was you, Ness, don't even let them back on. They gotta pay you to get back on here. Cause you the one moving they numbers. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. Ness, bro, you might as well just black out, F all them interviews, and just black out on all of them, bro. And just rock with us, bro. Cause it's crazy. You picked Bumgardner. She's in her feelings. Senisa's mad because you said she ducked Valle, which she did. Why did you leave Golden Boy to go to Top Rank to fight someone in Golden Boy? What are you talking about? It makes no sense. Yeah, you ducked Valle. You didn't want that fight. All right, and you look at that. You fought her. It was a tough fight and retired. You ain't want it. It was your cash out fight. So F all that. You feel me? And you already know, man. You see Ness coming from far away. Look the other way because he's already on timing with you. You see him coming 6'5" with the hokas. With the shorts, you see him coming. He's always casual. You see the vet out there. You see the vet. Hey, come on, bro. Tech. Salute to Tech because my bro been dropping them cash apps, and my boy Nessa got some new shoes for the vet coming out. Y'all just don't know, man. Hit that cash app. Baby needs some new shoes.
I ain't buying no
Baby needs some new shoes. What you mean? You got to. I'm out.
Yo, what my man Jay said, no more chrome on the wheel. I'm a grown up for real. I'm done with those spending, man. Is unnecessary, bro. Like, I wish I could have found this level of enlightenment when I was in my 20s, bro. I look at my son and I'm stupid proud.
Yeah, the only way
at his age, I was a fuck up. You know, the fact that he's not a fuck up at that age, I'm just like, yes, man, you doing your thing. And his mindset is different, man. And I wish I had this level of enlightenment, bro. Chasing materialistic things and hoes, you waste a lot of money, bro. I mean, look at my boy Tone out here, man. Look at Tone. Tone 45 talking about, oh, I want a wholesome queen. But this what he doing on a Tuesday night.
On a Tuesday.
Who going up?
Alright, bitch, this a fair account tens. 20s, even $100 bills. Make this shit red line, bitch, this a fair account tens. 20s, even $100 bills. Make this shit red line, bitch, this a fair account tens. Stop playing on him. Stop playing on him. Low betting on him. Quit playing on him. Quit playing on him. Low betting on him. Stop playing on him. Low betting on him. Stop. She paid me in 10s, 20s, $100 bills. All I talk about is peace. Shit like Fillmore Slim. Watch this. Stop playing. Low betting on him. Pay 10 for the face and it's jumping out of the gym. Count fatty in my sleep. All I think about is M's backstage with some niggas that be really in the field. Niggas that be fake saving off a pint that ain't real. I'm outside and I'm foreign. And the top got pill. Real nigga, I could change your life in this bitch and all my chains. Yeah, I clean up nice, give a fuck about the ticket. I ain't tripping out the price, still a no-fly zone. Like a nigga afraid of heights on him. 20s, even $100 bills. Make this shit red line, bitch, this a fair account tens. 20s, even $100 bills. Make this shit red line, bitch, this a fair account tens. 20s, even $100 bills. Make this shit.
Tone on some too short shit. This shit sound too short like a motherfucker.
That's real.
Hey, yo. My man out here kissing hella strippers. Tone, you gotta stop. You got to stop.
Live your life, bro. Live your life, dog.
He's not getting invited to nobody's cookout kissing on all these strippers, man.
Damn.
Take somebody's cousin home, eh?
It was her birthday, man.
Bro, I swear on my mother, I ain't never kissed on a stripper at a strip club. You wild. You got to stop. You know how much saliva they already got on it.
Oh, Lord.
Lord to the mercy. Lord of mercy. Yo, shout out to Tech, man. Drop a bomb for that real one, man. Had
For real,
Tone
for
in the
real.
club with the yams and the $20 bills, man. Let's go.
Yeah. We cooking,
Salute.
man.
So everybody need a friend like Tech Tech, man. Just send you to the strip club on a Tuesday night to get right. Shit.
God bless you. Blessed you.
Bless, bro.
Oh,
And
man.
then
Shout out
you,
to Tech Tech.
well, first of all, y'all ain't gonna say it. I'ma say it. You the man, man. You the man in Maryville for real. You don't be capping, man. Drop a bomb for Dub. I mean, drop a bomb for Tone, man. I mean, let's be real, man. Like, I know a lot of y'all, it went over your head. So let me just rewind and have you understand what this man did in his city. Like, he recorded in the strip club. And then he recorded strippers in the, like, bro.
And they cool with it.
And they cool with it. Like, bro,
Yeah.
a bouncer
That's
supposed
the most
to
important part.
Tone out upside down. Man, that man is the man in Maryville, bro.
Shout out to Tone, man.
I
Hey,
want to
champ,
go. I want to go over there. How you
That
got
that
off?
that looked like a vibing club too. Chant looked like it was Atlanta. That's in Arizona.
It was almost like it wasn't a
Yeah,
strip
that's
club till I seen the booty cheeks.
Right.
I'm like, damn,
It
is
look-
Tone at a
right.
club or he at a strip club? Because the way he recording. But then
Yeah,
I seen the
Tuesday
G string
popping.
and I'm like, okay, the booty out.
It be
On
popping.
a
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Y'all
That's
can't
what's up,
record
yeah.
out there? Y'all can't record
Man,
out
we
there?
ain't two-tone.
We ain't the
Yeah,
superstar.
snatch the phone out your damn face. Give me that.
Snatch the phone, bro. Them bouncers would be on your head,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
I'm like, hold
Facts.
up, bro. Did I
Big
just
facts.
see what I saw? What the fuck? And then when you was like this front view, I'm like, wait, did he tip her more? Like, yo, baby, let me record you real quick for my birthday. I'm gonna give you a couple. Like, how'd you get that shit off on the real? Like, yo, salute the two-tone, man.
That's on the
Y'all not
strength.
like Tone, man. Y'all not like Tone.
Mhm.
Al
Salute
in the Bay.
El Tono.
They said they think Tone Suge Knight just came home. Oh.
That's why they were allowing him.
This might be Suge.
Let me turn on that.
Yeah, that might be Suge. Girl.
Imagine they confused Tone for Suge. That would
Right.
be epic.
Yeah.
Al in
Bro,
the
you gonna
Bay,
take
we
that
hear you
phone?
win. Is
Nah.
he gonna say something?
Gotta unmute.
This wildin' though. Even when I was in my wildin' days, bro, I wouldn't kiss a stripper. And I used to be a bouncer for a stripper. You know, my brother used to have a stripper company. Feel me? So I used to be his bouncer / baby. Yeah, I definitely would not kiss a stripper. Cause it goes wild. I didn't even like strip clubs, but the money paid. But man, Wilder, man. I hope he bounce back, man. I hope he do bounce back. He, he's looking for, man. I hope he get that last paycheck, man. If not, you know, he's gonna be selling his name.
Nah. He ain't looking for no paycheck because these are all low-level fights. Like he fighting in Kansas, bro, on Black Prime. So it ain't no paycheck. He just trying to be a man of his word and be a champ again and unify.
I'm not saying right now. Next big paycheck once he do the bum of the month club, you know, come back, you know, get that nice fat paycheck. You know, right now he's in this training process again. He gotta bounce, you know, he gotta tune up, you know. So but that Joey Spencer fight, Joey Spencer when he first
You
started
breaking
off
up,
with
man.
Top.
You got to try and talk into the mic because you muffling out.
Yeah, I said when Joey Spencer first came out, you know, Top Rank tried to treat him like he was the next big thing, but it's like he just disappeared. And man, it just never been the same. So this is kind of like his bounce back fight as well.
Who, for Joey?
So it's a good fight.
You saying there's a bounce back fight for Joey Spencer?
That chat summer.
Because you feel me, it's like he disappeared from the the spotlight. You feel me?
I mean,
To me, it seemed like he disappeared from the spotlight.
He took 2 back-to-back losses, bro. He lost to Fundora, then he got knocked out by Bakram.
So yeah, man, it's a bounce back fight. So both of them. It's like this is like your last hurrah for a minute. To get that good paycheck. So it's gonna be a barn burner because both fighters, got something to prove. People think Tim Tszyu ain't the dude, and some people think that Spencer's not the dude. So,
If you
um,
feel like it's your
yeah,
time,
man, that's the
but it's
fight.
not your time.
That's my call.
All right. Al in the Bay.
Y'all see Baumgartner? Salute Baumgartner.
Yeah, she
July.
on that Netflix. She on that Netflix
Yep.
card. Is it the
Co-main.
same? Is it the same telecard?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, salute, man. That's that Jake Paul work. See, now you on a big all women's card and you the co-main, man.
So who we
Yeah,
think
and
she
then-
fighting then?
Motherfuckers don't want to listen to the plan, man. Everybody think they know so much. Look, watch how she blow up right now, bro.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna
'Cause
say,
she
watch
could
those
also
numbers.
fight, bro. Like she's the total package. You could fight, you could speak well, bro. You everything that the endorsements want, sponsorships
fact.
want. You're attractive. You got all the belts. It's easy. It's easy, man.
Yep.
And now she with MVP. Watch them endorsements come. Watch them. I mean, you even got Shadeja talking about money. You already know how MVP changed things. Mad Bent $102. Shadeja told Clarissa come get a payday. You already know.
Yeah.
Yo, Mad Bent $102. Deontay Wilder. Just need that killer instinct fire emoji back. He does need that back, but that was Pacquiao's plan, man. We got to see, can you actually get that killer instinct back? DeHaven Alexander, welcome to the prospect level. Modern King Boxing, $2. Don DeMarco, laugh out loud, drops mic emoji. Tip Bellis, $5. Kissing a chick in a sorority versus a stripper is the same thing. Damn, talk about needing a friend like Tip, Tone. He's shooting you, Bell. That's certainly not the same thing. A chick in a sorority and a chick and a stripper is not the same. First of all, a stripper punches in every day to get felt on and fondled and proposed to. And I ain't talking about a ring. I'm talking about dozens and dozens of dudes talking about how
man.
much, baby? How much? Let me take you home with me. Let me take you home with me. Come on, man. Like, yo, versus a chick in a sorority that maybe has a little bit of low self-esteem and probably let a couple motherfuckers, hit. Is not the same.
Nah, you gotta be careful, Ness. They be popping MDMAs and shit in sororities.
Yeah, but
Fuck,
that's
bro.
different. You talking about weirdos
Damn.
drugging. You
You gotta
talking
be
about
careful,
weirdos.
dog.
Somebody
No, you
just
talking about-
died not too long ago.
You talking about weirdos drugging women? I'm
Yeah,
a whole different
yeah,
era.
you
I'm
know.
a whole different era. I don't, I'm a suave. I do it off
Nah, I
the
feel
gift of
you.
gab like Tone. We don't need no preservatives
Nah,
and shit like
there's
these younger dudes, man.
Yo, they be sprinkling in their drinks, bro. They wild, yo.
Nah,
Yeah,
listen,
somebody
it's so
just
funny
died
you bring that
hastily
up,
the
bro.
other day, too.
Yo, God is so good. It's so funny you bring this up. I don't know the name of the movie that I watched on Netflix, but it's all about that, bro. It was like some young kid, right? He's like a teenager. This motherfucker was still in high school, but he looked like a grown-ass man. And his little dirtbag went to a bar. Somehow, because he looked like a grown-ass man, was buying drinks. Some married woman sits next to him. He slipped her the Mickey, bruh, and fucked her. And then
Crazy, bro.
and
Crazy.
then stole her panties, and the mom found the panties, stepmom rather. So made a big fuss and obviously, tried to sue the woman who eventually later you found out was a teacher, and not sue her, excuse me,
Oh.
charge her. They tried to charge
Yo, I
her.
think my wife was watching that the other night. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you know what you're talking about, Ness.
It's probably my wife that made me fucking watch it. That's all she do is watch these shows where women are getting abused or fucking raped or fucking some weird shit. I don't know why women have these this obsession with watching like
It's the algorithm too.
CSI and
Yo,
all these
trust me, bro.
shows.
I be like keeping my stuff on the low, man. 'Cause I can't tell my wife everything because she gonna she gonna kill me one day, bro.
No, I think that's every man's biggest fear because all women watch How to Kill Their Husband shows.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
always
so I'm like,
watching
good
documentaries
life
of
insurance. I'm like, I
Yo,
don't tell her the
it's
whole
weird,
bit of it.
bro.
I tell her how much is there, but
Look,
like
at
quarter
Chaz
of it.
T. Chaz T says, hey, Chaz T, I don't even like that. Why isn't your name Chastity? Like, where's this Chaz T? What's going on with this? Who gave you this nickname? You know? Like,
She gotta call
Chassis.
in.
Oh, it's Chassis T. I'm blind. Sorry. I'm looking at my screen over there. So it's Chassis T. But whatever. We going with Chastity. Now I'm fucking with you. Chassis T says it teaches us what to look out for. Also teaches you how to kill your husband by giving him a little bit of fucking over the counter Walmart shit. You know? They buying shit at Walmart and learning how to kill their husband a little bit at a time. Like it's like, yo, you got to be careful out here, man. These time life movies is dangerous, bro.
Hey, champ, I'm gonna return on the evening show. Gotta go get some work done, man. Gotta get some details. Get that money,
champ. Sir.
You got everybody on the panel?
Peace.
Yes, sir.
I got Tevin Smith with the fat $10. But anyway, I ain't finished the story, right? So yeah, he gave her MDMA, bro, and long story short, somehow, they found out he drugged her, so now he was getting charged with rape, where they was charging her with raping this young motherfucker when he the one out here setting shit up. They found texts in his phone telling his boys how he's looking for older women, so he got caught, you know.
Man.
Yeah, he got caught.
That's wild.
Yeah, he got caught. They knew my man was going out there with a motive to slip Mickeys and drinks. It's like, damn, y'all wildin'.
Niggas, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, you gotta be careful, man. Big if. Word. Ladies need to go out with their girlfriends because, I mean, look, these dudes is wild.
Yeah. Yup.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute, man. Salute to the panel, man. Salute Ness. Salute Ryan. And salute my man El Tonero, man. Kissing these hyenas in the mouth, man. Salute to you. Yo, it's a great show.
Yes, sir.
Great show. Salute, man. My man with the booties, man. Kissing him in the mouth, man. He loves them tree sheets, man. Yo, but salute, man. But listen, man. I gotta give props to all the 135 pounders, like, man, or former 135 kings, man. The Ryans, the Haneys, the T.O.s, and I'm gonna throw in Shakur because he said he wants to possibly move up one day. But yo, going up to 47 to fight like a Brian Norman or like a Boots. That's a tall task, man. I don't know. Y'all think they can handle people like that? Like, y'all really think they can handle them like the Brian Normans and the Boots? Even though they're at 147 now, y'all think they're ready for that?
I say yeah, because you got to figure that they were sparring up back then.
True.
You always sparring up.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know, man. It's a tall task, but I would love to see it, man, because those guys are no joke, B. They are no... But yeah, they no joke, man. But I like to see that, and salute to them. That 147 division is heating up. Salute to Brian Norman Jr. And Wilder. I hope Wilder comes back. I'm one of those in the few camp that I want him to like come back, get a couple fights. I still want to see the Joshua fight, man. I haven't overgrown that, man. Maybe it's just nostalgia or whatever, but I still want to see that. But great show. Salute to y'all, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, Ness, what do you think about the Joshua fight? You think it can still happen?
Of course.
Yeah, I don't think that ship has sailed yet.
That's still like a default bag on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he just got to get there, man. He got to get there without fumbling the bag. Fumbling the bag, bro. He got to get to that fight. But I like the mentality, man. Hopefully he's going to do what he say he's going to do in terms of taking it a fight at a time and not jumping into a big fight, really working on the craft. I got Tevin Smith, $10. I only live 2 hours from Wichita, but I ain't been able to find any ticket sellers. You mean ticket sellers for the fight? Adrian
Which
with
fight?
the $2. The Wilder and
Wilder fight.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Adrian,
maybe the tickets aren't on sale yet.
I'll check the website. Adrian, $2. Tech cashing out his 401k for y'all. Shit, for Tone, he sent Tone into the strip club. Did you go to the champagne room, Tone?
No, they be what man? That you get the same thing on the floor that you get in the champagne room. I got scammed one time.
Nah, you kidding me? Because I seen the girl you had on had clothes.
Yeah,
They ain't
that was on
in
the
the
floor,
champagne room.
bro. Champagne room's mid.
Joe said it ain't worth it.
They ain't hard working in the champagne room.
Man, if you ain't talking about giving some of that young sloppy back there, I ain't going back there.
That was terrible.
Man, $5. If we see
That make it worth the
Tone
while.
get some beard alterations, we all know why. Laughing out loud emoji. Damn, Tone, they saying you gonna get an infection in your beard from kissing them girls.
Bro, those strippers be clean, bro. Strippers be clean.
They got to be.
Y'all ever met me? Like they really they smell good. They really clean out there.
I'm with you, Tone. Next time you go, you gotta invite, man. You out of control.
Yeah. No, that when you was out here, but you had your wife with you. But I was like, we watching the fight at Jaguars. But yeah, wifey with you.
What fight? You watched that Jaguars?
No, you went to Sedona, then you went to.
Yeah, you was inviting me, and I told her, bro, I was just so tired. Yeah, I gotta try to get younger, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I be getting tired, bro.
You gotta live life, Ness.
Bro,
just a little bit.
Is that I did the
every
whole
now
strip
and then.
club thing. I wasn't really about to, from a day of walking the mountains, I'm about to go to a strip club, man. I was ready for bed.
Oh shoot! Oh yeah.
Nah, he talking about when I went out there. That's why. But we got a party with Tone. He's an animal for sure. Rock star.
Hell yeah, Tony, you Peter Pan, bro. Forever young. Forever young.
Salute RJ, man. And Price, them niggas wild too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they wild.
We got Emperor Counter. Tech.
Yo.
You.
What's up, bro?
What's good?
Hey, Ned, anything about me make you feel like I'm not financially secure, bro?
Oh boy, you gotta stop your insecurities, man.
I'm not insecure, bro. I'm just saying.
You are, man. You are. I always have to ask if you going again, man. That's just common courtesy.
You breaking up, champ.
I said I always have to ask you if you are going to go again. That's just common courtesy. I can't assume you're gonna be spending.
No, not you. Read that super chat again.
What super chat?
The one about my
the 401k.
401k.
Yeah, he just fucking with you. I'm sure.
That's cool, but he fucking with the right one. You feel me? Listen, bro. 12 years of nonstop working. I've built a great life for myself, dog. And the other day, I went and made $250 in literally 3 minutes.
Damn.
That's because I'm good at what I do. And I'm valued, nigga.
What you had to
Step
do?
your fucking game up. Get on that level, nigga. You ain't heard me call in here and complain about nothing. House paid, oh fuck, nigga. Come join me. Come get up with me. I'm going to go get some money right now. Why you bitch ass niggas punching the clock, bro? Don't mention me, nigga.
keep my name out your motherfucking pussy, nigga.
Whoa.
How about that? Fuck, nigga.
They flag now.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Nah, you good.
My bad, dog.
good.
Like, bro, I don't do nothing but call in and just show love, bro. You feel me? So I don't see why a bitch got a problem with that. Like, I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm not saying nothing to you, child. You feel me? I thought it was making it fun for the show. Yes, I got a little extra money laying around, nigga. It don't mean I don't got fucking goals, fuck, nigga. My goals are bigger than yours. My nuts bigger than yours. My bitch got titties that's bigger than yours. Fuck, nigga. Don't get me started, Ness. You know how I am, bro.
I didn't do nothing. That wasn't me.
I'm just saying, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good, bro. It's all a good fun, bro. I don't got no problems with nobody, bro. You feel me? But I just wanted to call in and check Brad. You know what? When I drive around, everywhere I go, people treat me like kings. Because I'm generous. I could be generous because life is generous to me. You know what I'm saying? I go out somewhere, I tip $100. Not because I got to. It don't hurt me to motherfucking do it. Pussy. Catch up. Half of these niggas that call in and they talk they shit, bro. Your fucking bitches are unfulfilled, bro. You're just punching the clock, you know, living a regular life, dog. Yo,
We hear you.
We letting you vent.
Letting you cook, brother.
Oh yeah, you did send me that.
No. Hey, Tone.
Yeah.
It was late, right?
Yes, sir.
Because you said you wanted to holler at me. It was late, mind you, because it was a late show or it was late in the day. I can't remember. But as soon as I remember it, what I do?
You sent that bag over.
Come on, bro. Don't question my integrity, champ. You feel me?
No, you a real one, man. The ladies enjoyed it, man. Ladies enjoyed it, man.
No, I'm hoping that you enjoyed it. Because it wasn't for them, bro. It was for you.
Tone,
Yeah,
you ain't even
great.
tell us the girl's name you was kissing on.
like it's your turn.
Mercedes.
Mercedes?
Hey, I'm going to pull up to the next Border Wars, though. You heard me? But I got to go to.
All right, champ. We in Wisconsin with it if God allows it. Inshallah. You know, God willing.
This nigga said, inshallah.
Yeah, man. God willing. I mean, God willing, champ.
That's what inshallah mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that. Okay. Yeah, man. But how do y'all feel about cashing out child support in one lump payment?
Oh, yes. Yes, bro.
That's
Bro,
wild.
I found this. I found this and I sent it to the pre-pro immediately. I said, yeah, this is topic of conversation. First of all, you know, I feel two ways about this picture here, right? Because it's like, obviously, she's beautiful. Obviously, you're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But it's also the same beautiful as everyone else, right? Like, it's the same body, the same hair. You know what I'm saying? But cool, we gonna move past that. Whoever this dude is he famous, Tone?
Yeah, he's one of the best players in NBA. Yeah.
Oh, he's in the NBA. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know if he was like a
Anthony
different
Edwards.
league or some shit.
No,
So
he in
this
the NBA.
dude, y'all, I guess he got this. I don't even want to stereotype her. Look, I can't help. My first inclination was to stereotype her as some sort of IG model. Do we know what she do? Do we know what she is?
Nah, I
don't
don't
know
know.
if she got a lash line. I don't know if she.
Oh yeah,
said,
so she's an IG model. Get out of here, your lash line. Nobody believe that shit. So she's an IG model that he flew out, and he obviously got pregnant, and now he got to pay $5,000 a month child support. You know we love talking child support here because they destroy men's lives with child support. They don't give a fuck. Somehow we got to pay a ridiculous number of child support because of what we do, The female don't got to do nothing. But cool. This man said, I don't want to see you ever again. Here's your 18 years of child support up front. Now, all I'm hoping that he did, because you could do this with a car for all my people that don't know, you could do this with a car. You can prepay your lease. You can prepay your finance. You can prepay it. So it's not one lump sum. You prepaid the one lump sum, and they give it off monthly. They give it off monthly, right? So you do get your credit and all that popping. I hope he did it that way, because if she somehow blows this $1 million that he gave her, now somehow it's going to be his fault, and she's going to be looking to him for more money.
Yeah, she could open up the suit.
But that's wild, bro. That's wild.
Yeah.
I've never heard anyone prepay, not a year, not 2. That man paid the whole 18 years.
Hell yeah.
He said, don't call
Shout
me
out to
unless you going to college, which means I got to pay a couple more years, and we just going to do another motherfucking one lump sum. Damn, bro. But look, that's some, like, it's dope what he did, but at the same time, since he's the first of his kind, his kid gonna feel some type of way. Like, when they get old enough to read that, damn, this motherfucker ain't want nothing to do with me. He paid for 18 years of silence.
Oh, not him. It's or his child. It's your mother, right? That's what it really about.
Is that what she wanted, though? I mean, like, just for context, she is the baby mother, child's mother.
Oh my gosh, she got another kid by someone else famous?
Little baby.
See, these bitches be fucking
Damn,
hoes, man.
bro. Yo,
it's got to be a judge to stop this shit. You can't be out here trying to make this your job to the land of rich guy, man. This shit ain't right, bro. They fuck us over.
Nah, they do this, man.
How is you another rich dude's baby mom, man? You living out here off of your kids' child support. That's nasty, man.
Yeah,
She ain't got
I
no
got a
job.
buddy.
She ain't got no job because she getting $15,000 a month from child support from 2 motherfucking baby. Oh, man. America need to do something, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, I got a buddy who played in the NBA for a while, and he said the same thing. He's like, you go to the hotel, there's always like 3 girls like get to the room, bro. He's like, there's always 3.
Bro, it's nasty, bro.
They
These
just
girls
born
out
to
here
do this.
trying to make a job out of getting a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it's crazy.
Nasty, bro. You guys got to be careful, bro. Damn. This is
not
weird,
work.
man.
Like, you said something like a couple shows ago, Ness, for you was like, well, he ain't want to have the child. He told her in the text message, like, yo, get that abortion. I don't want the baby. And she was like, no. So I'm like, bro,
Now you gotta persuade them financially, because look, you gave $1 million. You might as well have gave that $1 million up front. Like, look, I'm gonna pay for the abortion, and here's the $1 million. But we gotta go together, because they do that too. They take the money and then don't get the fucking abortion.
Right.
Yo, this ain't right, bro. I'm telling you, they do us dirty. They do us dirty.
Yo,
This shit don't
they
make
all
no
need-
sense.
They all need
Like,
Jaden Daniels' mom. She got to be a consultant for these players, bro. You see her and Juju told.
Oh yeah, she sat right in between Juju and Jaden. Was like, nope. But Juju ain't like that though. Like, I don't know. Salute
She
Juju.
funny though.
Yeah, but I'm like, with the thoughts, like, how you don't want to have a baby?
Here go Tavon. Condoms cost $3.99. Motherfucker, she ain't wear a condom.
Oh man.
Now all of a sudden, the man got every bit of responsibility. There's female condoms, and there's also different forms of female protection not to get pregnant. Like, everything always, the burden always falls on the man. Well, he ain't wear no condom. Well, he should have known better. Man, I'm so tired of that whack ass shit. Fuck is this, the 40s?
Yeah, that's what they be saying. They say it's all on the man.
Yeah, right.
That's wild, man.
I don't know. It's like, He did something for the first time in history. Like he was like,
Yeah,
yo.
that's something that's gonna set a precedent. We're gonna get a lot more rich people doing that. I can't believe I've never heard of anyone paying 18 years of child support in one lump sum. Again, I must repeat. I hope he paid it directly to the courts so that they can disperse it as necessary and not a one lump sum, because believe me, she gonna blow through that and somehow he gonna be back in court, man. Somehow he gonna be back in court.
Yo, shout out to him though, because that's how you get rid of like lawsuits with your company. You just pay people out, settlements.
That's fire though. I never heard of that shit. Never heard of that shit. I never heard no one do it. Actually, I don't know if the Elon Musk one is real. You remember the one I sent in the chat about the Elon Musk?
No, what
Oh,
he
he
say?
did the same
Oh
thing.
man, please pre-pro find it as I paraphrase. My man said on X, I don't know if the baby's mine, but I'm sending blank blank, whatever the fuck her name is, 2.5 million, and I'm giving a $500,000 a year. Man, this is insane.
Oh, she's straight.
What? Straight?
What?
You got a 2.5 signing bonus and a $500,000 salary?
Salary. Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, think about what he just did. The basketball player gave one female $1 million for 18 years. This man said, here's a $500,000 per year plus a 2.5, you have my baby bonus. I mean, these dudes are out here, they out of control, man. These women are
That's
out of
stupid
control,
money.
and these men are out of control too. This is crazy. It's anarchy. It's anarchy, man.
He put that on Twitter, Elon?
Bro, that shit is on Twitter, and the Shade Room picked it up.
Oh my god.
So I know it was real. Shit wasn't fake, and it wasn't April Fool's. I hope it wasn't April Fool's. Lord have mercy. You know I see shit. I don't remember what day it was. God damn it! It better not be April Fool's Day. What? I hope it wasn't yesterday. Somebody find it, man. Pop it up in the pre-pro. It's in there.
I don't think it was April Fool's.
I hope it ain't April Fool's. I'm gonna feel stupid.
Yeah, Turkey Al Sheik tried that thing.
Yeah, Turkey.
yesterday.
I mean, the ring nasty for that. I can't believe they stooped that low. That was disrespectful. That was beyond ridiculous. I didn't understand that for real, for real. Jay in LA, take it away. I think they should. I mean, he's getting a kick out of playing with our emotions too. Don't forget, he came out and said, "Oh, I lied to the people." Like, bro, I don't know how long he thinks he's gonna keep the fans his favor. You know, playing games. Like, I don't like that shit. Don't play with my emotions, bro.
Right.
What up, champ?
What up?
What up? What up, guys? How's it going?
Chilling,
Good,
chilling,
man.
I hear Two-Tone, aka Dos Tones, is doing it right on a Tuesday night, I guess. Man,
On a Tuesday. On a Tuesday.
he got. I gotta tell you, you gotta have some serious pull, which means that you've dropped some serious cash to be able to just videotape in there and not got any problems. So Two-Tone, you must be a regular because they treat you extra special over there, huh?
Definitely.
I mean,
Definitely.
what you did is not just the customer. You actually bring people, like you bring them new clientele. Like you are a recruiter almost. They're treating you straight up good, man.
Yeah, man. Salute
You don't
Jaguars.
got
man.
it like that.
Salute.
Salute to you, man. Hey, seriously, just want to touch up on this upcoming weekend. I just kind of reviewed, not this weekend, I'm sorry, coming up in May, but that Cinco de Mayo weekend is just freaking crazy with the type of fights we got going. I think we got two different pay-per-views, right? We got the New York battle with all the young, I guess some of the four kings of this era or wannabe kings of this era. Let's see what we get. And then we got Canelo, which isn't my showcase fight. I'm looking forward to that Munguia rematch. And there's one other fight on that card that looked really good. Oh, I think it's Bacoli, right? I think Bacoli's going to fight on that one. Yeah, that should be. I think that should be an interesting fight because I think both guys really want to get a big win to get back in the roulette of the heavyweight situation. So that's cool. And then I don't know if you guys are watching. I know with a lot of people, a lot of comments, they're actually the lighter weights. Inoue is gonna fight, but I know he's fighting a Latino. I just don't remember who he's fighting. But man, anytime that guy fights, it's also a very entertaining fight as well too. So we got a crazy Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. My question for you guys, because you guys know better than I do, is that New York card, is that going to be right there in Times Square, open to
Yes.
the public?
Open to the public, but not for seating. You're gonna be
Mhm.
barricaded.
Oh, I see. Okay. So basically, you can be in the area, but you're not going to see the fight. If you want to see the fight, you got to
could-
get a seat.
No, you can see the fight. You just ain't gonna be able to get a seat for the fight.
Right.
Ah, I get you. So are they gonna actually show the fight like on the actual like the electrical screens up there too?
I don't know. That's what I hope that he does, and I said it.
Oh,
Right.
dude, if he does that, man, that is some crazy ass awesome shit for boxing, right? Because even news outlets that don't normally do boxing, I mean, I could see this being showcased on, those shows that show live from, Times Square, the Good Morning America shows, the Today shows, all those morning NBC shows, getting to the casual fans. That would be great exposure for boxing. So, straight up, Ness, I'm with you. Whatever they got to do, buy that signage for that freaking night or that day or a couple days leading into it. But definitely, we got to support that, and hopefully all is good, man. But Two Tone, happy birthday! Was that your birthday?
You made it sound like it's your time.
Nah. That was Mercedes' birthday.
Damn, bro, you got treated like that, and it wasn't even your birthday. Can you imagine how you're gonna treat you when it's your birthday?
Exactly. Or
All right, guys,
or
have a good
imagine
one,
how
man.
they're gonna treat you when Two Tone tell them it's your birthday.
True.
You know.
Yep.
We might get Bruce Carrington. We were supposed to get him at 8:30, and damn, that was 15 minutes ago. And maybe he's tight. Maybe he's not. I sent the link, so he might jump on. If you're a member or a Patreon, don't forget you can ask him a question. Do that now. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. We got Juice, $5. Gotta love Two Tone, but you a nasty ninja. Your ass need to hit the clinic. Laughing out loud 2 times.
Damn.
Damn, man.
Matt
That's
with
a
the two. That's a what?
It was just a pet. God damn.
Matt with the $2. Quote unquote, stripper walking with Two Tone. End quote. New channel coming soon. Okay, Tone. The stripper channel. What you
The
think?
stripper channel?
What you
Nah.
think? Your nights on the town. It's
I
gonna
wanna
be tough to
end
get that
strippers.
content, but I mean, you look like you made it look easy.
Oh
I
yeah.
got Adrian with another 5. He says, Tech about to go make some money to send it to another man. Painting fingernails emoji 3 times. Damn, you starting to beef with Tech, bro?
Damn. Everybody getting smoked out here.
It's Bruce.
What's going on, TBV? Is that Shoo?
Shoo,
Shoo?
what up?
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up?
Oh man,
Big
did I wake
Shoo.
you? Did we wake you up?
Nah, I actually been up. I actually been up for a little minute now, but I'm trying to see if am I a little choppy? Because my
You
Wi-Fi
are a
is kind
little
of tripping on
delayed.
my.
Maybe you want to jump out, jump back in. You are a bit delayed.
Yeah, let me try to do that. Let me see.
All right, so as you can see, we're going to get Shushu
Word.
Carrington a lot sooner than I thought. So if you want to ask him a question, head on over to our Patreon and our members page and do that now. It is first come, first serve basis. So that's how I'm doing it. You feel me? And I want to go to y'all questions. So for my co-hosts, obviously you guys can jump in first because I always want to make sure I get these questions off from the people.
For sure.
For the people.
Man, salute Shakur Stevenson officially. Oh, go ahead.
Shakur Stevenson, what's he doing?
What's
Yo,
up?
yeah.
Yeah,
Am I a little
now-
better now?
Perfect.
All right, bet.
So first and
Yeah,
foremost,
man.
good morning,
Yeah. Yes.
and congratulations, man! Beautiful performance, another amazing performance. You can't ask for nothing more, right? But I'm going to let my co-host jump in first. This way I can make sure to save my time to ask the people's questions. So Tone or Ryan, take it away.
Yeah,
Shoot.
Shushu, big performance. Oh, go ahead, Tone. Go ahead, dog.
All right, Shushu, great performance. You was in your bag. I love the energy after the fight, calling niggas out, ready for the squabble. I want you to respectfully put Nick Dirty Ball to sleep. Is that the one that we focus on? I need you to cook Nick Dirty Ball respectfully.
Y'all, it's funny. I'm hearing these nicknames from then. Dirty Ball's a new one. Kickballs is one of them. It's just funny. But yeah, he's definitely the one that I'm most interested in because I'm number two in the WBA. He's the most lucrative fight, the most like one of the biggest names out of all of the champions to me, and I feel like stylistically that would be a great fight. I respect his game. I respect how physical he gets, and what I mean, and how much will he has when he fights and whatnot. Like I feel like that would be a great fight for the UK and the US to really make, and that would be tough. So that's a fight I'm really looking forward to.
That's what's
What's
up.
good? What's good? Shushu. It's Ryan from the 6, man. Obviously we saw you on the Netflix card. Then we saw you first fight here last night. Put on, or not on the weekend. Put on a great performance. Coming into 2025, did you think out the gate you would get a big name first before the guy who you fought on Saturday, or were you like looking at it like maybe mid-year to back year you get that title shot?
I was hoping to get the title shot by like mid-year. Initially, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like last year, I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, if I'm not gonna get it, the first, quarter, mid-year, I'm gonna get it. But I mean, it is what it is. Now I feel like it's gonna be like the back end of 2025. But God's plan is God's plan, and I ain't gonna try to do anything to interrupt that. And I just want to do whatever I need to do in order to get my opportunity. Like you guys have been seeing me push out the hashtag. I just want my shot. And as time gets closer and closer for that time to come, it's like some of these guys don't want to show that they want to fight me. And now I don't want to be in a position to where it's like, oh, like I'm all these years going by and Shushu's a great talent, but he hasn't fought nobody. Da, 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 da. But that's not my fault because I am calling these dudes out. I am calling these fighters out. And I want to specifically say, like, the people are trying to put out this narrative like I am not calling out Rafael Espinoza and whatnot. People seem to forget real quick that just last year, after like when he fought for his first title defense, I'm commentating his fight. I'm in the crowd, or shown on camera, saying I'm gonna chop down that tree, and I've been saying I've been want to fight him. I don't understand why people all of a sudden is just like not remembering that, and the main reason why I'm not mentioning his name as much anymore now is the same reason why I'm gonna start not mentioning Stephen Fulton's name anymore now, because I've got word from different sources in Top Rank as well that he does not want to fight me. So it's like, what's the point? What's the point? Now I'm gonna just continue to just go and talk about guys that I'm really interested to fight and that may want to fight me. And I think Nick Ball, he's he's a champion's champion. You know what I'm saying? He's a guy that he'll fight anybody, and he'll get down and dirty with it. Like I got a lot of respect for Nick Ball. So that's why you've been hearing me say his name more than any other guy in the division.
Man, I gotta jump in. Where's that respect stem from? Because I'm kind of like just starting to like him. I felt like that Ray Vargas fight should have been disqualified. I don't like the fight fans think it's cool to call him Nick Dirty Ball. Like he's cheating. That's cheating. You're doing that out of frustration. I don't understand how that became cool. Like he's getting so many brownie points for doing illegal tactics.
Yeah, I think it's because he's a little guy. You know what I'm saying? You know how I look like, and a little guy is kind of like beating down or picking on a big guy. It's kind of like a satisfying type of thing to see. I ain't gonna lie. I think that is what entertaining fans when it comes to that. And I agree with you on some points. You know what I'm saying? Like I do get that. Yeah, he be doing little dirty tactics, and it's not okay. But at the end of the day, this boxing thing, it is a fight, and I'm not saying that what he should be doing should be just taken lightly. But at the same time, it's like it's certain things that you kind of take with the game. You can't really complain too much about. You got to just adjust to it, and then still find a way to win. All the greats have dealt with people like that. Mayweather has dealt with Mike Tyson biting his glove and doing all the different type of stuff. You know what I mean? But people we find a way to win, and so you just don't really complain about it too much, and then you still go to work. So and then he's still beatable. And I think to answer your question on where the respect stems from, um, I thought he beat Ray Vargas in their fight, and his will to get his win over Ray Ford. Like Ray Ford was putting hands on him whenever he let his hands go, whenever there was in the inside, but there'll be moments like while he's stumbling and hurt, he's still throwing back fours and fives, like and pushing Ray Ford back, and really pushing like, yo, I want to get that world title. Like he fought hard for it, and I feel like he deserved that. So I think that is where my respect stems from.
You guys are good.
I got one more, man. So they've been talking about Stephen Fulton actually moving up. Is that why you're not interested? And
Yeah.
do you take on Ray Vargas willingly? Like, is that the next fight for you if that popped up?
Yeah, man. I ain't really mentioning Stephen Fulton anymore because he has shown disinterest in fighting me. Every single time. Listen, I got I had the utmost respect for Stephen Fulton up until recently. I still he's still a cool dude. You know what I mean? But in terms of a fighter, I've lost some respect for him because it's like every time I mention your name, you over here talking about nobody mentioned Espinoza. That's crazy. I called you out. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Like you're making yourself look real weak. Like I don't respect that. Like what is that about? Like you talking about the next man in your weight division that has a title, like he's a boogeyman or something like that. That's crazy. Like I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy work, bro. Um, so him saying that is like deflecting, and then also, oh, you ain't fight this person, he ain't fight that person. My path ain't gotta be like everybody else's path. All the sanctioning bodies agree and want me to be a champion in their organization. You know what I'm saying? They agree that, or they don't agree on much usually. That I am a top and highly rated fighter, and I have done enough to get the ranking that I'm at, and yeah, so I'm at this point doing what I feel like I'm supposed to do and calling these champions out because I'm ranked number one. What else am I supposed to do? You complaining about me then not calling you out. Like I'm ranked number one. What else am I supposed to do? Not say anything and then just let time go by? And no, bro, I want to fight. I want to fight to be the best. I want to dare to be great. I'm dare to be great, bro. Like it is what it is. Like I feel like that should be respected. And all these people saying, oh, you shouldn't do this because of that. Bro, listen, don't tell me nothing, bro. Don't be putting your limitations on me. I know what I'm capable of. And everybody, to be honest, y'all ain't even see how deep my bag get. I think certain opponents gets me to a certain place to where I want to be at a certain level in the ring, and I perform a certain way. And I just know for a fact I'm gonna dominate and steamroll throughout the whole competition, man. So yeah, if the option for Ray Vargas is on the table for me to fight him, and that just gets us one step closer to the actual world title, then hey, let's get it. It is what it is. Let's get it on. I'm willing to do whatever it takes for me to get my opportunity.
What's like your weight ceiling? You think like what weight class do you say? Okay, my legacy is gonna be carved here, or I'm gonna end my career at this weight class.
I could see it being at like 140. I could definitely
Oh,
see it being at 40. Yeah, I could go up to like 140 because just my height, my size, I feel like a lot of 140 guys are my size in terms of like my stature and whatnot. And if I just pack on some muscle the right way, it can happen. Maybe, hey, listen, because of my IQ, I can even touch 147 and make a championship fight there if something interests me around that time. Yeah, man, I feel like that weight class, that 140 though, I think that's where I'll most likely cap out at.
140. I remember you and Shakur had like y'all back and forth. I watched the last fight, and then Ness said that I was being messy and hating, but I thought after the fight you went over there and looked at Shakur like, yeah. Did you look at Shakur? Was that you looking at Shakur? Oh, maybe that was
Yeah, he messy as hell, bro.
Oh yeah.
No,
Hey,
man.
Tszyu, we watching the fight live together, and I'm like, bro, he not talking to. He like, no, look at him. He talking to Shakur. I'm telling you, he look. I'm like, bro, you can see he going to his peoples, and he's saying, "Where my strap? I'm reading your lips, bro." He like, nah,
You
man. I'm
messy
telling
as
you, he
hell,
calling out that
dude.
boy Shakur.
That's crazy. Nah. Why am I calling out Shakur for? Like, bro, like that whole joint with me and Shakur, that joint was so under the bridge, bro. Like, I saw Shakur after the fight. We dapped it up. Like, I don't got nothing against Shakur, bro. I never had anything against Shakur. I never had beef with bro. You know what I'm saying? So all that is dead. I literally just went go crazy. I'm yelling in the crowd to my peoples. Yeah, you give me the strap, whatever. And it's funny because you said that, like, because I was talking in Shakur's direction, but I was actually looking at Jay Prince. Jay Prince was sitting right next to her, and I'm like, yeah, I'm him. But Shakur was just sitting right next to him. I was talking to Shakur, bro. Yeah, man.
I got two before I get to the people. So, two things that I've been hearing is specifically from Stephen Fulton. I watched, I believe, his interview with Brunch Boxing. I feel like you heard it too. I feel like someone sent it to you based off some of the things you said today, because he specifically talked about his route and how he faced all these undefeated fighters, and now guys are getting title shots and they haven't fought a top 10 fighter. So I wanted to ask you, do you feel you fought a top 10 fighter?
I feel like well, in Suleiman Sagawa, he was top 10 around the time I fought him. So yeah, I've definitely felt like I've fought a guy, and then to be honest, a lot of fights have that people don't know have fell through because certain guys just end up either not wanting to fight me at the last minute, or just some like things might happen, like a person's visa might fall through or injury or whatever. People don't know that side of the game. So again, it's not my fault. I want to fight all of these guys. The moment that Suleiman Sagawa beat Ruben Villa, I said, yo, I want to fight him next. The moment that Robesi Ramirez lost to Espinoza in the first fight, I'm saying I want to fight him next. Like, I want to fight these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling all these dudes out, and the fights just have to be made, But if they're not made, that's not my fault. I'm going to just deal with whoever's in front of me and get them up out of there. And then if I end up beating them easily, people will always want to throw, oh, he's, he got to fight a step up fight, or he has to do this, do that. And like, bro, like the last dude I just fought has never been stopped. And he's lost to nothing but title contenders. Joey Gonzalez, Ruben Villa, Eduardo Baez. None of them guys was able to stop him. And I was able to stop him in 3. Dropped him in 2. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing different things, man. Even if I'm not fighting, the top 10 guys, whenever I'm fighting the guys that I'm fighting, I'm doing things that people that fought them in the past are not doing. And I feel like that still speaks volumes. And the sanctioning bodies see that.
Absolutely. So the second one, ironically, I didn't expect you to say Sagawa was your top 10 fighter. But that is the fight that you get criticized on. What do you think of your performance, and do you feel you deserve that win?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I watched the fight over, and I'm a hard critical myself, and I do believe that it was a very close fight. I understand why people feel like I lost the fight. It is what it is. I get it, and also I feel like the aspect of people getting spoiled, of me knocking this guy out, knocking that guy out, being dominant, and finally getting into a competitive fight. And a close fight for the first time in my pro career is like, oh man, like Tszyu lost his fight. It's like kind of like the Tank and Lamont Rose situation. Like all of a sudden, the hype train for Tank is like, oh, nah, he's not the real deal. Where Tank is still that guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I feel like that's a little bit of what it is. But yeah, man, I feel like people is just gonna have their opinion, but everybody's gonna have their time in the game to where they're gonna have a competitive fight. Everybody's had it. All the greats had it. I had it. I have my learning experience from it, and I'm getting better from it. I feel like I was getting a little too happy with the knockouts, and I was fighting him a certain way to where I was just trying to just hit him with hard shots and not setting up things with my jab, not using my feet. But in my last couple fights, you see that jab is popping more. I'm more on my toes. I'm more on the back foot a little bit as well too, and setting up these tight in close shots. The IQ is starting to mature, and I feel like I honestly wish my last fight was a little longer so you could guys really see how deep the bag was. Like I was starting to hit on his shoulder. I was starting to do little bumps here and there. I was about to really start to really get deep in my bag, but things happened the way it happened, and I was able to get him up out of there early.
You only had 2 southpaw fights. One before that Sagagwa fight, who you stopped, and then the Sagagwa.
I had three.
Oh yeah, which other one?
Yeah. What was his name? Jose? No, it was like like 2023, like something like that. It was like in 2020.
Jose Arguer? In the
Nah, not
Prudential Center?
Arguello.
No, that says
Nah,
Orthodox.
nah.
That's the
Was it
only
2020?
Jose I see you fought.
What about 2024? It was one of them. It was one of the. It was before I fought Brandon Chambers in Newark. It was before I fought Brandon Chambers in Newark.
So Huang is southpaw. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
he's
right.
southpaw.
3.
So I
Okay.
fought. Yeah, I got 3 total in my career. Yeah.
Oh, that one went the distance. You think you have issues? I mean, you probably ain't going to admit it, but you think they give you difficulty?
Nah, not at all. Not at all. It was just honestly, I didn't follow my game plan. When I fought Sagawa, we had a game plan. I didn't follow it to the T because I was just getting too greedy with the knockout. And also Sagawa posed his own style to the game too. Like he is a dude that is sometimes a little difficult to time. He has power, and he's a legitimate opponent. His record might seem a certain way to certain people, and his name isn't the biggest. But like you get in the ring with him, bro. Like he's definitely someone to like. It's tough to deal with. That's why Ruben Villa wasn't successful in his bout. So I feel like people should put more respect on Sagawa's name when it's mentioned.
I'm going to get to the people and get you out of here. First one is from Toledo. Tracy says, are you going to the Boots fight in April to check out Raymond Ford? And how much did the Tyson fight boost your profile, in your opinion?
So to the first question, I have no interest on showing Raymond Ford any type of attention. Like I don't for what? He's at 130. He's doing business up there. I'm at 126. I'm doing business down here. I have no interest of anything Raymond Ford related. So, but even so, I won't. I'm gonna be busy around that time anyway. So I will not be around for that fight. And the profile for after I fought on a Tyson Jake Paul card, man, yeah, it definitely went up pretty well. Nothing crazy because I fought like I was on the first bout, so it wasn't like that many people that I was able to watch. But for the people that did watch, like my support system has definitely gotten much better, and it's a whole different demographic of people that was able to watch me and put in work, like the Hawk Tour girl. She said she's a fan of mine and all that. You know what I mean?
That's
So I was like, oh,
crazy.
that's what's up. That's cool. That's cool. So, so you know what I mean? So I feel like people like that are really important to be able to, engage with. And that really,
Hold on. How does your wife feel about the girl
Yo,
that's talking about spitting on schlongs is a fan of you,
nah,
man?
Damn, this.
I
Man,
gotta
nah,
ask
that's
what
mad
people is
funny.
thinking. I gotta ask what the
Nah,
people thinking, man.
nah, that's
Shit.
mad funny
Get
because
this brother in trouble, man.
Wifey was right there when she came up to me and told me she was a fan too and everything like that. But nah, it was, man, she cool, man. That just funny. You could tell she was under the influence when all of that happened and all that. So ain't nobody better out to that, man. And me and wifey, me and her, we're secure in our relationship, so she ain't worried about no other woman, man.
Champ. We got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. Thoughts on the Monster versus Cardenas? And he's talking to
Okay.
Nue.
Yeah. I feel like Cardenas is actually a decent opponent. I've actually just done some film study on Cardenas just to see, how they're matching him in a way and how they're gonna make him look. I still think this is a fight to where in a way is gonna win. I feel like Cardenas, he sometimes get a little too stuck in that shoulder roll type of defense too much and still gets clipped with like certain shots. You can't do that but for so long if you're getting clipped. Like I notice like if that's happening for me, like I'll do it, but if I'm getting hit a little too much and then after a while I'm gonna start ducking a little bit, I'm gonna start using my feet, I'm gonna start picking my left hand up and fight more on the inside, something like that. Something's gonna change. He's not doing that. He doesn't really adjust to that. He likes to keep the Philly shell defense and fire off his power shots. I'm interested to see how, in a way, he'll deal with his power, but I think that, in a way, it's just a little too sharp for him, and he should win this fight for sure.
All right. We got Ruin of 504 New Orleans. What can you tell us about Vivas after the fight?
Uh, um, I mean, to be honest, there's not too much I can really say. The fight was pretty quick. I mean, Vivas, but to be honest, I could tell you more so beforehand. Like, Vivas, he's a tough dude. He's a real durable guy. Like, man, after I knocked him down and he got back up, I was hitting him with some heavy shots. Like, I was hitting him with some shots that was harder than the shot that put him down in the first place. And even though he was kind of like wobbly and his legs were gone, he was not going down. He wasn't trying to grab. He wasn't trying to, recover like, properly or whatever, but he showed a lot of heart, man. And that's one thing that I could probably take away from the fight and to give to Vivas, man. Like, he shows a lot of heart. Like, that's just that Mexican pride, man. And you can do nothing but respect that.
All right. Octo, yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch.
Oh, favorite music artist. It's 50 Cent all the way. I love 50. Even when I'm in the locker room, all I gotta do is just put on Give It Your Die Trying album. That's a non-skip. You don't skip not one song on that album, man. And so 50 the all the way. He's my favorite artist. And a movie to watch, Whiplash. I love Whiplash with J.K. Simmons. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. To be honest, I love that movie because it just kind of just puts you in perspective of like what like perfection is. The pursuit of perfection is like kind of crazy, but you know, you put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and the mentality you have to have in order to be great. It's kind of sadistic, but for the people that are great, they understand it, and I relate to it a lot in so many ways mentally. So I feel like Whiplash is a movie that a lot of people should see.
Huang out of Houston, do you see benefits to fighting in other countries such as the UK, Australia to build fan base outside of America?
Oh, 100%. My thing to do in my career is to be able to, get as many fans as I can. And I don't care if and that's fans in Indonesia or whatever. Like that's like I want to fight all over the world because that will definitely help my global fan base. And so yeah, like I would love to, fight overseas at some point and get that type of stardom, man. It's a difference when there's a superstar in America, but then you have an international superstar. I feel like that makes a big difference in terms of your promotion, payday, all of that.
New York Bullet, what up, champ? Any chance we'll see you headlining in Brooklyn in the near future? Blessings.
And I hope so. I want to, I'm putting a bug in, top rank ear, like, Bob and all the higher ups of those guys. I mean, I have a lot of fights in the Hulu theater. I definitely want to fight in a big room in New York in the Madison Square Garden, but fighting in Brooklyn at the Barclays, boy, that's about like 4 stops away from Brownsville. Man, that would be crazy. I already know that would be 4 train stops away from Brownsville. Like that would be crazy for the whole hood to come for that and experience that. That would be crazy, man. So yeah, I would definitely love to fight in the Barclays one day.
Did they tell you specifically? And if not, would you plan on having that conversation? Like what you specifically need to do to make that happen? And I just say that because for years, Top Rank has always had to deal with Madison Square Garden. We've never really
Yeah.
seen them in the Barclay. You would have to really make shit shake to get in there because they're, they got a relationship with Madison Square Garden. I'm sure the Garden gonna
Yeah.
get mad that they're taking business to Barclays.
Yeah. That's something that I have to have like real like leverage. I mean, I'm just planting the seed right now. I mean, it's really not much I can really do at this point in terms of, swinging that. But I gotta have some real star power to do something like that. You know what I mean? And that's just gonna take some time.
George Foster from the UK. How many more fights do you need before going to the UK to take on Nick the Wrecking Ball?
No more fights. I feel like I'm ready to fight Nick Ball right now. It's just, you guys are asking me if I'm ready to fight these people. Really, the real question is, are these people ready to fight me? These people are not saying my name, bro. These people, even like my names are mentioned in interviews, they're like, giving vague answers. They're not saying, yeah, like I would want to fight Shushu. Yes, that would be a great fight. Let's match it up, because, they understand the risk. They understand, like, they don't, like, you gotta realize, like, all of these guys are relatively new champions. Nick Ball has about 2 title defenses. Espinoza has 2 title defenses. Fulton just became champion again. Angelo Leo's about to have his first title defense. They're all relatively new champions. So they would not want to take a risk on fighting a guy like me, which they have a high chance of losing. So I get it. It is what it is. Do I respect it? No, because as champions, you should want to fight the best and be, dare to be great and not trying to just babysit your belt. So yeah, take that for how you will.
Ali and Dago, what up, Bruce? How far up in weight would you go? You said 140. Just wanted to shout him out so he knows we read it, unless you want to add anything.
Sure, nah, same answer, but yeah, cool. Nah, we go with the shout out though, man. I appreciate you coming in and tuning in.
Dwayne in the DMV. Hey, Shushu, would you like to welcome Inoue to 126 or fight a former champ like Vinaldo Lopez or a current champ at 126 like an Angelo Leo or Nick Ball? Blessings.
Man, yeah, right now I'm really focused on fighting the world champions. The big money fight and the big dream fight would be for me as a champion to fight, now in a way, but whenever he decides to come up to the big boy weight division of 126, then we'll talk more about it in a way. I don't really not fully focused on that fight as of right now. Yeah, and even with the past champions, I'm very willing to fight those guys. I'm very familiar with Renato Lopez. I've sparred many rounds with him, so so yeah, we're very familiar with each other. Yeah, I just want to be able to fight the fights that is going to continue to build my resume and give me my respect. That's really what it is.
Dre Day, salute champ. What is the highest weight class you plan on moving to? You said 140.
140, yes.
We got Big Zigbo. What up, champ? What's your favorite drill to do in camp for stamina? Ooh, great question.
Ooh, for stamina, I like doing pool drills, like swimming in a pool. Like some like K, he'll have us like be in a pool for like about an hour. And like the first like 10 minutes, he'll just have us like do freestyles, going front, going one way, and then going back fast the next way. He'll have us doing that. Then we'll like just be kicking our legs. Like we'll have like a little paddleboard. We're kicking our legs just for the legs, and then we'll sometimes even hold our breath underwater for a certain period of time. And just if you can swim and work your cardio in the water, then your stamina is gonna go crazy. Like yeah, it's gonna be crazy. So I feel like that's what helps me be able to fight the rounds that I can be able to fight. Like I be sparring like 10, 12, 4-minute rounds. And that extra minute makes a big difference. Like I be having to switch out 3, 4 sparring partners just because they can't hang with that type of work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man,
Having that extra minute doesn't make you subconsciously pace yourself because you know you got 4 minutes versus the normal 3?
I mean, in a way, I guess a little bit, but I don't really like fight too much of a slow pace either. Like my whole approach to the game is to, you know, pick pick and choose when I want to, throw, you know what I'm saying, to control my pace. So it's like whether if I have 3 minutes or 4 minutes, like I'm still gonna fight at my pace. So it's basically the same pace as a 3-minute round for me.
I got Terrence from Homestead, Florida. What's your thoughts on a potential fight with Inoue, and what will that fight show us how good you really are?
A potential fight with Inoue, like I said, like it's something I'm really interested in. And what it will show is that, I'm like one of the best uh I'm the best boxer in the division and one of the best boxers in the world. Inoue, he's two-time undisputed champ and multi-division world champ. I definitely feel like he is one of the best that we have in the sport right now. I feel like that's undeniable at this point, with what he's shown us. And for me to beat a guy like him, I feel like that shows, like, yeah, nah, Shushu, he's definitely one of them ones, like, and there's still going to be a lot more work for me to do even after that to prove that, going on to 130, fighting guys in that division and taking over that division as well, too, when the time comes.
All right. We got Chad in Canada. How do you maintain focus during the chaos of fight week?
Man, I have, like, first and foremost, God guides me through everything, My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, He guides me through every single thing, and I put Him first and have Him, just lead the way. But I have the right people around me. I have like some real genuine people around me. They look out for me. They have the best interest in me. Even if it's something that I want to do that might be a little distracting, they keep me in check. You know what I mean? So especially my fiance, like she does a real good job at, like, just keeping me focused and maintains, like, the way how I eat, or if I'm just kind of in a frenzy about certain things, like she calms my mind down and tells me to relax and sits me down, and she has helped me out a lot in so many aspects in terms of, like, just being able to stay calm during weeks like fight week or any other type of situation I got going on in my life. So those are the things that help me out a lot.
Mike from Chicago, salute, champ. Congrats on all the success. Out of all the featherweight champions, who do you see as your toughest potential opponent out of them all? Ball, Leo, Espinoza, or Fulton?
I feel like to be honest, I feel Espinoza and Ball, they're equally, I see them equally difficult because of the height disparity. Ball, he uses his height to his advantage, to be able to, like, get inside and, fight small. Like, fighting a small guy can be very annoying. And Nick Ball, he shows, like, why, like, he's able to get to the level he's at because he knows how to, like, get really, in your space and get physical and kind of annoy you because he's kind of short. It's like, you know, like there's not a lot of hitting room, like in the area. Like he just covers up so well to where, like, the target area is not that big to, if you could catch him with a clean shot, you know. And then with Espinoza, he's very tall. He's he's like the Fundora of the featherweights, you know what I'm saying? And that height disparity can cause some issues. But see, the thing is, the reason why I got them as equally difficult is because Espinoza he doesn't use his height to his advantage. He likes to fight on the inside. He gets that Mexican pride type of thing. He want to bang. And I could use that to my advantage if we was to ever fight. He could box here and there, but he doesn't like to just box the whole time. And then even if he does, that's going to work in my advantage too, because he's not a better boxer than I am. He likes to fight. He likes to get into a scrap. And I can be able to force that on him, and then he'll fall right into my hands.
All right, I got. Yo, this is Voris from Macon, Georgia. You're definitely a great fighter, and see you being great. But will you take a Malik Montgomery fight? Heard y'all fought in the amateurs. Montgomery just lost though. Remember, I've been trying to get you on for a while. I messed up, so some of these questions are 2 weeks old.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nah. It was funny because me and Malik, we have a relationship ever since the amateurs, since we fought, and we always talked about like possibly having a fight with each other down the line or whatever. As of right now, it's not really an interest. Like you just mentioned, he just lost his last fight, so and I'm really focused on the world champions. So yeah, no, I'm not really interested in the Malik Montgomery fight, but you never know what the future
He's also
holds.
not in your division. He missed weight for 130 and you at
Oh,
126. So technically he might have to move up to 35.
oh, really? Well, yeah, I didn't even know about that one. I thought he was still at 126. I had no idea he went up to 130.
Nah, he fought
But
Jeremy Hill. I'm guaranteed that. I'll check it out now, but I'm pretty sure he fought Jeremy Hill a week
yeah,
ago.
Jeremy Hill is definitely 130. Yeah, so okay, that makes sense. Well, dang, I guess I just missed that one. But yeah, man, like again, but you never know what might happen in the future. We might cross paths, depending on how our careers go. And yeah, I'd definitely be down to fight anybody. But as of right now, world title. I'm on that hunt.
Johnny from the Hangout Spot checking in. What's good, what's good, champ? Big fan. I live in Florida now, but born and raised in Bushwick, Brooklyn. In your opinion, what's better, a New York pizza or a New York City bagel? Because I definitely miss them both. Laugh out loud.
Well, listen, I ain't have no New York pizza or bagel in like 8 years, man. I've been plant based for a long time. But when I did, definitely pizza. The pizza goes crazy. New York bagel go crazy too now. Like I feel like you're not gonna find a better bagel than anywhere else in the country than in New York. We have so many different places, so many different varieties that give you so many different looks and tastes and whatnot. But um, the pizza though, hands down, like is where it's at.
But wait, I'm what does plant based got to do with pizza? There's no meat in that.
Cheese, cheese is dairy.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
so we
And
just
there's no
Yeah,
fake
cheese.
cheese? There's no fake cheese?
It's
yeah, they
not
got
Fake cheese.
they
He
don't call
said
it
fake
fake cheese. It's just they just changed the milk. They just changed they just changed the milk. They call it
What
fake
they
cheese
use?
like it's
What they
plastic.
use? Soy milk or almond milk or some shit?
Like they use like oat milk, soy milk, yeah, like
yeah.
cashew milk.
Almond
There's
milk.
different
Yeah.
you could use for sure to make the cheese different. But it will taste a little different, but it's not nasty though. It actually tastes really good. But it's not the same though. Like I'm not one of those dudes that be like, oh, like try it, let's taste exactly the same. Now there's certain things like vegan chicken that you taste like, yo, this joint tastes like chicken, but it's not the exact same. There's still a difference, but it tastes good nonetheless.
I'ma still recommend this amazing pizza spot here in Vegas called Brooklyn Pizza. It is
Really.
no,
It's
it's
slapping.
it's the fucking real deal, man. They ain't playing. They not playing.
Alright.
They not playing. And they doing it like a. I mean that's unheard of in Vegas. It's like 2 slices and a drink for $10, which is unheard of.
Oh,
But
yay.
it's good. It's good. They really
Mm.
from Brooklyn. They have to be. They
I was about
have
to
to
say,
be.
yeah, they gotta be. They gotta
Yeah.
be from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Are
They
they
do.
doing like the big Sicilian slices
Yes.
too? Or
Yes. You
oh,
get the big slices. They got their deals. They do all different kind of pies, and they got decent dessert, man.
mm.
But yeah,
Alright,
moving
alright.
on. We have major media. What's something that you do better than a new way in the ring?
Um, I feel like in a way all of his punches are one speed, one motion. Like, he does all of his punches. He wants to be sharp all the time. And what I do better is change my rhythm. Like I think I'm slicker than Inoue. He has good feet motion, but you don't see that upper body slickness of him slipping shots and stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4 different shots. He doesn't do that. I don't think he does well that, like, I've seen him fight going backwards, but I don't think he does that well fighting going backwards. I believe I do that better. But changing the rhythm of his punches, I think that's one of the main things that I see myself doing better than he does. Like, I'll catch you with a shot to where, like, you'll be falling asleep thinking I'm tap, 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 boom. One of my shots is, just put you down. Like, that's what happened in the last fight. Like, I'm in a ropes and, we get into a little squabble, but then one of my shots is just tap, 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 boom. And then that gets hit you with an unexpected shot. I feel like I do that better than he does.
Dre out of San Diego. What up, champ? We met at the TBV Appreciation Night. Salute to you for coming through. If you could fight any fighter in history, who would you choose and why?
Oh, I would love to fight. Well, to be honest, it's like three people I would love to fight. I would love to fight Sugar Ray Leonard. I would love to have seen, like, to being able to fight him and deal with, his combination punches, his boxing IQ. Floyd Mayweather as well, just to match up our IQs and see what that would have been like. And uh, Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson was like, I watched Ray Robinson today, and I'll be comparing him to the boxers of today, that the weight class that he fought in. I'm like, yo, he still would have been a problem. Like, he was so far ahead of his time, to where it's like, dang, that dude, he is an all-time great. He's probably one of the best boxers. Like, he is definitely one of the best boxers of all time. And those are the type of people that I would love to share the ring with if the fantasy was a real thing.
I got Spizzle. God bless, cuz. Do you think staying in the amateurs for so long was a better experience than turning pro early? And what do you think separates you from the other fighters in the weight class?
Oh yeah, for me, definitely. So I can't say that, that route for other people is, I can't say, but for me, 100%. I knew that I wasn't ready for the pros, like back in like 2016 when I could have turned pro. After the Olympics, I had a decent resume, but it wasn't nothing to where it was like, like I would have been able to come out the gate and, had like negotiation leverage and being able to, get certain fights. I would have been fighting in like basketball courts and whatnot, which is nothing wrong with that. But I always wanted to be able to fight where I was seen by certain eyes and got a certain type of notoriety, fighting in big arenas and whatnot and building big cards. So me staying in the amateurs has that put me in position to fight on those type of situations. And I've grown mentally. I matured so much as a man in those last 4 or 5 years of my amateur career, getting ready for the 2020, 2021 Olympics. I've gotten stronger. I built my IQ. I fought so many guys overseas, and I feel like that made a big difference before I turned pro, to where it gave me the confidence to know that I'm able to compete with the best of the featherweight division by the time I was like, 2 fights, 3 fights in my pro career.
Obviously, growing up in New York, I'm sure you came up on 106 in Park.
Oh, of course, yeah, word. Definitely. AJ and Free, yeah. I
What's
see
your
Casanat
thoughts
and
on
Kiki Palmer.
Casanat gonna be the new co-host with Kiki Palmer? Isn't that a big age difference?
April Fool's. This says April Fool.
No, that's April Fool's. I can't with this shit, bro. I'm too old. I'm too old for April Fools, man.
Oh, that got me too.
I don't like
son.
that,
I
man.
was
I'm
hyped.
tight. You me too, cause I love 106. I came up on Free and
106 in
this
Park.
ain't
Come on,
right,
AJ
man.
and Free.
I
Come
hate
on,
10.
son.
I hate April Fools. Why do we do this still?
That's
We
crazy.
grown ups.
That got me tight. But the crazy thing, hey, hold on though. That could have been putting that could have planted the seed though, because that right there could still possibly happen, man. You never know.
What you think
Bro,
of that?
I
What you
thought that
think
was
of that
perfect.
duo? What you think of that duo? Had it been real, Lord.
Man, I don't think that the age gap makes it any worse. And like, bro, because Kiki Palmer is such a personality. Like, Casanat is so New York. You know what I'm saying? With his personality as well too, his following would have really rejuvenated and revitalized the whole 106 in Park. That would have been crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That would have been so dope. But that's I'm tight now. I thought that
Me
was real.
too. Yo,
Oh,
me too. Yesterday they
man.
was getting me left and right. I don't like that. I don't like April Fools. That's corny, man.
That's great. I'm mad at that one,
Me
bro.
too. I got a few more before we. You still got time? If you busy, we
Yeah, I
understand.
still got some time.
All
Yeah,
right.
I still got some time.
Mr. Leon in Philly says, "What are some of the businesses you're currently invested in or interested in?"
Real estate. Real estate as of right now. That's what I'm really into at the moment. And most of, to be honest, I'm real just self sufficient. I'm also just investing in like some things in myself. I'm putting myself in line to be, in certain little acting, little gigs and whatnot right now. Things got little things working right now in the mix, little shooter movie star, well, about to go crazy. But I got some things in the works. But as of right now, we just really focused on real estate, as because there's a lot of like untouched land and property out here in Vegas, especially, and I'm like really like interested to see how these next few years, with Vegas becoming like this new mega city,
I'm with you,
being,
Shu. I'm
you know
with
what
you.
I mean?
I feel the
Yeah.
same way. I'm waiting for like, these Hollywood studios to move over. Just this morning, the algorithm
Mhm.
pushed to me that the Hollywood sign is no longer going to be in California. They bringing that over here. We get in the train from
Really?
California. Yes. That better not been April Fools too, cause
Golly,
I'm a
right,
fucking
right,
You gotta
shit
right.
check that, Des.
myself.
You gotta check
Oh
that.
my lord.
Yeah,
Yo,
word.
but
You ain't
look,
huh?
outside of April Fools, we know that the train, they making the train from
Yeah.
Cali to Vegas, the movie studios. There is a lot shaking out here, man.
Mhm.
I don't know. They spent like I don't know how many millions on all those new condominiums that they're gonna build around
Yeah.
something in the desert out there, man. I don't know, but there's a lot happening. You're right. I'm with you. I'm hoping my
Mhm.
little spot gives me a good return in 4 more years. I'm holding on for 4 more. I want to see what that 7 mark look like.
Yeah, yeah, you got to hold on to that because it's definitely going to change in the next few years.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Yeah,
There's a lot shaking in Vegas. I mean, look, we just got the F1. That's a contract. The
yeah,
casino, they knocked it down. They're making a baseball stadium. There's just so many plans. I did see something a few months ago about a man-made beach, which is definitely what they need.
yeah. I saw that too. Yeah, yep, yep,
We
yep.
need that for sure.
No word, 'cause it be hot.
Word. I got Northern Irish. What's up? Excuse me. What's happening, champ? I trained my son to be a pro footballer, soccer, and was wondering how much strength and conditioning training do you do? What sort of exercises would you be doing? When I started strength and conditioning my son, it was a game changer. He is about a year and a half away from getting a pro contract. Also, you fight Nick Ball on the undercard of Smith versus Benavidez. Ball is from the same place as Smith. Excuse me, Ball is from the same place as Smith is from the UK, and those two fights along would sell out Anfield Football Stadium, 70,000 plus. That would be a game changer, especially now with the whole rumors of Top Rank and PBC working together. Can you see
Yep,
yourself
yep.
on a Benavidez undercard versus him fighting in a fight with Callum Smith and you with Nick Ball?
Man, yeah, no, that would be a great fight. That would be a great opportunity. Yes, PBC and Top Rank, they're definitely been in talks. Like they were in talks of making a fight with me and Stephen Fulton, and really trying to make that happen. So I remember people was like, oh, like the fight with Espinoza is the easiest to make, da da da. And PBC, they might not break with you because they're across the street, but nah, like that fight was very possible to happening, but it's just that Stephen Fulton is the one that's not interested. Um but yeah, no, that would be great. The earlier question in that paragraph, it was
It was. I think it's
yo.
the strength and conditioning aspect
Yeah.
of it. What
Right.
exercises would you be doing?
Yeah, I mean, well, I train like I would do like strength and conditioning 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then when I do that, I just kind of alternate on certain days, like will be leg day, in terms of either if it's going to be like explosive training with like small weights, doing a lot of like high jumps, which is high knees, or like just things that's going to incorporate speed and fast movement with your feet, um, like on a step ladders and whatnot, foot drills like that, legs for like weights on the machines, then kind of incorporate other things with upper body movement. Just a lot of explosive movements with small weights. Like just do little things like that to be able to kind of translate those movements into whatever he's doing in the sport. Like how would I do in boxing? Like you don't want to be moving with heavy weights because what I'm saying, that's not something that you know what we're working on explosiveness. So think about small weights, high reps, explosiveness. That's the main thing.
All right. We got Matt Bent, Kansas City, by way of the Caribbean. Do you implement any visualization or meditation in preparation for your fight?
That's balls. Yeah, nah, word. I definitely do. Well, first and foremost, I pray a lot, but in terms of meditation, though, like I definitely wake up like early in the morning, some mornings to just sit down, close my eyes, and just visualize the fight over and over. I dream about any fight that I have over and over about what I would do in the ring, what my opponent would be able to do in the ring, how he would capitalize on my mistakes, how I would be able to capitalize on him if he was to capitalize on my mistakes, counter his counter, and just try to dot every I and cross every T, and have those mental warfares in my mind to be able to be secure before I even go to a fight.
Damn, my producer said that the Hollywood sign is fake too. I can't take April Fool's. I'm taking off next year,
That's
April 1st. I'm
crazy.
taking off from the 30th to the 3rd. I'm no longer dealing with April
Yeah,
Fools, man. This is
yeah, nah, that's
ridiculous.
sick. That's sick work. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Nah,
That's
they
wild.
hurting my feelings, man. I
That's
got
wild. I mean,
Dominic.
that do sound a little crazy though. Why would they take out the Hollywood
Well, they
sign?
said
That's
no.
like
They wrote it.
crazy.
No, they
Yeah, it
wrote it
sounds wild.
perfectly. No, it was
Word.
perfect. It was perfect. They said that the lease was up. The lease
The
was
lease
up,
was up
and they
all of a
didn't want
sudden.
to.
It's
And they
crazy.
didn't want to renew it because of environmental reasons and the foot traffic causing deterioration to the mountain and wildlife. It sounded so believable. They got me.
That's some
They got
AI,
me.
Ness.
Okay,
They
I
got
That's some
me.
see what you're
AI
saying.
stuff.
They got me. Because listen, I'm one of those dudes that literally tried to walk to the sign. You can't get to it because of the fences, and it's just a lot of walking. So when I'm
Yeah.
reading this, I could see them not wanting people just randomly walking and trying to get to the sign. But whatever, they got me. I can't stand April Fools. No, we're not working next year. Y'all suck for
Yeah.
that. I got Dominant OKC says, what's good, champ? If you could make 3 big fights with current boxers today, what would the matchups be?
I mean, I think boxers today. If I could make 3 for me to fight, or
I'm
for just
assuming,
for
yeah,
me to
it's
make
got to be for
matchups.
you. 3 matchups for you.
Okay, 3 matches for me to make. I think obviously in a way is a fantasy fight. Um, man, uh, Nick Ball's another fight I want to make, and Espinoza. Those are the 3 fights that I'm really interested in.
Do you still got time, champ?
We got 5 more minutes.
All right. We got.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Yes.
What fight right now would y'all want me to see me in?
Me, I mean, I'm never a dude that rushes. You're 27. You want to be a world champion, so you want champions. I would like to see you with Robise. I know you sparred
Okay.
him and you're familiar, but it's still a world champion, a former world champion. You know, it gives you that experiences that you might need in a world championship fight. I don't know about
Yeah,
y'all. What y'all want?
I think Nick Ball, like you said, it's the lucrative fight. It's the big fight. And you go to the UK, man, I look at it like I like when guys go to other guys' backyard and beat them up, take the belt, go back home with it. Like I'm that type of guy. So you can go over there and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna be a big Shushu fan.
Yeah, Nick
I
Ball for
appreciate that.
sure. That's a squad where I want to see Nick Ball for sure.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Everybody, there's a lot of people saying that they want the Nick Ball fight, man. Even a lot of people in the UK, I'm seeing they over on my side, like, yeah, I think you could beat Nick Ball, and I'm from the UK. I'm like, hey, that's type crazy, but I, you know,
He's a rough fight though.
He's a
yeah,
tough fight.
word.
Yeah.
And I don't
That's
know
what
how
intrigues me,
I don't
though.
know how do you tell your spawn partners to be dirty? That's natural. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Nah, you
the
gotta
and
hire.
you like to fight on the inside too, so it could cause you some trouble because you're usually comfortable, quote unquote, in there. He hit you with these awkward shots where it's on top of the head, illegal behind the head shot. You lose your equilibrium. This fight could be going south, man. He dirty to me. If you do fight him, beat him up because he dirty. That's cheating.
I'm gonna put him in the headlock for you,
Cheating.
Ness. Just for you, bro. I got
Yeah,
you.
man.
But Ness, I
I
think
don't
it's
like
I remember when the Mankind fought Lamont Peterson. I was so happy that ref
Mm,
took points from him because he kept shoving Lamont. It's like if you can't take the
yeah,
heat, at least clinch. You shoving. It's like that is illegal. Like these dudes do illegal
yeah,
things, and then the fight fans and even the referee or not the referee, but the promoters or the boxing man, they'll say, "Well, it's a fight." Bro, it's a
hmm
fight. I signed up for a fight, not an illegal fight. I signed up for a
hmm
fight with professional rules. Like, oh, well, it's a fight.
yeah,
It's a fight. You
yeah,
got to do what you
it's
got to do. He hitting you low.
yeah,
He hitting you behind the
yeah,
head. He literally grabbed Ray Vargas and fucking flipped him.
yeah,
So
yeah,
now
he
you got to
did. He
go in there
did.
preparing to wrestle. It's like, bro, this ain't like you want to fight MMA. Go over there with them dudes. We try and
yeah,
box.
man. It's unfortunately, son. It's the game. Like it is what it is. Like to me, at the end of the day, what matters the most is getting a win. Because if you lose, bro, that's something that people gonna troll you about. That's something that he got bragging rights about. You gotta be able to to adjust and adapt to that type of stuff, and to be able to get the win, man. Like it's unfortunate. I understand your frustration, but dude, again, it is a fight. And it's just like you can't complain about those type of stuff, bro. Because then people gonna be like, "Oh, you acting like a baby, you doing this, that." Bro. It is. It just is what it is. You just gotta just deal with whatever comes your way, bro. So yeah, whenever I do fight Nick Ball, I will
I
be
hear you,
preparing
champ, but
for a wrestling fight. We gonna be, what I mean,
I
Jeff
I
Hardy and
lived
all them.
Let's
You know what I
go.
mean?
Yep. Yeah. Off the top rope.
Yeah, you gonna have top
I
rope
hear
one
you.
time on.
I hear
Like
you,
I
but
gotta wild out.
you still got to make sure that Kay and your dad is talking to the referee and they watching out
Yeah,
for
for
some
sure.
Yeah.
illegal blows. Just
Yeah,
remember Pritchard Cologne. Like I met Pritchard. That was the
yeah,
first
yeah. Yes,
real
yes.
Puerto Rican born Al Heyman fighter. He was a beautiful kid with a great
Yeah.
personality. I literally myself was watching his fight like, man, stop being a bitch, man. I said that
Mm,
out my mouth and I regret it because I
mm.
never expected those punches to ruin his life. So,
Yeah,
people
yeah,
laugh at what Nick Ball does, but again, I knew Pritchard and he ain't the same.
Mm.
I just don't
yeah,
want that to
yeah,
happen to nobody because it's only a fight. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to fucking,
yeah.
your life shouldn't change only for the better, not like that type of situation. And they laughing at what Nick Ball doing, but what if he land the wrong shot behind somebody's head? That's all I'm
That's
Yeah.
saying.
true. That's
Yeah.
true. But I think it's all because of the height disparity, though. You know what I'm saying? Like people, it's satisfying to see a small guy beat up on a taller guy. Like that's why, like I think the effect that Tank Davis have on people is what it is because he just be putting hands on dudes and knocking dudes out, and he's short and small. And
Hmm.
Mike Tyson, he was so much short and smaller than these guys that when he's knocking them out, it's like wow, David versus Goliath type of effect. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people are so loose with like not really batting an eye with things that Nick Ball does. Like they just like, oh well, he's the little guy's bullying the big guy. Yeah, like that's what it is, bro. So I understand your frustration, man, and but man, me as a fighter, there's nothing much that I could do. So I just I just gotta just take it for what it is.
Word.
I got Sorkalis. Champ, congrats to you and all your success. Watching you represent Brooklyn has been amazing to see. After your last
Mhm.
fight, you called out some pretty big names, but I want to know who do you think will give you your toughest fight as a fighter? You answered that, but I did want him to, at least know that we acknowledge this question.
Yeah, for sure.
James in Atlanta says, "So I mean to think you a decent fighter. What the? So I think you're a decent fighter. I'm not sure if you're quite ready for Fulton, but I like your energy. Why not fight Joet Gonzalez, Luis Neri, or Reese Alim in the meantime? Go for the Angelo Leo fight. I feel he truly is the best in the division, bro."
Okay. So I feel like all of those guys, all the champions, they're like they're not too far in competition in terms of level with each other. I feel like all those guys, they kind of really match up and line up pretty well in terms of competition. So him saying Leo is the best in the division, like I can see why he says that. I'm open to fighting all of those guys. If people want to see me fight, those type of contenders and whatnot, I'm more than open to fighting these dudes, man. I just want to just be able. I'm just really ambitious on fighting for a world title. I don't know why he feels like I'm not ready for Stephen Fulton. What do you guys think about that?
You know me, man. I don't rush nobody. He's a former unified 2 division champ. You haven't even had a title shot yet. If I was your manager, I'm not putting you in there with Fulton.
Nah, I think
Not
you ready,
yet.
man.
Not yet.
You saying all the right things. Like you saying like you ready. So if you ready, shoot. I just gotta be behind
And
the fighter,
Fulton
man.
got that international experience. Like these are just little things I don't like to look over, right? Like I value Timothy Bradley, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford going to another country and getting a title. That's bro. 1% of fighters become champions. Imagine what the percentage is that go get them in another country. So yeah. I mean, what Fulton did, no, he didn't win, but he went over there and he tried. He had to have gained something. I don't know. I get a lot of shit for showing Belanga love.
Something, or
Say
lost
what?
something, or lost something,
or lost something. I get a
Yeah,
shit for
it's
showing
good.
Belanga love, but I feel like when you go in there with the top and you come out without being destroyed, like you had to have learned something. I assume I'm not the fighter you are. You could give me your thoughts.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that when people saying, what, in terms of the experience aspect, but I feel like a person that really has an eye for the game, you really look at the IQ, you really look at the styles, you really look at, what tendencies does he have, Stephen Fulton, and the tendencies that I have, and kind of match that up. And then you kind of realize, like, no, this matchup is actually really, like, very good to where Bruce Carrington can definitely, win the fight, or Stephen Fulton could definitely, have, a real tough fight on his hands. I get the whole experience aspect, but I really done moved around with a lot of different dudes that have that have more experience than Stephen Fulton, is in terms of like sparring and training and whatnot. And I'm ready, bro. I'm way. The thing is, I just gotta make y'all believers. Ness, I gotta make you a believer, and that's just gonna come with time. But the people that's around me, that see me work day in and day out, they already know I'm ready. That you could ask them right now in this day, today, like, and they don't got to be friends of mine, but they see me in and out, day in and day out, and they see the work that I put in and how hard I go my training and how I perform when I'm sparring and doing what I do. They like, Shushu is ready without a doubt. That I promise you, they'll bet the house on me.
Yeah, I think it comes down to Mamba mentality. The man,
Definitely.
he got dropped in a prelim after the Inoue fight. He showed grit. Shushu has showed grit. Shushu has fought in his hometown multiple times. He fought on probably one of the biggest stages in boxing history, which was Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, and I think at some point we got to find our Kobe Bryant. And Kobe Bryant wasn't scared to shoot those 2 shots in Utah when he was a rookie. And Shushu ain't scared. He want that smoke.
That's right. That's all I want, bro. I just want my shot. Like that's just it, man. That's the thing I'm just really looking forward to, and I really do feel like it's very possible for it to happen by the end of this year.
I got G from Brooklyn. What's your favorite
This
food?
is my last one. This is my last one, by the way.
Okay. What's your favorite food and what's something you'd never eat again?
So my favorite food, man. I did so many. Like I'm like again, I've been on a plant-based diet, but I've there's this spot in New York City called Vegan on the Fly, and they got this jerk chicken mac and cheese plate. Fire.
But it's vegan?
Fire. Oh, it go crazy. They go crazy. And they got this little Oreo chocolate milkshake on the side. Yo, go crazy. I think that's my favorite meal right now. And what I would never eat again, pork. I stopped eating pork way before I even, started my plant-based journey. And it just, was something that I was never the pork tastes good, but me learning like, what pork does to the body and how unhealthy it is. Like, yeah, it just really kind of just turned me off. And yeah, pork is something I will never eat again in my life.
All right. Well, Champ, man, give out that social media and thank you for coming on and
Yeah, I
giving us such
appreciate
a
y'all for
long
having me.
interview and giving us so much of your time.
Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for having me, man. Yeah, my Instagram is Bruce_Carrington. My Twitter is B_Carrington1. And y'all continue to just follow those socials and tune into the Shoo Shoo Show because you never know, man. Continue to tune in and lock in, and I'll see y'all next time.
Appreciate you, Champ. And I don't
Appreciate you, brother.
I don't not believe in you. Like, oh, you gotta make me believe it. It's not that I don't believe in you. It's just like, think about it. Shakur, he fought Joette for a belt. You trying to fight a former unified 2-division champ. It's just, not really, you don't really see that. So when you see that, yeah, you kind of need to see that to believe that. It's not that I don't
I'm
believe
there.
in you. That's just you know what I'm saying? It's a
Bro,
big jump.
I'm daring to be great. You know what I'm
Not for
saying? And I
sure,
kind
for
of like,
sure.
and I kind of like the fact, low key, that I probably haven't fought this person and that person, just so I have so many like not non-believers, but so many people that's like kind of skeptical about me fighting a guy like that. So when I do beat him, the effect of it is like, yo,
For real.
Shushu really did it. Like he knew it, he had the foresight, and he believed in himself throughout the whole time. Like I'm gonna be behind him all the way now because he know what he's talking about and he believes every single word he say and he's gonna and he produced that. So I'm gonna make you a true fan if you're not already and a true like investor in my career because I know what I'm capable of and I know I'm the best 126 pounder in the division.
Champ, I know you said that's your last one, but I wouldn't be me if I didn't give you the opportunity to talk. Since we've been talking vegan so much, Shakur took them shots and said he made you turn vegan.
He made me turn vegan?
Ain't that what he said? You turned vegan to stay out to not fight him.
What?
He said you turned vegan not to
said
have
that
to
for
move
real?
up. Yeah,
Oh,
come
that's
on,
what
man.
he's
I know he
saying.
said that.
I ain't see him say that. That's type crazy.
Am I paraphrasing it wrong? Because I don't have the literal tweet there, but we know he said
I don't know if he was talking
you
about
turned
fighting
vegan.
him. I don't know if he was talking about fighting him. We never had any type of going back and forth about him and I fighting each other. I think it was just more so me going up to 130 because him and Raymond Ford, they cool. So I think he was kind of like saying like me going to 130 to fight Raymond Ford.
Oh.
But bro, like I'll show you the screenshot in my phone that I turned vegan 8 years ago.
Damn.
I'm still amateur. I'm still amateur at that time. You know what I'm saying? And when I was vegan around that time, I was still fighting at 132 in the amateurs. I even went up to 141 to fight in the amateurs in the Golden Glove, in the state Golden Gloves. But the only reason I fought at 141 was because that 132, nobody wanted to fight me. Everybody was like not signing up the sheet out of New York. So they was ducking me in 132. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go up to and challenge myself and fight at 141. And every single time I weighed in, I was weighing in like 135, fighting guys that's at 141. You know what I'm saying? And beating them all, and I won the whole thing. So what made me go down to 126 and 125 in the amateurs was the fact that first of all, Shakur grandfather is the person that told me that I should go down to 126 because the 132 weight division was too big for me. And I was in denial about it because I didn't want to train hard. I didn't want to work to get down to 126 and really put that pain in and be my best self. And I wasn't taking boxing serious at that time. I was just getting by just straight off talent. But when I decided to make boxing real like a lifestyle, that's when I really was like, oh, I could really make 126. And I did that. And that's when I got on the USA team and I was ready to do the Olympics and I changed my life. So me going down to 126 should actually be a testament to my hard work, a testament to my mentality, a testament to my strength. So if anybody talking about, I used to fight at 130, whatever, bro, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what I've been through in my life. Y'all don't know my mentality, bro. I make weight 126 easy. I don't care how like people trying to create a narrative like, oh, I'm a weight bully and I look drained for when I fight in 120 or 126, bro. I made weight easy. 125.3 my last fight. I was hovering 126 the last 3 days before weigh-ins even started. And on top of that, bro, like I'm very comfortable. I have no problem staying at 126. That's why I'm like really headstrong on making my campaign at being a unified world champion, maybe even undisputed at 126. I'm here for a while. I'm gonna be here for a good time, bro. I got a lot of business to take care of, and then I'll think about moving up to 140 when the time is right. 130, excuse me.
I'm assuming because you say you could get to 140, you guys will eventually catch each other. But yeah, I screen shared it. He clearly said, "Are you not my size, shrinking down to fight the small?" Wait, so if you go down to the bottom, he said, "But keep the convo on you and me. Did you not turn vegan to fight at 126? Are you not my size, shrinking down to fight the smallest niggas you can fight?" So he
No,
was talking
never.
about you and him, not you and Ford. But
Okay.
I'm just
Well, nah,
giving you that platform. You definitely
yeah.
addressed it.
Yeah, okay, bet. But well, yeah, nah, yeah, me and him are the same height and everything like that. But there's so many guys that are the same height, freaking Espinoza. You won't see Espinoza fighting a guy like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna see, the muscle mass and all like that don't matter just because we're the same height and all that. That don't matter, bro. Me and Mayweather the same height, 5'8", and he, you know what I'm saying, 47. He's near net. You just naturally bigger than me right now. That's just all it is. Yeah, but no, my weight class is 126, bro, and I'm like strong. I'm super strong. You guys don't see me like looking weak in these fights. You guys see me putting dudes out. You know what I'm saying? So it would be different if I'm looking weak in these fights, if I'm looking tired, and y'all don't see that. Y'all see me in prime form. I'm cut up, ripped up, in shape, not getting tired. Like that's just come on, bro. Like y'all got to start looking at things for what it is and not just taking things. Not saying y'all, but I'm saying for the people that's just trying to take whatever people are saying and running with it, look for things for what it is, bro. Like make it make sense. Stop falling for the BS and just wanna just cause drama.
Well, champ, that was it. Like I said, I wouldn't be me if I ain't let you address it. Don't
I
want to hold you
appreciate
any
that. Nah,
longer.
I appreciate that.
But yeah, man, thank you again for the time.
Thank you. Thank y'all for having me, man.
Salute, Shoo Shoo.
Appreciate you.
There you
Yes,
have
sir.
it,
Salute,
ladies
salute.
and gents. Shoo, Bruce Carrington. Great interview. Phone lines are still open for those that want to keep talking. We got Quan on a check-in, Midwest Mafia.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to head on out, though.
Hot hands, you ain't shit, man. Tone, get your hands. I want to see your hands on the desk, man. I know that's you tweeting out your burner account.
That's not me.
Bruh, he talking
Yeah, I
about.
appreciate y'all, man. About to head on out, though. See y'all later.
All right,
TBV
man. Appreciate
Nation.
you, man. He talking
Good
about
interviews, fellas.
$2. Nest set up Gabe. Now Shoo Shoo and Shakur. Shaking my head. Crazy. You a dirtbag for that, man. I'm giving him the opportunity to clear the air, man. Motherfucker, y'all seen what Shakur tried to say? I posted the tweet. Yeah, Quan.
Yo, what up?
What up?
You hear me?
You know it.
All right, here we go. To this day, That's what Wilder said. Bum of the month. That's what they said about George Foreman. Hey, rest in peace to George Foreman, man. He was one of the greatest Black American boxers in history, making the comeback that he did. I think Wilder deserves a shot at that. I think he deserves to be up there with the Jack Johnson. He deserves to have that story. They say the darker the berry, the harder the man hit. Hey, Wilder from the South. He from Alabama. So we know where his ancestors is, who his ancestors is, and where he truly is from. And you know what's crazy, y'all? What Wilder said to this day, bro, that actually put me on to boxing. That was like the first introductory to make me look at what was that. When that little moment went viral, I was like, oh, what's this? And then I got hip to boxing, like truly hip. I was always a casual of the sport. I only knew of Mayweather and yeah, just Mayweather. But when Wilder said that, that pulled me into. I was like, what is he talking about? I started looking at boxing, and I start becoming a fan of boxing, and I start really, just looking at other fighters from there. So I really do think Wilder is one of the greatest heavyweights we've seen, and he's one of the hardest punchers since Mike Tyson. I mean, ain't nobody really punching like that. Who in the heavyweight division right now is cracking with one punch? It's not a lot. You can't, you know what I'm saying? It's a different era. You got dudes is boxing now. You got dudes like Adjit Caviel. It's different. Ain't nobody cracking like that. So Wilder, I hope he get his great return story because he deserves it. He did a lot for boxing. He made history. So, I mean, it's just crazy seeing like what happened. I mean, I was just talking about this earlier. Bro lost to Parker. His girl left him. Then he got knocked out by Zhang. So, bro, imagine if he come back, bro. His life is a movie. He can get a George Foreman movie. He can get his movie. He still got an opportunity. So if he come back on Black Prom and then come back again in December, hey, like I say, he can go fight in Africa. Bro, he should go fight in Africa for a retirement fight, like, you know what I'm saying, AJ or something. That'd be a movie, bro. And I think, like, fuck being a champion. I mean, he put his stamp on boxing. He already did what he had to do. So he go ahead, do what he gotta do this year, come back next year again with a big fight. Hey, bro. That nigga is a Hall of Famer in my opinion. But yeah, that's my call. Hey, shout out to Spider Rico, bro.
Yeah, man, I see y'all taking his swag. Then people get mad when they say they call him caller of the year, but like he's obviously influential. He's got many people. Who does it? Tip copies him. I think you the third person now to not copy because that sounds like a bad word, but
Yeah, but influence.
yeah, he's influenced 3 people now to use his intro. That's what Spider Rico say. James Benitez.
Salute Shakur Stevenson, man. First pay-per-view, 340,000 pay-per-view buys worldwide. Salute. Definitely
Shout out to
silence.
Shakur.
Really? That's what
Shout
we
out to
doing
Shakur.
now? That's what we doing now.
What?
That's
Yo,
what. Hey, yo,
what's up, Tone? What's up, man?
Tone, yo, you gotta love him. I'm so glad that we friends, bro, because I would be cursing Tone out. He pick and choose. Just yesterday, he was trying to not let Berlanga get credit for B-side pay-per-views as a main event, but Shakur just has a fighter on the card. He talking about, shout out Shakur. He did 340. Hey, yo, you got to get a friend like Tone, man. Ain't nobody going to fuck with you like Tone. I'm trying to tell you.
I see where Tone going with this, man. Shakur wouldn't have been on the card. It would have did the same numbers as the first one did, man. So Shakur did elevate the whole event. So shout out Shakur for being a part of the movie, man. So, but yo, what's up, Tone? What's up, Ness? Why she was stuttering like that, man? When you goddamn brought that shit up, man. Like he don't want no smoke with Shakur at all,
He
man.
ain't
So
stutter.
I
He ain't
Shakur.
stutter not one bit.
Nigga,
Not one
you crazy
bit.
shit. That
And
nigga
best dad
stuttered, man.
ever. Best dad ever hating talking about them numbers is global. They not even U.S. pay-per-views. That's nasty if that's global.
Oh man.
That's nasty if that's global, bro. That's really,
Yeah,
really
that's
nasty.
global, man. Shakur first pay-per-view, 340,000. Like my man Benitez.
Global? Bro,
Worldwide.
that's nasty, bro. Tank doing that shit in America alone.
Boxing a global sport.
Man, that's nasty.
Yo, man.
You're not
But
getting
but
it.
shout
That's
but
one
shout out to Wilder,
territory.
man.
Like Tank do that in one territory, man. That's
Yo, but shout
crazy.
out to Wilder, man. That Wichita event's probably gonna be a private event only and shit. That's why I don't have no tickets or anything advertised for it. You know, which it should be because nobody really wants to see that shit. As well as a career. I'm glad that like CYP and Wilder, there's so much alike in everything. Like CYP, just like Wilder, he led people like a gospel with his voice and everything. Believing that he was godly, thinking that he was superior, and all these things. But the only difference between the two is that Wilder seemed like he came back from reality and removed this delusion out of his wife. I mean, out of his life, while CYP still has it. So I like the humility that Wilder's showing, man, by knowing that he actually has to go through this bum of the month tour, while CYP doesn't. CYP still he can just go 6 weeks and fight these guys that been in the ring with 13 amateur fights, 8 amateur fights, and still be able to compete on a low amateur level, man. Not even a low amateur level
Nah,
for him,
I
but
mean, I
just
think you just looking at
get
the
a
glass
participation
half
of
full. You're looking at the glass
no,
half empty, rather.
no.
CYP is more like Loma. He's like, I lost my first
Oh
big
wow.
title shot. I lost my first big title shot like Loma did because Keem did some cheating shit in CYP's eyes and changed the time. But now he'll get that second title shot with OC, and it'll be like the Gary Russell fight because now he got the experience.
OC that has more fights than actually Keem, and most amateur
Yeah,
event people that you actually talk to
remember, I'm nasty
say
with this,
say
bro.
that they don't even like 2 minutes.
Bro,
They say they don't even like 2-minute rounds.
Russell had more fights than Loma.
Yeah, he did, and he lost a close fight and everything. Shout out to Gary Russell, man. Like I said, he announced his retirement, and I wish him well in his coaching career. But even still, man, CYP needs to go ahead and be serious about this shit if you're gonna try to perform. Find another trainer. Use Troy still on the weekends.
What you
Try
mean?
to
What's
commit
wrong
to
with
this.
Troy?
Nothing's wrong with Troy. I think Troy's a good guy, but Troy can't be traveling Troy can't. What? Troy gonna just move down there to LA?
Why
Or
not?
whatnot?
He was
Permanently become
committed. He
a full-time.
showed his commitment. Don't blame it on
shit.
Troy. Troy was putting in his work.
No. Because Troy does give good information, so I'm not blaming anything on Troy. Because I know Troy definitely probably helped influence his diet or whatnot, and definitely probably influenced his initial punch technique. But it just needs more work, man. I hope CYP sees that going forward, because other than that, we're gonna see a worse performance. Like I said last night, OC is gonna fuck around and have to carry the fight, which I definitely believe is gonna happen unless he takes this shit seriously. Like elevated sparring and everything like that. All the shit that you tell me. Like you say, my fat ass needs to be doing cardio. So anybody in the community needs to be doing 2.5 miles a day for the whole month of April. It's a challenge on Nike.com and everything, which I'm participating. And my knees still hurt right now for the first time actually running like that in a while. So man, look, let's just go ahead and just take ownership of our faults and just try to do better going forward. Shout out to Wilder. And hopefully, man, I can say shout out to CYP for trying to do better next time around. Oh, and this Tszyu Spencer fight, nobody really gives a fuck about, man. Like, nobody gives a fuck about. And I wouldn't be surprised if Joey Spencer gets the upset. Because I think Tszyu, on the other hand, I think his punch resistance is gone. I really believe so. But we'll see, because they had a stat yesterday where I saw that all the big names in Australia have never lost a main event fight or whatnot. And Zoo's name was listed in there from his family. So we'll see, man. But shout out to you and shout out to the community
You
as
may
always.
feel
I'll
like it's
catch
your
y'all later.
time,
Peace.
but it's not your time.
All right. We
All
got
right.
Tip Bellis.
Yeah, man. Salute Shakur, man. Silence critics. Leverage. That's a leverage coin.
Hey, man. Tone, chill out, bro. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Y'all know why I called in, man. Y'all know why. Y'all know why I called in, man. It is nasty in these streets, man. Y'all was out here at the at the freak off for Turkey Hella Chic and came back with 300,000 views. This is nasty, man. Y'all said he was saving boxing. Disgusting, man. Disgusting. And Tank doing that domestically. Just think about this. They've been saying Tank been doing 50,000 quote unquote for about 7 years now domestically, right? And and we all know that's cap, bro. We know that's cap. We know that's cap. But the fact that they only doing that globally, worldwide, with all the financial backing in the world, it just shows you that they don't know what they're doing over there at Riyadh season. You know what I'm saying? With the marketability, man. They just don't know what they're doing. No way you got this rich ass dude with hella oil fields leading an event, and y'all doing 300,000 pay per views worldwide, man. Like that is a failure. Riyadh is a failure. I've been telling y'all it's a failure. Y'all gonna learn, you know what I'm saying? Y'all Al Heyman haters, y'all gonna learn, man. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all went over there, y'all twerked for the turkey, and the shit ain't even adding up. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't even adding up, bro. It's just nasty work, man. Nasty work. Y'all gotta get it together though. Yeah, man. Shout out to Shakur. You know, did 300,000 worldwide, I guess, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, honestly, man, it wasn't even Shakur, bro. It was Josh Padley that saved the show, man. Josh Padley did 300,000. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth of the matter, bro. He brought the whole UK out. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody really tuning in to see Shakur, man. Ain't nobody tuning in to see Shakur, man. Or you could say Floyd Schofield helped save the fight, man, because he was the one really promoting, you know, on his Ryan Garcia shit. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Schofield took the Ryan Garcia blueprint, but you know he just ain't make it to the fight. That's the only thing. He ain't make it to the fight, but he propped up the fight. You know, people who spent their little $20, you know, they just had to tune in just because, man. They was like, we ain't got shit else to do, so we might as well watch this fight. But it's just nasty over there, Riyadh season, man. It's nasty over there. All y'all haters, y'all was talking about, oh, PBC doing this and that, David Benavidez doing this and that, but here it is. These dudes is only doing 300,000 pay-per-views worldwide. Just imagine if they gave you the numbers for Tank fighting overseas, bro. Just imagine if they don't even give y'all the worldwide numbers. They don't even give y'all those. We build superstars over here at the PBC, man. Come get down, man. Come get down.
You may feel like it's your time,
Tip, man.
but it's not your
You the
time.
man. CYP.
That's crazy. See how they ain't on
Yeah.
they got
Let me know.
Yep.
Get the elevator. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm in the elevator. We on a we on that recruiting trip. You know, we got to recruit. We out the state. But look though, what's my name? My man, James. Do me a favor, dog. Stop putting so much.
We lost you. CYP. We got K Ricks $2, 1 million now. Kid will never see that money. Shaking my head. Oh, he's talking about the child support talking. We was talking. Lord Mac and Cheese, $5 more. Stop effing them chicks you ain't gonna be with. No rubs. You know they lurking. You got a target on your back. And Elon got bills. What's a mill to a few bills? He got the money. I hear you, man. And that shit wasn't no April Fool's, man. I looked up her name. She real. Her name is Ashley St. Clair. Meanwhile, look at this, Tone. She getting 500,000 per year plus the 2.5 signing bonus just for having a kid. But this was her. Did they put the date on this? They ain't put the date on this, but the internet undefeated and caught her saying this. I wonder if she gonna give that money back now.
Wow, no kid cost. Wow.
She said no, and I believe that. I mean, she was telling the truth in this moment in her life. No kid costs 200,000 to raise a month. None. But now she getting 500,000 per year, which is not 200 a month. So but still, she getting a hell of a lot of money. Last call for alcohol. Last call for callers. This is the time if you want to call in. We got Bad Girl TKO with the $2. He says, you vote for Trump and then complain about not aborting. The abortion rule doesn't apply to men. You know? Like, it's not like they're, stopping abortion and the rights for men to call for their abortion. You know? Like, we don't get no say-so. Bucket Hat Boxing. Welcome to the prospect level. One lump sum, $2. Tone. Go O. I guess he wanted to say Gunna O Tech like DMX O Lennox in belly. You owe me, pussy. Clad flavor. But
You may feel like it's your time.
hey, let him hold
But it's
something
not your
though.
time.
Pero el tono es muy activo. You got that tone? You got that
Yes,
Spanish
sir.
one? Oh, all right. You good.
Yes, sir.
Tone from Phoenix, man. Jerry Soriano, $2. Cap emoji. Ness, Raphael, Cap. Tank has not done 350. I never said Raphael said Tank done 350. And if you want us to be technical, I'm pretty sure Tank did like 345 with the Frank fight. So, yeah, not 350. A little bit shorter. A little bit under that. Mad Guy. Mad Guy Supreme. The best dad ever. Member for 22 months on a contender level. 2 more months. You got 2 years with us. Salute. Ninjas couldn't even get a $25 card to touch 1 million pay-per-view buys. Laughing out loud. The greatest card in boxing broke backs. Hey, man, we don't care about the numbers it did. We care that card was fire, bro. That's the problem. You're not a real boxing fan, and guys like you that care about numbers and not fights, y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all just like, interested in trolling. Tip counter.
Oh, hold on. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Oh, now we don't care about the numbers it did. Now we don't care about
We
the
never
numbers it
cared
did.
about Riyadh season numbers. That's why you started calling
Man,
in, asking why don't we report on them, remember?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Listen, y'all complained about the prices of pay-per-views being $90. I need y'all callers to start calling in, man. We shouldn't have an early show today, man. You know what I'm saying? We're the Malcolms of the world, the Quans of the world. You know what I'm saying? That told me to be satisfied with these pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all at, man? Why y'all in the smoke? You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the smoke now. Yeah, I did all this complaining. Oh, I ain't paying $90 for no pay-per-view. Oh, I ain't paying $90 for no pay-per-view. Oh no, not me, not today. Not today. y'all say I talked all that shit. And here it is. Y'all ain't even buy the pay-per-view. Y'all nasty, man. Dudes was on stream the entire time talking shit about the PBC and they ain't even supporting Riyadh season. Man, y'all are nasty out here. Y'all don't even fuck with the Turk the way y'all be talking online, man. That shit crazy. Nah. Y'all gotta do better, bro. It is nasty out in these boxing streets, man. These boxing fans is wilding. Y'all really gotta do better, bro. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. The fact that you twerked for the Turk and he gave you a $25 pay-per-view and you couldn't even come up with 500,000 buys, man, that is insane, bro. That's insane. Like, that's insane. This is crazy, bro. This is really crazy. I don't get it, man. Like, and then y'all think Dana White gonna save boxing? Man, y'all are delusional. Y'all are some delusional ass people, man. It's just crazy, man. We gotta keep these people from this side of the street, man. We gotta keep these people from this side of the street because they gonna ruin this sport, man. They gonna ruin this sport. That's a damn shame. Shout out to my man Tone, man. You know what I'm saying? Out here kissing strippers, man. Hey, I feel you on that, Tone. Hey, Tone. We done been there, man. They don't know,
Yeah,
man. They don't know. Hey.
they don't understand, bro. They don't know what's
Yeah,
going
man.
on in the lives. It's the
Yeah,
vibe.
niggas ain't outside, man. Niggas ain't outside. Look, half y'all still.
Y'all got to get outside, big.
Yeah, look. I had an old joint named Bentley, bro. I had an old joint named Billy, petite joint, fire. Look, if your stripper joint ain't if she not named by a car, bro, don't fuck with her. Listen, man. Word of advice: if she not named after a car, don't fuck with her, man. I'm telling y'all now. Leave that joint alone, bro. Leave that joint alone.
Damn.
You
I
may
gotta go.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
CYP.
Yo,
Yep.
am I back?
You back.
Shout out to Tone, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with the strippers, man. Look, I
Nothing.
always say, if a motherfucker working hard, pay them. You dig? If they working hard, pay them. If they ain't working hard, fuck them. In the case of a stripper, do both. Hey, but listen though. Shout out to what's my man name? Benitez. You, my guy. You a hardworking man, dog. You constantly calling in. You mentioned the most polarizing man. You mentioned TBX. It's like you want to be acknowledged so badly. Shit is fucking crazy. You always telling somebody what they can do to improve, right? But wasn't you the first nigga to gas out on a 2-minute fight? Damn, that was you. Trying to catch my breath. I'm gassing out and talking about your fat ass. This shit crazy, my nigga. You gassed out on a 2-minute fight. Tell niggas how to not gas out on a 3-minute fight. As if any of that shit even matters, dog. Like, let me tell you something, man. The border war shit don't even matter unless CYP call in and talk about this shit, doggy. It really ain't that big of a deal unless I make it a big deal. OC the boss ain't not OC Wizard. Whichever one nigga is. Is he Wizard? He's Wizard, right?
Who, Wizard?
It's Wizard, not the boss. It's Wizard. Oh, what's the nigga name? What's the nigga name?
No, it's OC the boss. It's OC the boss.
Okay, okay, OC the boss. OC the boss, I barely know that nigga name, and I wasn't even fucking playing just now. Like, none of you niggas matter unless I mention you niggas. Not the chat niggas, not you hating niggas. Nobody cares. Y'all motherfuckers should be thanking me for bringing y'all to life. Like, for real. Y'all motherfuckers like Frankenstein, nigga. I brought y'all niggas to life. Like, cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. It wasn't for me. Niggas wouldn't even talk about the chat. Niggas wouldn't talk about the haters because it don't fucking matter, man. But James, hopefully you get hater of the year, which you won't. Tip gonna win that motherfucker again. It's sad as fuck that you actually you come up with an award. You can't win the award. Want the shit named after you, which is weird because you can't win the motherfucker. But you got the audacity to clown a nigga for gas down a 3-minute fight when you gas down a 2-minute fight. Nigga, everything about you is a contradiction. It don't even make sense. You talk big shit, but you short. You talk about the hoes, but you got none. Everything about you. It's like even right now, I'm giving you the information that you need. I'm giving you the what you call that shit? The attention you deserve and desire. But do you really want me to do that? Do you really want me to call in and talk about you? You know, none of you niggas really want that. You want me to mention you, but you don't want me to put you on my crosshairs and attack you. Because y'all know the shit I say be having a real undertone under it. Shout out to Tone. It be having a real undertone under it. Because I be spitting some real shit that really hurt y'all feelings. You know how I do. I spit facts. I spit facts aggressively. That's why y'all fuck with me. So please, once again, don't call in talking about me unless you could do better. Because we all know, if you could fuck the bitch, I could get her wetter. CYP out.
Salute CYP, man. Yeah, man. Clarissa Shields said it took her. She couldn't train for a 3-minute fight. She has to take a year to train for a 3-minute fight. The GWOAT said that. Clarissa Shields said that. So I'm just saying, man. Them 2 minutes ain't no joke, bro. Respect.
Excuses. I knew it was coming.
Hawk, Maryland.
Niggas got set up, bro.
Yo, TBV, one.
Hawk.
What up,
My
Maryland?
man, yes, sir. Hey, man, and a shout out to my boy at CYP. You know I fuck with that guy. Anyway, the Tszyu Spencer fight, man. I'm going with Tszyu. I'm not that confident on Spencer. He was hot when he first hit the scene, but he done cooled down a lot. So I'm thinking Tszyu's gonna make a little comeback. But
Ness, this Wilder thing, man. Wilder was my guy, but I don't know if you remember when I flipped on Wilder when he had that interview with that girl he used to mess with. That's what happened to Wilder. Everybody think it was Fury. Nah, man. I remember calling in telling y'all, man, the Wilder's downfall gonna be that damn broad whose mind was everywhere else but him, bro. When she did that interview, that little show she had, and she had him asking questions, answering them ridiculous questions about balls and all that shit, I knew that was going to be the end of Wilder being the Wilder I knew. So that's when I jumped off that shit, messing with that broad. She fucked him up. But if he ain't with her and he can get focused, I think Wilder can make a nice comeback. Because one thing's for sure, yeah, you can get a good woman, and a good woman can bring you up. But a woman that ain't about you and you got that mug right there with you, she can destroy you from the inside out, bro. And that's exactly what she did to Wilder. I don't believe it was.
I know you older, so we need that insight. Because how do we know from the outside looking in that she was no good? Yes, the interview, the questions. Yeah, but those questions weren't the greatest. But that doesn't show her character as a woman and a wife to him.
Hey, look, do I have to repeat that question she asked to clear this up? You remember the question?
You know I don't remember the question.
What she say?
The question was, okay, she said to Wilder, what would you eat? I think it was a donut.
You don't even remember it. You don't even remember it.
No, I remember it. It was a donut filled with cum. A donut filled with cum, one from your grandfather and one from some shit she asked him about eating a donut filled with cum.
You gotta get the right quote,
man. Go back to that goddamn interview. That was the interview that set me off. I'm gonna pull that shit up.
Listen,
it was
I understand, and I remember slightly, but I don't remember the actual context. Y'all. And I get
For her to bring that crap up right there on live when she had her little first shot at having herself a little show. That was her little show she had. Mm-hmm. And she used him to bring him down in that show. I knew that I called in right after that show. I said, that's the end of Wilder. That girl ain't no good. You don't ask your man no questions like that. And then he answered it. I said when he answered it, he blew. And then right after that, he had that second fight with Fury and he lost. I'm going to pull that interview up and I'm going to send it to you. I'm telling you, dog. It was her, bro. A woman that
I don't know, man. I don't play other sports, but wasn't it a basketball player? I mean, I don't cover other sports. It wasn't a basketball player that wore like a skirt. I'm sure that ain't make him any less than a basketball player. All I'm trying to say is that one interview, I don't think is an indictment on her character or how she was as a wife to him. That's crazy, and people make mistakes. What if for all you know that was the only thing she ever did wrong in that relationship? We just don't know.
No, I was following his career. She was doing shit like that back then.
What other shit she was doing? Because I was there too.
The rumors that she was fucking with the other boxer.
Come on, man. You mean that she was with the other boxer first?
Oh, hold on. I'm not even gonna go to the other boxers. I'm just gonna stick with what I said. If that's her husband, which Wilder wasn't her husband, but I guess they was tight. The question she was asking him in that interview, you do not ask your man that shit. That's period. I just got to go to that.
All right. So you saying you divorcing your wife for the first wrong thing she do?
She gonna ask him on live TV about eating.
I asked you a question. Is you divorcing your wife after the first wrong thing she do?
Nah, but they did end up divorced. They're not together now.
Yeah, but
he did.
But based off your conversation, you trying to make it sound like that was the end all be all. We don't know that, and that's the only point I'm trying to make.
I said that was the beginnings of Wilder's downfall, and that's when he
sound like you said. That's when I knew that. It sounded like you said that's when I knew it was over. That's when I knew Wilder was done. I think you said that's when I knew Wilder was done.
Yeah, because you're sleeping with the enemy. You got a person that's with you daily. That means you no good.
She meant him no good asking him that kind of
And
shit.
that's what I'm saying.
I don't.
You keep resorting to that, bro. Like, how do you judge a person's entire life off one moment?
They still ended up separated. He's not with her no more, and he's talking about coming back.
Yeah,
so he figured it out.
he probably had dudes like
He
you in
figured
his
it out.
head. He probably had dudes like you in his head telling him she
Man,
was
he
the
figured it
reason
out. He got with her, and now he making a comeback.
Guys like you in his head telling him she the fucking reason he lost, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Not the reason he lost. The reason he lost his fire for fighting, bro. I'm talking about he lost his fire for fighting.
To go.
All right.
I don't know, man. Listen, I can't just judge someone off of one thing, like for life. Like, I don't know. Pretty weird. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. What up?
Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all are crazy. Yeah, you get my email?
I got your email. You ready for that?
I want to just speak on Wilder for a minute.
Oh, well, do your thing. The bell rang.
I know. To me, his downfall was believing the hype, because he was actually the real deal. But then when you start believing the hype and you don't have to train as hard as you used to, because you're going to fight some unknown dude, Tyson, what was his name? Tyson Fury. I think that's the beginning of it. And I'm sure they talked him into taking a dive and giving him money for it, more money. I'm sure they did. And after a while, I mean, he can't get it back together. He can't get it back together. He needs to shut everybody down. Fuck everybody. And just pay attention to him, Muhammad Ali, and his boxing team. But even his boxing team tried to get him to dance around the ring like Muhammad Ali. I'm like, yo, he can't do that. That's not Wilder. And he lost that fight to the last dude because he was trying to bounce around. I'm like, what? Dude, you're the brown bomber. You're bomb squad. You don't bounce around. You land that shit, that right hand. But yeah, hey, it was a dope ass interview with Shushu. That shit was dope.
Appreciate it.
And I like the way he's so articulate. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, this brother, he's gonna go far. I'd like to know what kind of books he reads, because that's what life is all about, is advancing your intellect. And that intellect can be in boxing as well as just being a man. So yeah, I'd like to know, or I'd like to, because I've written 4 books. I published 1. I'd like to know what books he's reading. And I guess we could go now, man. You could play that joint for me. All right? Yo.
I got you.
Mess with the mess. Okay. No, I said you can. I didn't say you got to.
No, I said I got you.
Oh, okay. Well, peace and blessings to everybody. Shout out, Tone. I'm out.
Just know this audience is brutal. You know, they don't play. They don't.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
They not very nice, these people. But shout out to Jay Swift.
Yeah.
Whoa. Why he sending the Nas trap? You trying to get me flagged? Come on, bro. Khaled, what up? Indiana.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
All right, salute.
And shit, Stephen Fulton is a real guy. So shout out to Tszyu. I mean, I think he will get a shot. I just don't think he beat those guys. I think those guys are more skilled. I think they're more seasoned, and I think they're just overall better fighters. But shout out to Tszyu. As far as the Tim Tszyu and Spence, I mean the Joey Spencer scrap. This is a tune-up for Tim Tszyu. This is the name. Joey Spencer is in there to get stopped or knocked out. So Joey Spencer really don't have a shot in the scrap. But we do need to look at Tim Tszyu to see if he's shot, to see if he's done. Like, he got fucked up. He lost a lot of blood against Fondura. That was a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? Then he went in there with like the other Islamic brother, and then he got torched. Like, my man got a name off Tszyu. So we need to see if he has anything left, because he still is a big name at 154, and I think that if he can get back in the win column, there are still fights to be made. But we have to see if he's back. I never was high on Tim Tszyu as a skill set guy. He was just a straight up and down guy to me. He didn't do nothing too special. But the name carried some weight, and it was gonna be some big scraps. And he was gonna be in some fights that we could potentially get excited for, a la Boots, even though Boots gonna lose to like Stanionis. But Virgil Ortiz, he was talking about fighting Crawford at one point. So just that name alone is important. But man, real quick, Ness, bro, so Pro Box, this might be the first Pro Box. Well, I was gonna watch the Pro Box scrap, but man, Gabriel Maestre was headlining. He's not even on that scrap no more. Bro. I just saw they put out the new poster.
Yeah,
Did he get hurt?
Nicholas Flies. Yes, he pulled out.
Man, bro, I wanted to see that scrap because it's like that. He was coming off the Stanionis. I think he fought Stanionis and won, but that was just gonna be a good. Like, if you could have got that win, that was just gonna be like better for Stanionis. And look, but Stanionis been able to give him that straight. We just saw him stop this nigga, and it just would have been good. But I'm still going, because I just saw one of the dudes that's fighting. He stopped Villa. So I'm still. This might be the first pro box shit I watch, and I'm gonna watch the Lubin shit too. So it's a lot of good scraps this weekend, bro. You know, we got the top rank shit. We got the heavyweight shit this week. Hey, yo, good previews and predictions coming up. We got the heavyweight shit coming up this weekend. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of one fights though. You got like the Joe Joyce, the Tim Tszyu, because there's no undercards on a lot of these. But yeah,
that's fair. All right, guys. Thank you, bro, man. You have a great day.
Feel like it's
you
your
too,
turn,
man. Do your thing.
but it's not your turn.
On a Wednesday, yeah. On a Wednesday, yeah.
Hey, what's up, guy? Grand Rising.
On a Wednesday.
No. That's yesterday. Whoa, day. Do. And I say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. I pray for we and me that Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety. The straight way. Never to go astray. I'm just calling in to show my respects. I heard you calling in Quan and Tib Bayless and CYP and everybody that's with we and me. I did get the super chats. I heard y'all, but Allah is with those who preserve. And I try to preserve myself. You know, if you with we and me, we must preserve ourselves in all that we do, because we are divine. And the energy vampires, they're aware of how powerful we are, even if we aren't. They seek and knock at your door and text on your phone and just do things that make you come outside your body. I like talking about Wilder. He's one of my favorite boxers, and I'm glad we had a show today. B Storm, yeah, B Norm, the Storm, anything but the norm. Yeah, A-side Storm. He got a lot of aliases, and he also recommended us to read the Quantum Manifestation Code and both of the David Goggins books. Yeah, I read the Holy Scriptures of Jehovah. I used to read the Quran. And reading is an exercise, and also speaking. That's why I call in. And we've taken over the algorithm. There's a machine, but we control the algorithm. Yeah, shout out to Teofimo Lopez. It's the takeover now. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Champ. Senior King, King Senior. Yo. If you want to call in, you must request. We got Polo Buck gifted 1 membership to one of you lucky sons of guns. Polo Buck right back at us with another $5. He says, Tone putting tongue on titty dancers after she gave neck in the back room nasty work. Whoa. Tip Bell is $2. Tech help Tone pay a lot of college tuitions. Adrian, $2. CYP got lunch lady arms. What? Mr. Leon, $2. Did you see Jalil Hackett going to 154? Uh-oh. Sauna. Jerry Soriano, my lender for life. 9 months on the champ level.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Shout out Jerry. Appreciate the support. He says, tell Swift elevated Wilder. Oh, he meant to put Telly. He didn't put the I. Telly Swift elevated Wilder's game. Social media, public speaking, style, and ambition. Always by his side, stride for stride. Wilder's problem is the death of beast mode. Or silk sheets. He lost his edge. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to have the same hunger when you making fucking, let's just say, $25 million a fight. You know, we know there was a lot of hoopla about $25 million for the Brazil fight and Showtime paying for that when DAZN was trying to give him a 4-fight deal. So we know the man was making buku dollars. And you know, can you still be that killer when you're making them buku dollars? Okay, so Swift said he sent 2 tracks. Listen to them off air before I judge them. I'm not judging you, Swift, Jay Swift, that is. I just prefer not to play flag music, you feel me? That shit gotta hit. It gotta slap. Like, if I'm gonna take a flag and get demonetized, which means not make any money, that song gotta be worth it, bro. Like, that joke, we gotta laugh. You know, something gotta be worth it. It's, you know, you know how it go, bro.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Pat, what up?
Yo, ¿qué lo que hay?
Tranquilo.
Nice interview with Brian Norman and Brian Norman Jr. and Shushu Carrington. That was good. Good job, Ness. You kept Shushu waiting for a while. He was trying to go.
Hey, I kept asking him when he got to go. Let me know. You know, we got a lot of Patreons.
No. I hear you. No, you did well. He knew that, so that's why he couldn't say nothing after that. But Wilder. I mean, it's nice to what he says and everything, but I mean, I like Wilder. It's just we have to understand, as you said it yourself. Like, he's been fighting for, like, he had the hunger before, you know. He had the hunger, so he's been, like, for his career, he's been fighting out of heart and hunger. Now, we have to be honest. He's never been like a super skills fighter. You know what I'm saying? He had that bomb, but now he's saying that he wants to, like, start it all over and, like, you know, from scratch. But man, how old is he now?
39, but that's the beauty, baby. You take this year to get back, get these bum of the month tours. Next year is when you think title shots, so that you're in the history books with Foreman and with B-Hop being 40 plus to win the title. Sweet.
Yeah, but like Foreman, first of all, he always had those super fundamental. He was an Olympian.
Negative. Foreman was a fucking tree chopper, wild puncher. It was not until the later that he would give us that clean 1-2. Come on, didn't you? How did Ali get famous off the rope-a-dope? How did rope-a-dope? What did it look like? It looked like Foreman just fucking throwing shots on the sides. He wasn't doing no straight 1-2s down the pipe. Like, come on, are you kidding me? Foreman was dealing with straight brute force.
What was Foreman an Olympian?
I don't care what. So was Wilder. You forgot? Oh, now you're silent.
No, you're right.
Olympian don't mean perfect fundamentals at all. Olympian just mean you fucking made it.
Yeah, it mean experience though, doesn't it?
Now, hey, give it whatever you want, but they both got it.
But anyway, I have to be honest. If he can put it off, if he can put this one off, he's definitely like in an all-time great. There's no,
and that's the hunger. That's the hunger that he needs to channel. He needs to channel that, he can be there in the books with Joe Louis and George Foreman and Bernard Hopkins, that he can be a shoe into the Hall of Fame. This is all part of the legacy, man. He just got to grind. There's nothing great is going to be easy.
No, so if he can put it off, then there's no doubt about it. He's in the books. Last thing is like,
that was the bell champ. I got Bo Rogers there. What up, Bo?
What's good, fellas?
What up?
I'm gonna tell you what Wilder's problem was.
What was his problem?
Order this sample. When the minute he started dissing Floyd Mayweather, and acting like he didn't want to listen to Floyd.
He didn't want to listen.
Yeah, I just want to get a fish sandwich. Yeah, that's it.
Where you buying fish sandwich from, man?
That's it. Bojangles.
Bojangles.
That motherfucker is gone. Yeah, that motherfucker real. That motherfucker real. I'm telling you.
Hey yo,
I tried everything.
Y'all gotta tell me, man. Is this Bojangles fish sandwich good? We can't take Bo Rogers' word for it, man. Who ate the Bojangles fish sandwich?
That motherfucker real. But yeah, Deontay Wilder started doing just like Tank and Devin and all them guys. They don't really seem to understand. The minute you start this in TBE, it's like a curse. You getting way over your mode. Floyd put all these guys in position to do the damn thing. They want to go against the grain and do it the hard way. And he went to holler at 51-0 and all this bullshit. Then they told him not to do something. He did it anyway. He just fucked up when he did that. And that's why Tank going through what he going through. Cause he think he better than Floyd Mayweather now. Nigga, you ain't better than Floyd Mayweather. Sit your ass down and listen. This man trying to tell you what the fuck you doing wrong. Then when I heard that Deontay Wilder didn't want to run. So I'm gonna tell you what it really came down to. I was cool with Deontay just fighting the guys he was fighting because it was exciting and it brought the life back to the fight parties that I was having and shit. But when he went to making excuses about why he lost, then I felt he fired his head trainer and he didn't want to damn. He just making up a bunch of excuses. But then this and Floyd, I knew he won't it no more. So that's why I stopped fucking with it like that. Deontay really won't that good. He was good, but he really won't that good. But he got too big for his britches. So he had to damn learn. Now he got them doing it the way he doing it now. And he might be able to pull something off. But he just gotta show homage. All of the boys. Even Devin Haney. Devin had never came out as he got ready to fight Brian, he went to coming out talking about Floyd hating on him. Floyd done already did what y'all niggas and done, what y'all trying to do. Y'all getting too much credit for what y'all doing and y'all ain't doing nothing. when people can pick your motherfucking resumes apart. These guys got to get in their motherfucking lane and pay homage, keep their head down, and and do what the fuck they got to do. Ain't nobody got time to keep on kissing like he's talking about I'm y'all king. You not my king, motherfucker. You better go out there and fight. He pissed me off so bad that night when he was fighting Fury when he lost the second fight and he was laying across that girl lap and Fury sitting beside his homeboy. He laying beside that girl lap and acting like he all just so
You may feel
chilled and
like it's your
laid back.
time,
Shit got under my
but
skin.
it's not your
But I'm
time.
out, fellas.
All right, Bo. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Ness, I didn't hear you earlier. How's seating going at the Times Square card? No seating for us. That is for the rich and famous, invite only, and it is open to the public. It will be barricaded, so you can stand around and watch it, but you ain't getting no seats unless you're rich and famous, because it's invite only. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie back with another 5. Only thing we trusting from Bojangles is the grilled chicken, Cajun filet, add eggs. Well, chicken and eggs is super protein. Miguel Gutierrez, $2. Shout out Ness, always coming with the fire shows. Fire emoji. TBV, flexing emoji. FL, Florida, salute. All right, ladies and gents, we are out, but we're right back at it in an hour for the Border Wars show. Roughly an hour and a half, maybe. I got to go to home improvement store. But yeah, Border Wars. Peace.